change it from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is on some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. You show some faith in men, I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money. Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. me you need it. Back in my space, hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make you feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light. Chasing the night, holding
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex faith with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I already know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a game to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's broken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got no intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the
charm, and I wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is on some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump, and I wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel that? Sometimes make you feel that. 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 Feel that? Sometimes Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came in to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished, I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie just to be cold? Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation. Feel good, sometimes make you feel good.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes. but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna turn back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. I'll never know what's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Burning through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the ESL Community Clash, presented by Intel and in part by XPG. My name is GideonQ, otherwise known as the Fatal Five-Way, with Feis on the desk once more.
Yes, sir. We've got the last few days of the grand final, and we got the top 8 teams from around, I guess you could say, Southeast Asia, and they are fully stacked. They're fully ready to go. Yesterday we had the day 4, but it was off-stream, and they had some pretty insane games. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Todak went up against Attack All Around, and they went 2-1 in the best of 3 series. So it's going to be a pretty intense best of 3s all day long tomorrow and the next day. The grand final is actually going to be a best of 5. So that's going to be a long, brutal game for the players.
And this is really exciting because a lot of concurring, competitions are going around exactly at the same time. Yeah. So it's really interesting to see, like, this is the, just the premonition before we see what else is there to happen in the Valorant community in general. First Strike is going on as well. It's happening in all different regions. So it's really, really cool to see them come together and to show what they have got.
Exactly. I mean, Brand Esports, just last week, they had the best of 3 against, if I'm not mistaken, what are they fighting? It was another team, but before that best of 3 series, they had 2 prior games in a different tournament. So I think during that whole best of 3 series, they might have done a little fatigue. And yeah, you can just see what's going on here. This is last week's matchups, and they went pretty crazy. I mean, this is just going to be the sort of action. Look at this Woody Meister, as soon as he got these 2 kills, instantly teleported back of B. And that's just the kind of game sense we're going to be seeing here. So if y'all watching, y'all amateurs in this game, just like me, we're going to be learning quite a lot.
Quite a bit, and I'm excited to see what everybody is pulling up, because based on what I've heard thus far, internal production stuff, it's going to be Sky is available. So if any one of these teams feeling a little bit more ballsy than usual and want to bring up some very interesting strats, because I personally don't know where Sky is going to fit with a lot of the meta compositions that we've seen thus far on many different maps. And yes, agents are going to be situational to the maps, but you never know. Some people get very excited to bring out some new agents.
Yeah, exactly. Because not a lot of people really have the game sense to play against Sky. You know, she's definitely a new operator. When all these new agents come out, they tend to be a little broken, just like Killjoy. But yeah, I'm sure it's been a few weeks already, and I'm sure these teams have already adapted to playing against Sky or playing with a Sky. But it's just the agent lineup so far that we have, like, in one team there could be a Sova, it could be a Breach, a Jet, a Raze, and an Omen. That's like basically all the people you need. You don't really need another special agent like the Sky. I think the only place she would fit in would be replacing Sova, because she can get the information, she can put the flashes in, and she's kind of like an initiator. But yeah, just it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes. Yeah,
quite, because a lot of the compositions are going to be defined by, you know, some of the weirder picks, because most people are obviously going to go for the Omens, the Jets, the usuals. The question is, are they going to bring the double dual, you know, the triple duelist, or if they want to kind of expand out of that strategy. I'm excited to see whether they want to kind of bring, you know, Sky in with a very duelist heavy composition where you're looking to trade as much as possible, and if you win those trade-offs and your whole team has taken a bit of damage, just rejuvenate them, bit of that regrowth, bring back in, initiate once again.
Exactly, that heal, and it's not too broken. It's not like Sage's heal back when the game first started. She could heal herself straight up to 100, just heal her teammates to 100. This time, Sky, when it comes to the healing, she can only heal her teammates, not herself. So you won't see her going on a rampage, flashing people here and there, and just destroying everyone and healing herself up. You know, we don't need another strong heal already. You know? we've got Reyna. She can heal up to 100, even overheal, and they would be super annoying to deal with.
Oh yeah, I feel like the amount of heals that we have is like it's in a good spot. It's in a really good spot. So yeah, I'm more excited to see whether or not like these teams are going to be bringing out some more interesting strategies, because I've been seeing a lot of you know, a lot of higher end teams looking to get very dedicated and becoming very linear when it comes to certain maps and how they attack the map. I want to say that we're going to see a Viper today, but you're rolling the dice. It's the same as Sky. You're rolling the dice.
We haven't seen any Viper all tournament, and I think we've already gone through every single map, gone through the split, you know, all of those, and we hadn't in all 4 of those maps we haven't seen any single Viper. So I don't think these teams are really that comfortable. But yeah, also just letting y'all know, Sky's available, but there will be no Icebox.
No Icebox. The beautiful verticalities of it. All right, no worries. But hopefully, you know, by the time it is by the grand finals, we get that green light.
Hopefully. I mean, I spent all night studying, so better come in the finals. But, but yeah, we're just going to have a quick look at the top 8 teams here for this grand finals. And I'm telling you, mate, we have some insane teams. A few of them had changed their names, previously known as like Bosa, NXL, Liga Game. They got me, man. They got me. Oh, no.
You've been spending too much time on Twitch chat.
Maybe a little too much, mate. But anyways, guys, Todak, NXL, Myth Attitude, Alter Ego, NG Black, previously known as the King of Gamers, Boom Esports, Sharper Esports, and Attack all around. Very, very strong teams. And what do you think about this? What do you think about this whole? Who's the best in your opinion right now?
This is really tough, because the Indonesian teams have been, you know, really stepping up their game, and they're really, you know, showing that they are becoming a little bit above and beyond the rest of Southeast Asia. But Thailand shortly behind, and I do believe that, you know, Malaysia does have some pretty good teams, but it does come down to the question of consistency here. And true. So far, based on what we've seen, like Indonesia, pretty consistent overall.
Very, very consistent. I mean, both those 2 teams are just insane. But yeah, we're just going to move on to the prize pool here. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of money here on the line, especially for these teams. You know, Southeast Asia, USD 4K, mate, that is a lot of money for these teams. But yeah, the champion will be getting 4K. Second will be getting 2.4. Third being 1.4. Fourth is going to be 800. Fifth and sixth place will get 500. And seventh and eighth will get 200. You know, it's still something. That's a new mouse.
That's a new mouse, right?
Cheap mouse.
A new cheap mouse, you know. But you know, considering that the prize pool is going to be like, you're earning in USD. That's quite a bit of money to go into your back pocket here. And I'm pretty sure these teams are really going to be preparing themselves to be the best that they can. Because our upcoming matchup is going to be Todak versus Boom ID. Let's have a look at the brackets right now to kind of show you what exactly has been going on here at the ESL Community Clash. Now remember, these games will be happening at the exact same time. So while Todak and Boom Esports are going to be playing, Myth Attitude and Alter Ego will be having their game as well. So we're going to have a very good idea of who the competitors are going to be for the next matchup happening in the for the next following days.
Exactly. I mean, if you guys are interested to watch the Myth Attitude and Alter Ego game, you can just drop by Stream B, which is going to be ESL Asia, which is either Indonesia or Thailand. And yeah, just make sure you tune in because Alter Ego is a pretty good team. Myth Attitude as well. So these two teams going head to head, you do not want to miss that either. So you can keep both streams up open. And just tab in, tab out to both of them. But yeah, later on at the lower bracket, you can see their attack. Attack all around, Sharper, NG Black, and NXL. So we had day 1 yesterday, and well, you can see towards the top, the upper bracket finals, Todak did beat Attack all around 2-1, Boom Esports beat Sharper 2-0, Myth Attitude beat NG Black 2-0, which is very interesting. Alter Ego versus NXL 2-1 fashion, but damn, I was not expecting Myth Attitude versus NG Black to be a 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, I mean, NG Black overall, pretty decent team. I mean, they've shown some really strong performances in the ESL Community Clash thus far. Eventually you're going to have to meet your counterpart, and it seems that Myth Attitude really brought it today. But coming into the matchups that we're going to be talking specifically, Todak versus Boom Esports, this is the one that I'm really excited for because these are the two names. One coming in from Malaysia, the other one coming in from Indonesia. Fans, please do shout out in the comment section depending on which platform you're on, because this matchup to me is going to be most important because I feel like these two teams are top contenders.
Definitely. I mean, these two teams, they've been playing like crazy. You can see the way they play as a team, and just the way they communicate is just insane. I mean, Todak, obviously, it's going to be my favorite pick, because I'm Malaysian, let's go, one Malaysia. But we also have Boom Esports. I've got a few friends in that team, and I'm telling you, just watching them play last week during the November qualifiers, it's just a thing of beauty. It was just the way they played. We had an interview with Blaze King. He was the captain of the team, and the way there's the mid-round calls here and there, they just executed it perfectly, and everyone had amazing chemistry.
Yeah, their players are really, really strong here, but Todak, on the other hand, I do hope that this is going to be a good matchup because I feel like Todak hasn't reached their maximum potential just yet. And I think Boom ID is going to be the perfect roadblock for them to really see if they can go up and beyond.
Exactly. I mean, they just recently added a new coach, which is going to be in the name of Ayman. And while we talk about this, we're actually going to show you a highlight video of Todak Esports. All right, guys? But yeah, I mean, if you have not watched the interview with ESL Asia, you can check out the Instagram page, and there is actually a what do you call it, interview with Sube, one of the Todak Malaysian players. And yeah, I just watched that out. And we're just going to quick look at the highlights. We'll see you all in a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Trade still coming out. It's a 1v2 situation. Senna, though, he is in that 1v2 clutch scenario. He only has one more player. He is waiting for him, but Senna knows what's up. He is absolutely waiting for the clutch moment.
Now that was Todak, again, one of the Malaysian favorites coming into the ESL Community Clash here, but the competitors are going to be just as difficult here. Boom ID, you can definitely tell by just their micro play, really, really nasty players overall. They've got some great fraggers, the crosshair placement, thing of beauty to watch.
Just beautiful, man. You can learn a lot here, but we're just going to quick look at the introduction video. Let's have a look.
Blitz this time round. 2v3, can it be a showstopper?
No.
Locking him in place. Gonna throw that frag on the opposite side. Now it's over so quickly. Oh my goodness. And that's going to be Boom ID. Sorry about that. Sorry for stealing your thunder there, but I mean, that's just the way Boom makes me feel. It's like you're so ready. They are explosive. These guys come in with some really sick entry frags and overall just great map control.
Exactly. I mean, the top two fraggers, NC Slasher and Adrian King, is just nasty. When you see the Reyna come out on towards Adrian King, you see the Raze on towards NC Slasher, you know you're going to watch beautiful, beautiful Valorant being played. And these are the two teams right now currently in the upper bracket semifinals. So everything is on the line here. You do not want to drop down to the lower bracket. You do not want to lose that one game. Your momentum is going to get destroyed. But yeah, I mean, you can see they are ready. They've got their arms crossed and they are definitely ready, mate.
Yeah, they are ready. I mean, look at the portrait photos. I mean, these guys are ready to go. They've got killer attitudes with some killer aim. It's the perfect combination to be starting off the day here at the ESL Community Clash. And it only gets better from here on out. Now, just to remind everybody one more time that, you know, all of these games are going to be played concurrently. So make sure you check out Stream B if you want to see something. If you are a big fan of your favorite team, there are places to watch it. And hopefully if this game ends early, then we actually get to see a little sneak peek about some of the other matchups that are happening, you know, at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you all, you know, there is 2 games going on at the same time, so we will drop by. We'll just make sure what's going on, see maybe the last few rounds, and because I mean that way we can also practice ourselves.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. So much to see here at the ESL Community Clash. Hopefully you guys stick around for more.
All right, we're just gonna go for the quick look at the map picks here for this best of 3 Todak Esports versus Boom Esports, otherwise known as Boom ID. And looks like Todak is going to be starting here on towards Bind. Boom Esports going to start on towards that defense, and second map will be Ascent. Todak is going to start attack, which is the first time I've seen a team want to start on the attacking side. So
yeah,
it's very aggressive coming in.
That's kind of interesting here, especially on a map like Ascent, where the attacker side is going to be just slightly weaker in this sense, because a lot of it has to do with just getting onto the site, and it's difficult to take control over mid when you have such small points. But just in case you guys aren't really sure how the map picks work, one team will get to select which map they actually want to play, while your opposing team will decide which side they want to be on. So again, you can't say, oh, if they have first pick, they're also going to have which side, so depending on whether it's an attacker or a decider map. No, none of that.
Exactly, and then the best, you know it's a best of 3, but the third map is not there. That's going to be based off on the round wins between both 2 teams, and whoever has the higher round wins, they can either choose the map they want to play, or they can choose a side. So yeah, this is just going to be crazy, and I just can't wait to go into this game. And I mean, I think the first map was Bind by Todak. And seeing them play in the first October qualifiers, they were insane. We saw Babalto on towards the Rays. He was just flying here and there, and it was so fun to watch the showstopper not actually being shut down.
No, it's great because this is Todak's map. We've seen, you know, in other competitions, they play Bind very convincingly, and it's going to be a great show against someone like Boom ID, because again, like Bind, even though you could be a team that could be so eccentric around certain maps and have some great capabilities, something like what's the Haven, you know, maps like Haven where a lot of teams tend to avoid, but with Boom ID, and especially with a map so common like Bind itself, every team should be prepared for Bind.
Exactly. I mean, Bind is super annoying to deal with. You've got the teleports, you know, as I keep saying every time I introduce this map, I hate this map. But yeah, you can see the teleport in towards Hookah and the from B along all the way towards Showers. It is kind of like a very, I would say it's kind of attack-sided, because you can really play around with those teleports and just fake him out here and there. Especially if you have an Omen, you can go for that fake teleport, which we do see an Omen in the hands of Boom Esports.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Looking at I mean, the agent picks coming in for the side of Boom Esports. Rather interesting. They've got the Brimstone ready. They've got the Race as usual, but they're bringing in the Breach, so no Cypher pickups.
Okay, there is no Cypher at all. Okay,
oh, sorry, I was talking about
one on towards Boom Esports, but there's no Cypher on towards what do you call it, Toda? Exactly. So that's pretty interesting. I would assume that the person who is going to hold the fort is probably going to be Reach, and there we go. NC Slasher gets the first 2 kills here of this best of 3 series, and he is looking for more here as he jumps over. They're gonna all instantly make their way here towards that B bomb site. Oh, Sube is actually in towards that teleporter, ready and waiting now, as it's a 3v4 situation. Blaze King, he's got some friends here towards CT, but will he be able to survive as Todak Babalto takes him out? Now it's a 3v3 here. Can Adren King hold this out? Spots out Sube, but unfortunately Senna from the back does take his head out. So it's a 1v3. Omen can definitely make some plays here. He's got the Shrouded Step, but no smoke at all. He's going to go aggressive. He's just going to go ham, takes down Sube. He's going to get spotted in a beautiful shot here. A 2K, but just not enough here as Senna, the captain, finishes it off. So Todak winning out round number 1 in this first map.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough, especially with the quick rotations coming in for the side of Todak, really isolating the members of Boom Esports, especially those who needed to respawn. Forcing, even though it was a 3v4 situation, it ended up being a pretty good 3v3. Once they had the initial good trade-offs, making sure that they are clearing out elbow as well as CT's side, Todak had the upper hand.
Exactly. I mean, NC Slasher, he got the shorty, and he made it look super crazy. He got the easy 2 kills there towards U-Haul, and he wanted more. He went aggressive. He picked up the classic and actually satcheled his way all the way on towards site. And he just instantly rotated. Here we go. Doctor actually picks up Eeyore here towards the outside of Hookah.
Yeah, and Bucky already coming in from Boom ID. Omen is just ready to go at it, but Todak, they're a little hesitant for sure, especially when it comes to the rounds just after it. A lot of teams, they decide they can either go for the force buy or go for the anti-eco round, but Subby, he's ready to make it happen. He gets the first headshot onto our Adrian King here. Not gonna have to worry, but the Bucky is still a problem as Asterix slowly creeps up to get a shorter angle and a shorter way to actually get that. He nails a headshot, but unfortunately, it is only just the Bucky.
Exactly. 52 HP left there on towards Senna. That's a 5v2 situation. Not much you can do in a situation like this. You got that Bucky there on towards NC Slasher, but mate, you've just got to pray to God, to be honest. There we go. Aduka is going to be making his way in, baits him out, and the Doctor will pick up NC Slasher. So just a very nice dominating round here coming from Todak. They don't lose any players at all so far, and they're just going to keep their economy in the in the highs.
Yeah, and this is expected coming out of Todak, especially picking up the pistol round, as well as the economy changes as well. You're going to see more often than that teams aren't going to be looking for those exit frags and would prefer to actually get that bonus cash for not surviving even. So it's going to be a bit of eco control overall. But Blaze King, he's got to make the best out of the situation. He can take out at least one, and no, the Doctor gets him with a clean headshot with Spectre. There goes Blaze King as we move on to round 3.
And the thing is about the Doctor, mate, yes, he might seem like a support, he might seem like the healer of the team, just because of the name and the champions he uses, the agent, sorry. But mate, when the Doctor starts popping off, it is going to be a tough time for the opposing team, because we've seen him, even on this breach, he can get 20 plus frags, and it's just insane. So players to watch out here for both teams right now is NC Slasher on Boom Esports, Adren King as well. We do have Sube, Babalto, and Aduka on towards the Todak side. Aduka, very young player, so you assume that, his reaction time is a lot better than us old people.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Us boomers are going to have to take a step back for this one here, but the rest of the team of Todak, especially knowing that this is going to be a full gun round for the side of Boom Esports, they're taking a much slower approach because they don't want to get picked off. They have to really select their angles here because, again, Vandals and Phantoms are always going to be a little bit more superior than the Spectres, especially at long range.
A pretty smart teleport there from Boom Asterix. He usually, when the Silver drones come in, there's always going to be 1 or 2 players just behind it coming in to actually get the kill. So he instantly just shot a step all the way back towards triple, does not want anything to do with anything, and he's just going to chill out. Ooh.
It's going to be this 1v1 not going to be won out by Balto, and unfortunately for Balto, he actually had a Vandal in hand. So that's going to be a lot of firepower lost by Todak here as they look to rotate towards the B side. However, Cypher might just slow them down.
Exactly, the Silver drone is going to be coming in, might be able to spot Aduka here on towards that jet. They're actually going to get flash it here, and what can he do? Blaze King actually falls back all towards elbow, actually takes down Aduka, turns it down to a 5v3 situation, and they are just getting delayed. Every single bit of information going to be relayed here from the Cypher cam, from the Sova Recon Dart. 2 bullets in the chamber here for Sube, and he is not going to survive as a Dren King picks up that last kill. So 2-1 now. Boom Esports slowly making their way back.
Oh man, you hate to see it here. Aduka tries to go for the tailwind to get onto the side as soon as possible. Gets blocked out of all things. Not even the micro mistake of just like touching your feet on the ledge of Hookah's window, but instead it had to be the owl drone that stops him from getting in. So that's an unfortunate death here. Subby getting a really great double kill here. Unfortunately, when you're up against someone like Phoenix itself, those curveballs can be a problem.
Exactly, and now we got a full-on buy here. Vandals all across the board. We did not see even one single Phantom, if I'm mistaken. Yeah, no Phantoms at all here. So Vandal, one-shot, headshot potential here, and that's exactly what you want. And mate, with these skins, mate, they make it look a lot more aggressive than it actually is.
Oh yeah,
this dragon right here.
They're just mean. They are just so mean. But Asterix, same angle that he was holding in for the past 3 rounds. He's going to be making sure that Showers is going to be clear. Sube does throw out his drone just to get some information as he looks to get more information with the Hunter's Fury. He does tick 1 person, and that's going to be Asterix, but it's not going to tell him too much.
Exactly. I mean, they've got the information that he is hit. It's still a 5v5, and they all have their utilities up. So it's going to be a nice Nice, crazy execution, I'm assuming, here coming in from the side of Todak. And there is going to be a lot of fire here and there. You can see the Doctor here chilling. He's usually the guy who flashes the team in. So I'm not exactly sure what he's doing there towards B Along. You don't have a flash here on towards the side of Todak, on towards its A bomb site. So I think right now they're just going to go for that cheeky A execute, hit towards the teleporter, and bring as many players from the Boom's side, make them rotate all the way to A, and have that open B bomb site. So we'll just see how it goes down. Todak Babalto actually going to be able to take down NC Slasher here, take out the Raise, and no, they're just going to go for that full-on execute. They will be going for the plan, but no, he instantly falls back. There we go. There's what I'm talking about. They're going to be rotating all the way towards that B bomb site, and the Doctor does open it up here. Eeyore is going to get taken down, and the rest of them, they're saying, hello, how you going? Let me whisper in your ear as they fall on towards this B bomb site. 4 seconds to plant here, and they just managed to get it off in time. But will they be able to survive the onslaught? The retake here coming in from Boom Esports as a Dren King takes out 2.
It was a good idea. It was a really good idea coming out from Todak to bait out, because you can actually double check. It's like, oh yeah, they've got ultimates to use, but Aduka, he finds the first on the flank, but Asterix in position to make sure spawn side is clear as they get the defuse off. But yeah, Todak had a really good rotation there. However, Boom Esports, again, Todak wanted to kind of bait out as much utility as possible, and even the Hunter's Fury coming in from Boom Esports, really great idea, other than the fact that Boom Esports, while that Hunter Fury was going off, they made that rotation super quick to ensure that they didn't over-rotate. They still had 2 members onto the B side, and there was nothing much that the Doctor could really do except, you know, flash a couple of times and hope that his team can get onto the site safely.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he managed to get a pick off there on towards the player holding B, but the thing is, when it comes to having a Cypher and a Sova on the enemy, on the defending team, when it comes to those retakes, it's going to be super easy. You have to watch out because they will have every single information as they can here, as Boom actually turns it into a 4v3 situation, pushing up Showers with the run it back.
And Aduka here, he's going to be bringing in the Marshal. Hopefully he gets enough headshots. He's found. Ooh, unfortunately gets picked off by Eeyore as they've made that rotation from B side onto A. They have access to the spike, and the Doctor going to be taken out. And that's why you never really want your spike carrier to be taken out like that, or, you know, leaving the bomb in place, leaving the spike in places, thus that if your opponents do find it out and they can go for these punishes, you don't see it often, but Boom Esports, they make it work.
Exactly. I mean, the run it back came out. You have the information. As a Todak, you have the information that run it back is available. So you kind of want to stay clear of V-Long. You want to stay clear of Hookah. You kind of want to take it easy and chill, because obviously when you have the run it back, you're not afraid to die. You're just going to instantly pop it and just push either V-Long, Showers, Hookah. So there's so many things that you really have to watch out for, especially with a player on especially with this Phoenix agent on towards a Dren King is super dangerous. His aim is just crispy and clean here. Asterix does manage to pick off Sube here.
Yeah, and so that's going to be a 5v4, and Todak just, again, pushing and pulling to see which is the weaker side with the least amount of members to deal with, and Todak on the other side. They've got access to Hookah here, but they don't realize that the Cypher is just making sure they are on Octagon. Todak going to fully commit, not even fully commit, but actually trying to bait something out as Aduka is in U-Haul, ready to take somebody out in case they need to make that rotation happen.
Definitely. He's done a good job, though. He's baited 3 players on towards this A bomb site, so it's all down to, Raze. She's by herself there, actually pushing towards Hookah. There's 2 actually towards B-Long. So it's going to be a tough one here for Todak. And they've got 3 players ready and waiting. The Rolling Thunder is definitely available, so something they can work with here. But now it's a 2v4. But it is going to be a very tough 2v4. There we go. NC Slasher does what he does. Takes down the Doctor. Senna as well. And, well, Robalto going to be taken out as well here. So that's going to be 4 rounds in a row here for Boom Esports.
A quick 3K coming in from NC Slasher. I mean, he's got the moves, he's got the plays, and unfortunately they couldn't take him out in time. I mean, Todak knew exactly where they were going to be. However, now with Boom, with the 2-round lead on, the momentum is on their side, and the economy for the side of Todak not looking as great. They're going to be saving this round, bringing out the Frenzies as well as the Ghosts.
Exactly. I mean, you have to be careful. You got 4 players on towards that Todak side. They have... Oh, excuse me. They do have their ultimate abilities ready. There we go. Aduka going to be popping the Bladed Storm. They do have the Showstopper on towards Robalto as well, and he's got 2 satchels. So, you know, definitely ready to make those plays. And look at this. The push here coming in from Boom Esports is just next level. They've got the information. Mid is clear. All they got to do is set up a crossfire there. They don't have to get aggressive. They don't have to push in towards market. And all you got to do is wait for execution, and they've got each other. So even if one of them gets taken out, they still have the other player to trade.
Yeah.
But I just want to see how Todak plays this out. 4 players have their ultimates.
I mean, I think they've got some really smart pathing overall. They know that Boom Esports is looking to get a little bit more aggressive coming in from that hookah side on B. So you can see that Raze, he slowly pulls back, but he doesn't take the traditional route. He instead goes through towards tunnel side to get back into the lobby area. But again, they're going to be trying to get the bomb as quickly as possible onto A, but this default plant is not working out, even with the orbital impact onto U-Haul. As he's going to come out, he sees one, he gets taken almost straight away, but it's going to be a defender victory here as Boom Esports starting to run away with their 3-round lead.
That was the most beautifully timed paranoia I've ever seen in my life. As soon as Aduka tried to dash his way in, it did not work out. Asterix was there ready and waiting with the paranoia, instantly just took out Aduka out of the match, because when you can't see, obviously you can't shoot. So 5-2 and just a well-played defense coming in from Boom Esports.
Yeah, Todak, right now, it could be just a lot of conditioning, because it was a pistol round, so losing the round in general is not too big of a deal, but this gun round is going to be quite important for them. The Doctor gets flashed, he's forced to turn back away and not contest that angle yet. Arden King, he's going to rotate back towards the A site through spawn. The rest of the team just looking for information on what kind of a defense is set up on either side. I don't know if they're going to go for the default plant again, because right now it just doesn't seem to be working out.
Exactly. They're going to have to try something a little different. We haven't really seen them pull off a Be Execute in a while. But, you know, as per usual, when it comes to those FPS plays, you want to play that default. You want to make sure every single position is clear. You want to get the map control of Belong. You can see Babalto all the way there, ready and waiting. And there we go. He's got Blaze King. He's taken him out. And they have that Cypher as well, getting a little too cheeky here. Not exactly what you want to do against Babalto. But that's a 4v5. And Todak can now make a decision where they want to land.
That's unfortunate. That clipped him just a little bit. He loses a little bit of health and armor, but that's still not going to make too much of a difference. The fault line does not connect. Aduka just gets stimmed, and it looks like the smokes are coming onto A, as once again, they're going to go for an A default plant. NC Slasher has been their biggest problem thus far. Those paint shells really slow them down with the Sacrifice forcing verticality, but Aduka, he takes him out, and that's going to clear U-Haul here as they look to make sure they cover showers. The dark cover is not going to be enough, as there's just a little bit of a slit. The Cloudburst is coming out, but now that they have the numbers, they initially have the numbers advantage, but they're going back onto the Cypher side. They have to drop the spike as soon as possible here. They've got 7 seconds left.
Oh no, they had a bad call here. They instantly rotated to the site where there was actually 2 players ready and waiting, and Boom Esports right now, they know. They're reading them like a book, and they're just like, okay, y'all, you know, this is fine. You know, there's the potential to actually go for the teleport. They left Asterix by himself. He managed to get a single kill there on towards one of the Todak players, and that kind of backed away Todak. They instantly regretted, okay, maybe not. Maybe let's make our way towards the other side. But little did they know, 2 players, a Dren King and the Cypher, were still up, and that is exactly what you don't want to go up against, especially when you've got about 10 seconds to go for the plant.
Absolutely. And, you know, Boom Esports, they are just prepared for Todak right now, because in most situations, once the attack has been shown onto the A side, most people coming in from B would start making that rotation. But Boom Esports, they held strong. They were confident that Todak was going to go for that rotation, and that's what that's exactly what they did, even though they pretty much had full control over the A side. But here it comes. The Rolling Thunder trying to gain onto side. Sube going to be throwing out that Hunter's Fury to try and get even more information, clearing out Heaven Side, but they don't realize the triple box is taken care of. Maduka, he tries to go for Heaven Side. He doesn't realize that 2 people has actually dropped out. Balto, he takes them both out. NC Slasher goes down, and Arden King with his Sova are going to be the last members against this 2v2. 1v2, Aduka on Heaven's side, just absolutely crushing it. They know that he's coming in from spawn. They just need to cover the angle, and there's nothing much that Blaze King can really do. He takes out one. Can he get the second?
No.
Yes, he does. Blaze King clutches the round, and it continues on.
What in the world? Blaze King destroying Todak right now, and that is just, it feels bad. They had that 2v1 advantage. They could have set up a crossfire. They kind of wanted to play off each other. It was a nice try there coming in. Obviously, when Blaze King shoots towards Aduka, you as a teammate wants to go peek out and help him out. But mate, Blaze King just ready for those two players, ready for exactly on those two angles here. NC Slasher will be retrieving his operator once again, and that's 7 rounds in a row here for Boom Esports. They are just insane. I'm not sure exactly how Aduka managed to stay alive towards heaven. I don't know how Eeyore didn't see him as he died, but mate, Babalto clearing out the site, just insane.
Yep, I mean, tough round, tough round. I definitely thought Todak might have had a good opportunity to steal that away. They had the numbers advantage, they had everything going for them. Unfortunately, they didn't account for Blaze King. Ooh, shoulder peek coming in out there, knowing that NC Slasher is going to be onto the A main site, looking down with the operator. Not exactly the best position to be in, especially if you are Todak. You don't want to peek those longer angles, especially when you're only bringing out sheriffs.
Definitely, but they do have the information. The operator is back. They have it on towards the hands of NC Slasher, and it was towards a main there, A short. So now it is a bit of a half-buy situation. They do have the Rolling Thunder, which I have not seen being used yet. And they definitely can make something with this here. I just looked at the map. I was just looking at the map, and I was so confused what was going on there towards B Long. Blaze King gets a knife there on towards Aduka, adding salt to the injury. And, mate, that is not exactly what you want to go through. Blaze King picks up a second as well, and he is feeling on fire, mate.
Yep, he's going to be using his shock darts to maybe get some poke in for whoever is just chilling by Hookah's side. But Todak not even going to commit to A this time around as they look to rotate. Just in case it doesn't go well, they still have the teleporter. They're going to be able to get those alt orbs. And finally, Balto gets the first initial kill with the Frenzy. Asterix making his rotation, but they're still holding on. Like, Phoenix is hiding by U-Haul just in case this rotation is made. This seems to be very common for the side of Todak because it's a 4v3 situation, but now Shower's going to be a very tight point to be contesting. They find one, they find two, and they get all three with no problems whatsoever. And that, you know, once you kind of understand the telegraph rotation coming in from that B side towards A Showers, there's not much playroom to have.
Exactly. I mean, from that teleporter all the way towards Shower, it feels like a marathon. You know, they can hear it from the B site. They can instantly teleport. You know, unless you've got an Omen who can fake TP maybe twice at most, it is just going to be tough. Because it's a long run, mate, all the way. You got to go out Showers. By the time you're out Showers, they've already got to play towards Heaven, towards CT, that triple box. And it is just not exactly the smartest play in the book. But, you know, you have to, at these times, it's a half buy. You don't really have much time to work with. Don't have the economy on your side as well. So they're just chilling. And, oh, no, not like this. Hunter's Fury connects, hits Bobalto twice, and does take him out. And that is a 4v5 situation. Boom Esports making things look so easy.
It's just rough. It really, really is. Off with just the track to die, allowing some just great sense coming in from Boom Esports here. But Uduka looking to try to take out his operator counterpart here, looking through Heaven, checking every single angle, but unfortunately just looks at the wrong place at the wrong times. NC Slasher going to be checking A main once again.
Exactly. It is not looking great at all here for Todak. The running back is going to be activated here for the side of, well, in the hands of a Dren King. He's just going to check A short, make sure everything's clear. Knows that no one is nearby, so you have to be anticipating a B hit here. And yeah, here we go. The Doctor is going to be coming out, trying to spot that Cypher Cam. Knows he's at on towards that CT angle. And this is the thing about that B-bomb site. You don't have to necessarily hold it. You can let the people in. And with the Cypher Cam, with those traps, and the Sova Recon Dart, you can easily just go for that retake here. And then Dren King does take down the Doctor. And it's going to be that A execution here. 2v5, going to be super tough. They have that player in towards that smoke. And there we go. Asterix does it, takes him out. Oh, but a beautiful shot though from Seta. But he does not have enough time to plant at all. And there we go. The defenders win it. Boom Esports win their 9th round. And they even managed to take down Senna. So it's tough, man. I mean, Boom Esports, the way they're playing is just, you're kind of just reading them. They have the aim advantage. They're just feeling a lot better today. They had an insane lunch, I guess, but
it's working out. Whatever they're eating, it's giving them strength to a certain extent. I mean, all their moves have been really, really efficient, and each one of the fraggers for the side of Boom Esports have been able to nail 2 of the Todak members every single round. So it just hasn't been looking good for Todak, even though they have been making some pretty intelligent rotations. It's just that the numbers are not on their side. And when really comes down to it, they haven't been able to clutch the situation just yet.
Exactly. Duka does manage to take down Blaze King, and this is one of those moments where they're like, you know what? I don't want to say a bad word, but stuff this. Let's just go in there, and you can see the sheer aggression coming in here from Todak as they take it down here towards that B bomb site on the last half of the last round of the first half. So that's one of those things where you're like, mate, I think we got to change something up.
Yep.
We're just a little too slow. We're playing a default. Why don't we just get aggressive? Look, we've got Raze. We've got the Aduka there on towards Jet. We just get in there, use the flashes, and well, play like an attacking team. Get very aggressive. But it's a little too late for that now, as they are on towards the defending side.
Yeah, and I mean, even it was the last round, so might as well just pull all the stops just there. But now Todak are going to be onto the defense here against Boom Esports. Let's see how they are going to do, because this pistol round is it needs to be actually for Todak, because Boom Esports are riding off of a seriously big high with the momentum that they brought in when they were on the defensive round.
Exactly. We've seen comebacks from 10-2 here, so 9-3, maybe not a hard score line here for Todak to beat. Yeah, they're just going to be taking that mid control here. Beautiful shock darts in towards that market area, but not going to connect with anyone just yet here, as a lot of utility is actually going to be used. And aggression here coming from a Dren King. He does have that Silva dart on towards the Babalto, but can he actually do it? Babalto with that ghost takes him out here, so now it's a 5v4, and they're just going to be coming in here. NC Slasher takes down Babalto, 4v4. Senna takes down 2 here from the back off side, so a beautiful hold here coming in from him. He still has that Molotov to work with, and he can clear out this corner here as the Paranoia comes in from Asterix. He takes down 1 here, but it's a 1v3 situation, and he's got 17 HP to work with. It's going to be... I thought he was going to actually try to step in towards a Molotov.
I thought he was just going to clip himself just at the edge by accident and walk away with like 3 HP at most. But yeah, looks like he's going to make it out of there. But Todak still take the round, and this is the momentum that they're going to need to take this game away from Boom Esports. They get a really good shutdown overall. There was a very scary moment, but luckily it was Todak who found the first initial pick. And I think so far that's how the game has been going. Whoever gets the first initial pick usually takes the cake.
Definitely. I mean, it was just crazy, but top off, my hats off to Senna there, picking up 2 kills from back of sight, and actually getting a 3K in that round. So, you know, sometimes it doesn't matter who you are, mate. If you're an initiator, a duelist, you just gotta step up, mate. And Todak Babalto in the middle of taking out the dart. He's gonna get taken down by Sube, a beautiful spray down, taking down 2 players here from B-Long. And he's got 10 bullets to work with. The spike is actually dropped, so the rest of the Todak team is gonna be coming to rotate here as he runs out of bullets. He takes down 3, but will it be enough here? It's a 3v2 situation. NC Slasher, all he's got is that Spectre, and he's got very little HP to work with. 1 minute and 20 seconds left here on towards the clock, and they can definitely make things work. And I was a little worried that NC Slasher was going to walk into those flames. Yes, it can. It can only heal Phoenix. It cannot heal Raze here, as he's by himself now.
And he's got no health as well.
Exactly.
He just keeled himself up, but again, the spike carrier 2 times in a row were taken out by the side of Todak, and that's kind of the problem. The moment they kind of spot out the spike, it puts the attackers in a very awkward position where they have to kind of just, we got to go retrieve the bomb regardless of what we're doing, because at the end of the day, if we don't have the spike, we can't necessarily win the round.
Exactly. So what do you see? You've dropped the spike. You know for a fact, mate, this round is on lockdown. The rest of the team, all they have to do is rotate and make their way towards the spike and just hold the angles where, you know, where the possibilities that can come from, which is that B-Long position, which is from Hookah, from CT. So just the great stuff coming in from Sube. He managed to pick off 3 kills there with his Spectre. Yes, it was an eco round. It was a half buy, but these kinds of rounds that actually make your momentum a lot greater.
Yeah, but it's 9-5 as of right now. And Arden King, he's going to be trying to hold his angle as much as he can, pre-firing and ensuring. But again, it's going to be some drone-on-drone action here. Just trying to look for some information. He takes it out, but unfortunately, Aduka peeks out at the exact same time. Unfortunately, it's just a Spectre, so he doesn't ensure the kill. The Doctor getting ready with Flashpoint here. Oh, wait. Aftershock just to push whoever is in the corner to the back, but he doesn't angle it enough. And that's going to be NC Slasher getting taken out by Balto from Tunican.
Exactly. They still have a flash here to work with on towards that breach. And you can see Asterix just making his way here in towards showers. Just kind of get the information, see if there's anyone pushing here from the side of Todak. It's still a 5v4 situation. They have the Vandals and the Phantoms out here, but ooh, Blaze King just gets very aggressive, gets a little too cheeky and takes out Aduka, turning into a 4v4. This is perfect here. If Asterix can get this kill here on towards Doctor, that would be great, but he's going to be tagged down to about 50 HP. Health advantage Todak has it. Utility advantage right now, I think it's going to be in the sides of Todak. You can see no shock darts, no
30
Aho
seconds
drone
left.
coming in here. Todak does take down Asterix and Balto, takes on a Dream King here towards B Long, and Blaze King does go come for the trade. But it's a 2v3. Very little health on towards both of these last two players, and now it's all down to who can hit that headshot first. They've got the camera up, they've got the smokes as well, the cage here on towards Cypher. So I just want to see how exactly ER uses this to his advantage.
Yeah, this is a scary situation, especially for Boom Esports. They're pretty low on health as well. So even if Todak don't necessarily land the headshot, just a single body shot is going to do the trick. He turns around. Oh, and Senna is going to be able to win that 1v1.
Look at these timings.
Everybody's just missing each other. Just like they have to be looking at each other's heels.
This is beautiful.
Eeyore.
Oh, Eeyore, you genius. He spots one, he goes for the spray, but can Sube actually go for the trade? No! A beautiful clutch here. Boom Esports take it out. Eeyore, the master of trigger discipline here, as he's left with 2 bullets there to secure round number 10.
Oh my goodness, the trigger discipline. I would have taken the shot almost straight away, but he waits for more, and he really benefits off of the situation because he did see Sova initially walk up, crawling up, so seeing Breach and hearing the defuse, he knows exactly where everybody is at that point in time.
Exactly, a little confusion coming in from the Todak side because the bomb was planted for B-Long. So obviously you'd expect him towards B-Long, but just amazing play. I thought the rotation, I mean the timing there where they didn't see each other, I thought it was going to work out in Todak's favor, but he just played it beautifully. So great stuff here. Boom Esports looking very strong here as Todak is left in a half buy, and there we go. NC Slasher takes him out. The aggression comes in from both raises and a beautiful dodge, but not beautiful enough. Slasher takes him out with a Phantom and makes his way here towards Sube, the last player alive. 3 frags here for him and total domination.
Well, even though Todak did lose up that matchup there, I have to admit that was a pretty cool trick coming in from Balto, being able to jump just enough to make it out of the way of the showstopper. Not going to fall to that kind of disrespect, but overall, Boom Esports once again they are getting very close towards match point here, and Todak they are slowing down, especially with a broken economy. You can see the judges as well as the Bulldogs and the Spectre plus a Stinger in their arsenal. This is a tough situation compared to the full buys coming in from Boom Esports.
When you see a Stinger, that's when you know desperate times calls for desperate measures, mate.
This is when you know that we're running on food stamps.
Yeah, exactly. It ain't looking good here for the Todak side, and they're just pulling out whatever they can here as they are moving into round number 17, if I'm not mistaken here. And it's going to be tough here. You can see 3 players actually taking control of B Long for the Todak side, and as soon as they hit it, they go for that wide swing. The Sova drone does spot out 2 players, so Blaze King definitely has to be very careful. Aduka will be falling back towards B Long, and oh my goodness.
He doesn't notice. He doesn't notice. He didn't look right under. But
can they catch each other off guard here?
I don't think that Breach can jump. Okay, sorry, the Doctor can't move any further than this because the moment he jumps, that's when NC Slasher is going to hear him trying to get up onto the boost box because there's nowhere else you're going to be able to use that jump. Anyways, they spot each other, but unfortunately, it's going to be NC Slasher winning over with the Phantom. Asterix, he gets a pick off onto Balto. 3v5 as the rotation is being made.
Beautiful paranoia.
Towards A side, the paranoia comes out perfectly to make sure that Senna has no vision. The running back from Arden King. Oh boy, it is not looking good for Todak in this round.
Exactly. 5v2 retake on hand. Sube does have the Hunter's Fury, but it's not really much you can do here on towards the attacking, especially going for that retake. It's going to give away your position, especially in a 5v2 situation. That's not what you want to do. Todak does take down 1, and it looks like they're just going to go for the save. They just want to keep these Vandals in. Oh, well, Vandal and a Bulldog, but, you know.
I mean, it's man's best friend. You can't let him go.
They had a Stinger at the start of the round, so they bring up a Bulldog for the next, so, you know what? Something.
It's a hard upgrades, but Duka once again, oh, he finds that first initial kill onto Blaze King. Really good pick here, and he also steals the Vandom in the process. The rest of the team slowly rotating up, but he's got to be careful. Oh, he sees him right on time, and he is still able to get the headshot. That is, ooh, that is unfortunate right at the end of the round.
Definitely. I mean, that just shows the kind of aim that we're kind of dealing with here in this team. But I guess Boom Esports, they're just really playing better as a team when it comes to attacking, when it comes to defense. You just see they read them so easily. And not just playing their own game, it's like they're playing a ranked game. But this is the match point here for Boom Esports. NC Slasher, mate, as per usual, he's popping off here on towards the scoreboard. And Boom looking like a well-oiled machine now. You don't really want to make any mistakes here. Todak, they don't want to get aggressive. They're just going to hold the angles. They're going to chill and try their best to hold down the fort here. Hunter Fury is going to be coming out. Not going to connect here on towards any of those B side players, so that's definitely going to be good news here for them.
That's really, really good news because the previous rounds, Todak, every single time they got hit by that,
was
hit by
nasty.
the dart, they just instantly get picked up. Oh no, Aduka, even though he did have priority and saw NC Slasher, he was just not able to connect the shots. And so far, NC Slasher kind of insane. He knows one is just behind Tuna Can here as he sees the bullet trail coming in. Fault line doesn't connect. Oh, he was right in the perfect position, but the ADS might have messed him up just a little bit.
Exactly. I mean, you don't really see these pros really ADSing that often, but when they do, I'm sure it's for a good reason. You know, it's a tough angle to hold. Their heads are super small, but mate, when it comes to ADSing, I hate doing that. It just adds a bit too much concentration in me. But yeah, here we go. Senna does take down one. It's a 4v3 situation now here.
Left.
And the showstopper is ready from Babalto. He does spot down Cypher. It takes him out here. And there we go. The instant teleport here from Omen is going to be coming out. But the cancel comes out. And Todak Babalto takes him out. Decent effort here coming in from Asterix. He tried to pull off that fake TP. And it just did not work here. So 6 rounds down here, Todak. And they've got a decent weapons coming out here. If they do win out this round here versus Boom Esports, they might be able to win out the second here. So as long as they survive this round, they can bring it up towards 8, and they're going to only be 4 rounds behind. So you know, we got a little light at the end of the tunnel here for Todak.
Yes, sir, they do. But again, this is they can't afford to make any mistakes, as you said. This is a high-pressure situation, especially since it is Boom Esports' match point. And Todak, they've got to catch up quite a number of rounds to bring this game back into the bag. However, looks like Todak is going to be set up towards Octagon side. Arnking, he spots one only. He doesn't realize that Sube is actually pretty nearby. The paranoia comes out, but he takes out his partner for the refrag here. So that's not too bad. It's going to be a 2-for-3 trade, and it's not looking good whatsoever. Eeyore, the only person standing up. However, the spike is on the other side, and Todak, with a good hard read onto Boom Esports, brings it to another round.
Exactly. The way they played there towards B-Long, the doctor, adding a little bag there. But yeah, I mean, you can see the way they're playing now. A bit more confidence, a bit more strategical here from the likes of Todak. They're playing off of each other. You saw that Sube and Aduka there. Just a beautiful trade. They managed to pick up 2 or 3 kills there towards Long and just made it look super easy. So that's the kind of play you kind of need here from Todak. And this might be their ability to pick up actually round number 8, because as you can see there towards the scoreboard, Spectres and the Sheriff is going to be coming out.
Take flight.
Yep, they do shoot the recon dart in just to see if there's anybody who's coming out a little bit more aggressive through shower side. That's going to be the first pick off here. Boom Esports really can't really do too much about this. They don't have the weapon area to fight from these kind of ranges, but the spike carrier. Oh, wait, hold on. That's going to be NC Shatter. He's going to be whipping out the showstopper as well, but he gets taken out, and there's nothing he can do about it. There you are. He does find one pick, but Balto picks up the refrag.
It was a decent effort. That showstopper actually hit his own teammate Asterix to actually get tagged down. A little bit of an assist there, but great hold coming from Aduka. I was a little worried there for him because the paranoia came in. He had 2 angles to worry about, and he just played it perfectly. Smoke off himself. If you can't see them, they can't see you. So it's like playing hide and seek. And that's round number 8 now here. Operator in towards the hands of the Doctor. So I really am curious to see how this goes down. I guess you want to play kind of in a bit more of a passive angle. You can flash off towards B-Long. You can get that advantage on towards Boom Esports. But right now, going for that aggressive peak is something you have to worry about, because you can get aggressive. Oh no, the Doctor right now. He's got to be careful. He's watching 2 different angles at the same time, and a Drenking takes him out here. First kill of potentially the last round here, as a Drenking just goes in and only. And if he gets one more kill, he can pop off to run it back. And there it is. Pops it off. Spots out Aduka, takes him out. Spots out the third, but unfortunately Blaze King is there to pick it up. And right now, Senna is down, and Todak is out. Wow.
I mean, that was a really great round. That was just an overall great round from Boom ID. Overall, they just have a really good read when Todak was on the attacker side, and NC Slasher just really popping off today with Asterix.
Exactly. I mean, these 2 players, when it's time to shine, mate, they perform, mate. And NC Slasher, we always see him in a great fashion. You can see here first bloods. He got 5 first bloods here. That's not easy to hit. Usually you want to be able to bait your teammates and kind of go for the trade. But 5 first bloods is hard to pull off. Manage 5. Just crazy. Econ rating on towards 61. A lot of damage here. 280 average combat score. So right now, NC Slasher, one of the better fraggers on the field.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. He's been really taking into account the different angles that he can be in and using the satchel charges to get there as fast as possible. But I think, Todak overall, the inconsistency definitely was there. The rotations were a little bit slow, especially when they're giving up the angles. And overall, just the sharpness of Boom ID, just catching people off when they're trying to reposition themselves into a safer angle right after they get flashed, just oof. That has just been a key point into kicking Todak back down into the dirt. But that's only going to be the first map here. As we're going to be moving on to the second map, I'm going to be excited to see whether or not Todak is going to be able to have a good time, considering how much fire you can see in Boom ID.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to be Ascent, but Boom Esports right now, they're just playing off each other so well. You saw the last round, the way they changed their playstyle from slow to fast, from aggressive to passive is just insane. You saw Dren King, he managed to pick up 3 kills and catching off the Doctor off guard there on towards the side. That's when I knew, oh no, that's GG. The operator's out, breach is gone, there's no flashes to actually go for the retake. And I was like, that's GG. He even went further ahead and took out Sube, which was in towards elbow with that Sova. And once you take out those 2 players who are really, really essential to retakes, I knew, mate, it was done and dusted right there. But
yeah,
crazy.
That's not the only thing that I have a little bit of issue with. I do think that having the Cypher on their side just made their defense even more powerful because you don't have to necessarily hunker down and dedicate too many people to that one side. However, Todak's side, the Brimstone did kind of struggle just a little bit because they didn't have as much information. They decided not to actually go for they had the Sova, but they decided to go for the Brimstone in comparison to no jetless composition from the side of Boom ID. But speaking of which, these guys are playing at the top of the game, and you know what else is on top of their game? XPG. We're having plenty of giveaways all around the board, and I know for the past couple of weeks they've been giving out a couple, and I've seen some of the winners, and it's a sleek keyboard. So if you guys want to have an opportunity for the watch and win giveaway, please go visit this link. It's going to be in the comment section or the chat section, depending on which platform you're watching this on down below.
Definitely, but without further ado, guys, we're just going to go for a quick break. We're going to have the map 2, which is going to be Boom Esports' pick, which is going to be on Ascent. Todak is going to be starting on towards the attacking side, so it's going to be a little bit rough, but they chose to attack on the attacking side, so I think they've got some tricks up their sleeves. We'll see how it goes, guys. Go for a quick break. We'll be back in a bit.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience, ain't no conversation.
30 seconds left.
Feel good, sometimes make you feel good. that's easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good.
now, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESL Community Clash here. We're going to be having some Valorant action for you guys today. I'm Feis, got the Fatal 5-Way here with me, and so far it's day number 1, and we've had the first map here of the first best of 3s here between Todak and Boom Esports, and it's been a doozy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, more importantly than that, let's look at some of the round 1 highlights here, because it was a very convincing victory coming in from Boom ID. They were just prepared for a lot of the tricks that Todak was actually going to do. It felt like they read them pretty well overall, because, I mean, Todak kept going, especially on the attacker side, to go for this A default plant, and it just got shut down every single time, just with the raw, just the solidity of Boom ID. They've never over-rotated in so many of these situations in these rounds.
Exactly. I mean, they're just planting their feet on towards these bomb sites. It doesn't matter which side they go to, they'll always have that one anchor just ready and waiting here. And it doesn't matter how many tricks Todak tries to tricks they pull from their sleeves. Yeah, try to pull from their sleeves. It just does not work out here for the side of Todak. All right, that's what I'm trying to say. Boom Esports just insane here. It was Todak's map pick here, so it's unfortunate to see them actually conceiving their map. And it's just Boom Esports. They were just on another level. They went aggressive just like that, and they managed to pick up 2-3 kills every single time, even though Todak tried to take it slow. And every time they tried to take it slow, it just did not work out for them here. I mean, as soon as they went aggressive, which was in the last round of that first half, it worked out. Yeah. But this was one of the plays that we loved watching there. A beautiful dodge coming in from the Balto, and there we go. It's just a tough game here for Todak. It's going to be Ascent now on towards the second map. Going to be Boom Esports map pick, and it's going to be a tough one here for Todak to actually go for that comeback.
For sure, especially after their first map pick on Mind, and how convincingly that Boom ID has been able to dominate in this map. Because again, Boom ID selected Ascent, however, Todak decided to be on the attacker side, especially on a map like Ascent. It's a little concerning because the defense is the place to be. That's where you're going to be able to score as many rounds as you possibly can. And Boom ID once again. I don't know. I'm a little shaken by it. I'm shaken for sure.
Shooketh is the word right there. I mean, Ascent is super defendly friendly, and you know, as long as Todak has that either Omen or Brimstone to actually smoke off that mid or smoke off Catwalk, you know, it's definitely going to give some leeway. But actually making their way on towards the site, having to check the backside of B, having to hold down towards that A bomb site where you have to check Generator, Heaven. It is all these different angles, all these different crossfires that can actually work on towards that defending side. It's going to be tough.
But you know, let's have them. Speaking of agents, let's actually look at the agent picks right now, so we can have a better idea of what kind of a composition they actually was. Sorry, map picks actually. That way we can have a much better idea for you guys at home if you don't know what exactly happened. You're just tuning into the show right now. The first map was selected by Bind for the side of Todak. Boom Esports decided to be on the defense, and they absolutely crushed it. And this is the big concern, since they did crush it on the defense for a map that Todak is very well known to be great on. Ascent is going to be a little bit sweaty. A little bit sweaty.
Exactly. Sweaty, spicy, insane, but it's going to be tough here. It's Todak, they're mapped down. This is the home side here of Boom Esports, and we've seen one of the Indonesian teams, Alter Ego, actually play Ascent earlier in towards the qualifiers, and they did insane there. So, you know, if there's any sort of relation between these two teams, it's going to be tough. And you can see the agent pick is going to be coming out here. Babalto now on towards that Omen, the Doctor on towards Cypher, Sube with that Sova as per usual, Senna this time on towards the Phoenix, and Duka on towards that Reyna. So you can see a lot of aggression going to be coming out here from these two teams. I didn't manage to actually catch the agents on towards the Boom Esports side, but once we get in the game, we should be able to see them nice and clearly. But I think Cypher is definitely a must in this map.
Well, don't worry, I got you
map.
I got you covered in that aspect, because we saw Torak, they're actually bringing in the double duelist, the Reyna, as well as the Phoenix. However, from Boom Esports here, they're going to bring the Cypher. They're going to bring a very traditional composition, including the Reyna. They've got some pretty great fraggers overall, so it's definitely understandable why they actually want to pull this off. I mean, they've got the Reyna. This time, the only biggest difference is going to be the Jet and the Phoenix. Everything else, pretty standard. Cyphers on both sides. And if you've never played this map before, welcome to Ascent, a very defensive favored map. But the biggest, I mean, you know, the unique issue, I personally find it a little bit of a problem here, is those doors that you can lock off the sights in. And it can be frustrating, especially for an amateur like myself.
Exactly. When you're in those 1v1 situations and you're all the way back here in towards market and the doors close on you, what are you going to do? Rotate all the way towards CT or towards B main? It takes so much time. So you're going to be wanting to knife down that door, and as soon as the door goes down, they know exactly where you are. The position is shown, and right now, here we go. Boom Esports going to be having a very it's a very passive round here from these two teams. They don't even smoke off that mid arch. And they're just going to be taking an nice and slow. NC Slasher, he has that Jet. He has the ability to tailwind out here, so he can go for the tailwind out of there, go for the jiggle peaks. And here we go. The aggression going to be coming in from Todak's side. They're going to be coming in here, and look at this. Suba, he's going to get tagged down to about 26 HP here. He does manage to spot out the Cypher Trap. Adren King does take down one, so now it's a 4v4 situation. Adren King, we've seen him pop off, and he's popping off. He gets 2 kills right now, and it's a 2v2 situation as Todak members now manage to take it down to, oh, no. Well, Boom Esports, they went it out. Unfortunate. But, yeah, just insane here coming in from Boom Esports. Managed to hold down that bomb site. They set up that crossfires. Adren King from Heaven managed to pick up 2 kills as Reyna. And we saw Adren King play Reyna just last week in the November qualifiers. And he had about 23, 24 frags. So
it just feels unfair. It just feels super unfair.
It really is.
All right, now coming into the second matchup, second roundup here. It's going to be a little bit tougher because again, momentum is in Boom Esports' favor. Once you win the pistol round, it's going to be natural. But it looks like Todak is actually going to try and match them and go for the force buy here. So it's going to be Stingers and Spectres compared to all Spectres for the side of Boom Esports as they look to go and try to take this matchup.
Aggression going to be coming in here instantly. They're going to be making their way towards this lane position. Boom. Blaze actually in towards stairs, managed to take down one and instantly falling back. He has to be careful from his back, but they have the defense ready and waiting. Look at this Blaze King. So aware of the possibilities where they can come out from stairs, they can come out from B main, and he's just playing those 2 angles beautifully here, back and forth. He had his team to actually watch the stairs if anyone tried to walk out that smoke. But mate, Blaze King right now, the captain of Boom Esports, picking up those 2-3 kills there, will definitely just kind of just push him to try harder, to destroy.
You kind of have to give it asterisks there. His position, I won't say it's just necessarily him, but his paranoia, especially on the first 2 entry fraggers coming in from Todak's side as they look to push through the left of Boathouse there, that definitely slowed them down. You can see them, Todak actually actively trying to contest those angles with the curveball, but it's not going to be enough. And with this information, they only see 1 in the back, but they also hear the Altorp, so they know there's a minimum of 2 people by a long side. However, a lot of control from Boom Esports as they look to make that adaptation here. Oh, they do spot out one. He wins that 1v1. Sube is going to be taken out as Adren King, once again, on the defensive side in mid, with full control with the help of his Jet.
Exactly, they've got the Spectres, they got the weapon advantage here, and that's why they want to get too aggressive here. But actually, Senna picks up 2 kills with the beautiful shots here. 2 classic headshots straight to the head here, and he's going to get traded out here by Adren King. But they do manage to pick up the Vandal, and once he got the Vandal in on a duelist, it's going to be super hard to deal with. And there we go, the Doctor picks up Adren King as Blaze King. He's by himself, he's got a Spectre to deal with, and 3 players from that Todak side, and just a beautiful round coming in from Senna. The key piece, the key movement there. He picked up 2 frags with the classic, and one of them was from A main all the way towards heaven. And that was just a secure right there. Just
I mean, it's huge. It's huge for Todak, especially because that was supposed to be the round that was easily supposed to go into Boom Esports. They didn't have the economy to make it work, but after the first couple of entry frags, it just slowly fell into their favor as that mid control didn't exactly benefit them for the side of Boom Esports, as Todak was very ready to actually cover those angles once they got that door down.
Exactly, and now Boom in a bit of a sticky situation. They've got 2 Spectres in their inventory, and it's going to be tough here, but you know, when it comes to close angles, Spectre is a lot better. And this beautiful flashbang here, the curveball comes in, and Senna picks up Blaze King. Instant trade, but Aduka trades back here. Now a 4v3. Decent entries coming in here from these teams. Aduka takes down Slasher as well, so it's going to be tough here as it's a 2v4 situation. Adren King, he is popping off, but he has the Spectre in his hands, and you can see Aduka, the way he's playing right now, his reaction time, the flicks towards that leer, just shows how fired up he is and how insane his aim can be.
He definitely, I personally think he shouldn't have peeked that angle at that point of time. I mean, it's not because of the utility that was used, but again, they don't necessarily have to. As long as he denies that space to get them into Boathouse, then it's going to be a trouble. Souspe does take out Arden King. Aor is going to be the next to fall to Balto, as this is going to be Todak's round, bringing it 2-2.
That's why it's important to always have a weapons check before you go to your gunfight. You never know the Spectre you pick up. Might just have 5 bullets there. And as shows me, he just got killed by his own weapon. But yeah, just insane. You can see, like you said, Reina, the Duka just getting a little too aggressive there, not having to peek that angle like you said. But I think he was just a little too fired up, you know, managed to get a couple of kills here and there. And, you know, as a duelist, maybe he's a little too focused on his job to actually entry.
I mean,
a little too focused.
It's Reina. It's just Reina things, you know. You get fired up, it's like, oh man, if I get this kill, I can dismiss. I'm out of here. I mean, Reina is allowed to do that. But these Buckies coming out. Oh, he nearly finds the second one, but Senna is able to take both of them with no problems whatsoever. Unfortunately for the rest of the team, it's gonna be a little sad for Duka here.
Definitely. I mean, it is what it is. It's a 4v2, and you can see the amount of respect that Todak actually gives towards Boom Esports. They know that they have these shotguns. They've got the, I'm assuming an SMG, Spectre on the other hand, and they're taking it slow. They don't want to get too aggressive, and the amount of respect is just beautiful, but you cannot give too much respect to your opponents.
I mean, this is expected, especially if you are from Todak's side, mainly because you have the economy to work out from. You just got to figure out, most of the time you should have Spectres here, but Boom, they're making sure that they are switching things up with their Buckies. 4 of the members already having the Buckies, but this means that these tighter angles are dangerous. Luckily, Phoenix is going to be a great help for that, and as long as they play these long angles, and personally, I thought Todak could play a little bit slower, but after that first initial pick, Todak has just been putting their foot on the gas.
Sometimes that's all you kind of have to do. You kind of just stop respecting, you get aggressive, you get that map control as soon as possible, and just show them that you're dominating them. That's kind of things that can actually stop Boom Esports to kind of just rethink their situation, rethink like, okay, maybe we shouldn't get too aggressive, maybe we should just hold those passive angles, and it kind of just gets them a little nervous, a little pressured here, and Senna picks up his 4th kill there. Beautiful stuff coming in from Todak as they keep 4 members alive and they keep the economy stable.
Yeah, nice and healthy, as we like to call it, Boom Esports here. I mean, they're going to have to take a couple of L's for the time being here. It's a little bit of a well, not exactly the most broken buy we've seen thus far. It's only going to be 1 stinger for it's going to be NC Slasher, who can close the distance with that tailwind to make that weapon a little bit more effective in a map that's supposed to be defender sided. But so far, Todak has been able to kind of catch them off with their quick, fast punching power, especially with their duelists as well. Just a combination of Reina as well as Phoenix. They have to run it back if they really, really need to get some information on to the site. But you can see, Boom, they are getting very aggressive on B side. A going to take a little bit more of a passive approach. They've got Omen for the side of Todak, making sure that mid is clear, and from Tile Silva making sure that Catwalk is going to be A-okay.
Exactly, and you have the operator as well on towards Balto, and that's going to be a very strong weapon in his hands, because he can hit those flicks, he can hit those shots, those no-scopes, whatever you want to do. He is definitely a player to watch out for. But there we go, Trade is going to be coming in as it's a 4v4 now. Sube takes down Asterix, and right now 3 players here actually from the Boom Esports side on towards that A site. it is a little stacked. You can see Phoenix and Reyna here. Senna going to be making his way towards A-Long, so you have to be very, very careful. The rotations are going to be quick, and there we go. The run it back coming in from Senna. Going to be making his way in towards A-main, and Slasher being very, very wary. He's going to chill. He's not going to show his position towards A-short, and he does not want to make it known how many players are actually here. So this setup coming in from Boom Esports right now are just ingenious, but mate, Todak takes the upper hand. They're going to start rotating here all the way towards that B-bomb site. Sube is going to get spotted through the smoke, and Blaze King wants to get aggressive. He wants to actually catch him off guard here. Maybe he will. He's going to be coming out that smoke, and the timing is just unfortunately off. And, oh, he makes it out with a sliver of health here, 30 HP here, and it's a 3v4 situation. How can Todak make this work? Aduka all the way towards middle here, and a Dread King just getting very aggressive as Aduka now all by himself towards middle. Yeah. Empress is activated, but so far, no dice.
And unfortunately, NC Slasher just takes him out easily with the distance of that Stinger. That's going to be a round going in for Boom Esports, and they really kind of needed that to kind of build up their economy once again. So this is going to be a full gun round for both teams. 3-3 is the score, but so far, Boom Esports, they've had much more intelligent rotations here, blocking off from market side, closing the gate onto market side as they look to rotate just in case that Todak wanted to move, and they just gave themselves away the moment they realized, oh shucks, we can't necessarily get into the back site, and it will take too long to come in from B lobby. We're gonna have to just bust open this door and look to contest them.
Exactly. I mean, that rotate was a little too late, and it just put a lot of pressure. And look at that, a Dren King straight off the bat goes for the tap, destroys the Doctor, and that's a Cypher out of the hands from Todak here. And if I'm not mistaken, all I heard was one shot. So insane stuff here coming in from a Dren King, and that, as we said, mate, he is dangerous. He is one to watch out for. There's a reason the King is in his name here, and the Hunter's Fury going to be activated from Blaze King, but not going to be connecting to anyone there. Actually managed to stay alive. So great stuff here from Todak, still in that 4v5, still in this round here to make things work. They don't really have much. They have 3 flashes to work with. Well, 3 flashes, but 3 different operators who have the ability to flash. And that's kind of their only way to enter with the wall, the flame wall of Phoenix. So if they can just stick together and they can flash out, they can definitely make things work here. As you can see, Babalto just chilling, making sure there is no one getting too aggressive. And no.
He looks at the wrong place at the wrong time. Double peek from heaven is going to be pretty successful here as Jet comes and rotates back into the site. Knowing that there isn't any mid pressure because she was watching from garden section, this has just been some really great play from Boom Esports, just eliminating the opportunities for the side of Todak. And now their initial push has failed. It's going to be a 2v5 situation, looking to be a flawless round coming in from Boom Esports. They can't afford to lose any more members here, so they're just going to wait this out.
Exactly. Operator in the hands of Babalto does not want anything to deal with there with any of these Boom Esports players. Very dangerous right now, very hot here as they win 2 rounds in a row. 4-3 now, Boom Esports, Todak, and it's going to be a very, very hard game to deal with here. Todak have a little bit of a hill to climb. Not only do they have to win out this one, but it's a best of 3, so if they do win this one, they have to go for the next map. And with the way Boom Esports is playing right now, it's going to be a doozy, man.
It's going to be a little rough, I'm not going to lie here. But Todak, again, they still have a relatively healthy economy because of that save, so now they're going to have to just make sure to make the most out of this round, to start putting some damage into each other before Boom starts actually gaining that lead and really starts taking this game away like they did in map 1. But you can definitely see that Todak, they are on the forefront onto the B side, making sure that they have their Phoenix there to curveball into the site to try and get some kind of information, or at the very least a frag. But B main currently being held by only 2 members. They close up down the door, but they don't realize that Sova is just chilling by Boathouse here. Now that the Cyber Cage is out, that's going to buy plenty of time as the rest of Boom ID, NC Slasher finding the first kill onto Aduka, onto A side. They get the refrag here, so that's not too bad overall for V4. Could it get any worse?
Exactly. I mean, Dren King right now in a very strong position. Shock Dart is going to be coming in on towards him, but I don't think it connects at all here. He still has 100 HP to work with, and this position can just turn the tides around. But the bomb here, you can see the spike, towards the top of mid, in the hands of, well, in the hands of anyone. Omen has it here with him, and they're kind of just taking it slow. They don't want to get too aggressive, and they're trying to take the map control. But this is the thing, when it comes to these 40 seconds, 36 seconds, it's just the clock is just slowly counting down, and
30 seconds
Esports,
left.
when it comes to those last 10, 20 seconds, they are just insane. They're very, very smart with the way they play things. Here we go, Blaze King. I'm sure he might be able to get 1 or 2 kills here because holding this position right now. There we go. He takes down 1. There is 1 more. The Doctor just around the side. There we go. Takes 2. And see, it's difficult.
It's really difficult, but they did get the spike now with the help of the Omen TP. He's going to be a backside holding on with the Operator. He's going to try and fake with the Shadow Step just to keep them guessing on which angle he's going to be from. He finds the initial kill, but he's gotten hit by both of those shock darts. He's going to throw the Paranoia towards spawn side, 2v2. This is going to be scary, but Subby, he's got to buy as much time as possible. They have to clear him out, and yes, they do. They now need to start pouring into the side. Balto is the only one to make this happen. Oh, he finds 1. The Shadow Step into the smoke. It's not going to be good, but you are taxable. Oh no! He shot the ground! Balto shot the ground. I think he was trying to go for the no-scope there, but unfortunately, it's going to be Eeyore who able to come up successful onto this round.
I think he might have I think there might have been a situation where he wanted to satchel out, because as soon as he killed the Omen, he instantly looked down. It looked like he kind of wanted to pull off his satchel, but now he's on towards that Omen. So no more raise here, buddy. But just a nice little hold there, and the way Boom Esports played that was perfect. They knew for a fact that Sube had this Hunter's Fury up. He was playing towards Market. You know, the Neural Theft showed where he is, and they, as a team, as a 2-man, went for the double peek, took him out. There's no way you want to go for that defuse, go for that retake when Zube's hiding off somewhere. He's got the Hunter's Fury ready to just take you out. But yeah, you can just see the communication, the team just insane here. And a nice flick there from NC Slasher. Not going to be able to connect at all, but that just shows the precision this man has.
Oh boy, that was a scary situation to be in, but it looks like he's going to get taken out anyway. Subby's going to be dropping down the Hunter's Fury to look to try and get the refrag, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough from Tile side. He finds one onto Asterix, but the Doctor gets taken out on the opposite side. So once again, this push coming in from A, not working out too well. They need to get mid control right now. They find another pick with that Operator. I'm pretty sure Senna just spotted out one of the members rotating back into towards Pizza there, but again, they still have the spike on their hands. One operator, one Vandal. Let's see what they can make. One Operator, one Phantom. Let's see what they can make out of the situation.
Exactly. I mean, you can see he still has a drone here on towards Blaze King. 25 seconds. He can actually go for that recon here, and that's one of the most important things as a solo player. That recon, that retake potential just makes it a lot easier actually being able to know what's cleared out and where they could potentially be. But 25 seconds left here, and they know the Cypher Camp, they've been spotted here, and the rotation you can see on towards the map. Boom Esports making their way here towards this A-bomb site. There's nothing at all that can be able to stop them. No cam anymore. And they're just taking it nice and slow.
Yep,
Go for that retake.
They're playing like an army of 2, back to back, making sure they are if they are going to peek, they're going to double peek every single one of the angles as they split themselves up. This time the Flame Wall comes out. He's got to get ready with that curveball, knowing that both are in Heaven's side. Ooh, he shadow steps out of there, but they're not entirely sure where he went. They do spot him out by E-Box side. This is tough because now they've set up a perfect crossfire, and Boom Esports have no choice but to contest. Don't peek that angle, but unfortunately it's going to be Balto, and Senna gets that refrag. Nice play coming in from Toda using their numbers to their advantage.
Sweet, sweet revenge. Blaze King, last map, he pulled off a 1v2 situation, but this time they're going to learn their lesson. They're going to actually hit their shots, and Todak win it back here. 5-4 now. After 3 rounds in a row, Todak managed to secure 1 more. But do they have enough to bring out the Operator, though? That's the question. Will they request it? We got 5k there on towards Senna, but it's gonna be tough.
Doesn't look like it. I feel like they're trying to set up for it. Are they going to eventually give it to him? They still have 2 seconds left, and nope, it's going to be a Vandal buy. Now, it looks like most of the members are stacked up towards B side. They have full control over tiles, making sure that if Jet does want to make a play down mid side, it's going to be shut down straight away. They use the Cypher cameras to ensure that it is safe. They spot him out. Now, knowing that Arden King is there, his location is revealed. They are setting up, ready to take him out if he does peek. Oh, he does.
peek.
He gets double peeked, but instead, Arden King goes down, but Eeyore gets the refrag onto Balto. Pretty nice play overall. However, a lot of the members from the side of Boom Esports are making that rotation towards B, suspecting that something is up. Here comes the run it back, the paranoia. Good timing. I'm not entirely sure how many people it's hit thus far. Asterix finds the first initial kill. Then MC Slasher, he's got to be careful, but he needs to land those shots. If he got a pick that would have been great. But Blaze King, he finds one. He doesn't find the second one as the Doctor takes him out. He gets refragged, but Subby's doing a great job. Double headshots on Eeyore as well as McSlasher onto the side. It's 1v1. Both members at very, very lethal HP here. Nobody wants to make the play, and unfortunately, walking up to the spike might be dangerous. Asterix still hiding in the corner
30
here.
seconds left.
Sube, he's just looking around. He's a little dicey about this situation. He sees that there's 24 seconds on the clock. He tries to shoot through Boathouse, but that gives him away. Subby winning the 1v1.
That is insanely terrible timing. He had 3 bullets to work with as well, and you know, when you see the bullets, they're red, you got 3 bullets and you just don't really want to hit the shot. You want to go for that one tap, you want to go for those highlight plays, but it just did not work out in the side of Asterix here. So 5-5 now. It was such a messy round to come in with. I thought Asterix would have been able to actually clean it up because that paranoia, I think it might have hit maybe 2 or 3 players. He did manage to take down one, but instantly he fell back. He held a nice little angle there towards side, and Blaze King managed to actually take down one. So you can see the way they actually hold these sites. They get very passive. They hold these angles at it's kind of common, but they just didn't check the spots here, and that's the mistake of Todak. The Dren King does take down a Duca. He does have the Empress in his hands to work with, and you can see every single player right now of Todak ready and waiting just outside towards A main. They've got Sube checking out towards mid, making sure no one goes for a flank, but it's going to be a tough one here for Boom Esports to hold if all these players are already up.
They didn't get the refrag this time, so now it's going to be a 5v4 in Todak. We've seen them in these situations that once they lose their first member, it slowly starts to crumble for them, but it doesn't mean that they can't come back from this. We did see in round 8 itself that they were able to kind of just clutch it out in that 1v1, but they've got to take their time here. They've got to take their time. Wait for Boom Esports to make that first mistake, but they don't seem to be trying to do anything too aggressive. Arden King, he's going to be peeking out. He gets hit by that curveball. He finds the first initial pick off, and it's looking so good as NC Slasher looking to try to clean up shop, kills the last member in wine, and he does get the operator as well. Boom Esports convincingly taking round 11.
Exactly. I mean, you saw every single player, everyone on that A site just had the insane aim. The reaction to flicks was just crazy, and I don't know if you saw there, but NC Slash, he went for that quick 180. Yeah, here we go. I think he went for that quick 181 tap there on towards Balto. Oh, no, it was not that quick, but a great stuff here. Read him like a book, and that's going to be 6-5 now.
Oh, I definitely thought that he was just prepared and he heard the shadow step rather than actually witness it. But now coming in with the big boy Odin here, Senna finds the first initial kill to Arden King. Blaze King switches over to his Vandal just to make sure that he has options and doesn't have to necessarily walk around with a big heavy LMG all day, every day. Market is going to be covered. By Omen. The rest of the team slowly rotates towards A through Gardens.
Exactly. I mean, he had the Odin in his hands, and he actually managed to get a kill there on towards Senna. So one of their initiators, one of their duelists actually got taken out here. NC Slasher ready and chilling. He's got that operator ready and waiting. They spot him out here, and the timing was just a little bit too off. You expect the Babalto to actually go for the cancellation just to get the information, but look at this, the classic. Doesn't matter what they got, the cheapest or the most expensive, it's gonna come out, and he does manage to get a kill here as Eeyore cleans it up. 7-5 now. Boom Esports, beautiful hold there.
Oh, great shutdown. Just an absolutely great shutdown here. As they switch sides now, this is going to be a tough game for Todak. However, it's not as bad compared to map number 1, where it was very convincing that Boom Esports had the upper hand here. Todak still getting a little bit creative with the way that they're getting onto the sides, but, you know, Boom is starting to get a taste for it. As we switch over to the other side, Todak on the defense and Boom Esports on the attack. Let's see how Boom Esports is going to take this map.
Exactly. Frenzy's out here, Ghost as well. And the classic there on towards Senna. I'm sure he's got that curveball ready and waiting. Also the wall of fire here to work with, so that's great stuff here. You can definitely heal up And you can see 5 players here from Boom Esports just outside of this B main position. I think they want to go ham. They want to go crazy here because they've got that jet to dash in. And here we go. He's going to be pushed up in a beautiful paranoia here combo with that tailwind from NC Slasher. He comes in. The trade does come in instantly here, but the Doctor's got to be careful. Those classics you got to watch out for here as a Dread King picks up Sube. Quickly turns around, but a beautiful 2 frags here coming in from Aduka. And it is just back and forth all day long. Blaze King here playing with that stairs angle where he usually holds as a defender. And there we go. 3 frags for him.
Just
easy round.
Overall, just great control coming in for the side of Boom Esports. So they get onto the side, they create as much chaos as possible, and they're already set up towards where they want to be. They're having 2 members onto the left side of that boathouse, making sure that if anybody does decide to peek out after they had smoked off spawn, anybody walking out of there is in completely huge danger, putting themselves in the worst possible position. And it's been tough as Todak not being able to find as many refrags as they want to.
It's going to be a tough one, but you kind of always want to be able to win out that pistol round. It almost secures you 2 rounds in a row. And this time, they're going to take it nice and easy. You know, they're only 3 rounds down. So they can definitely make things work here as long as they do not let Boom Esports hit 10 rounds so soon. But there we go. The knives are going to be coming out, and obviously they're going to know. They're going to find out the positioning here of Boom Esports. They're already on towards that B bomb site. They went for the stack here, but it just did not work out in their favor. So this 5v5 retake is going to be a little dicey here as they've got the Spectres out and about, picking up kills left, right, and center. That's a flawless round here for Boom Esports.
Yep, and there's nothing much that Todak can really do. Their decision-making was based on the economy that they had, so you might as well just have as many people as possible to try and hurt the economy of Boom Esports by taking 1 or 2 of them out. That would have been really nice, but again, flawless round for Boom Esports, making sure that they don't get to hurt their economy. I mean, just look at the setups here, because Asterix, he's already finding 1, gets the 3rd, and as well, since the crossfire was set up from B lobby's side, it was just impossible for Todak to get in without taking some form of damage.
You can tell just Boom Esports doing a lot of work here. They've definitely been practicing. They've definitely been doing their research and just playing together as a team just perfectly, you know. It's not easy to actually set up all these little crossfires, all these mid-round calls. It's very hard, and the chemistry is all of that's available here as NC Slasher knows where these 2 players are, takes down 1 and gets aggressive with that classic, but instantly a 3-4-1 trade on towards that B bomb site, and just crazy how Boom Esports can get aggressive in a split second.
Yeah, I mean, just the synchronization of their pushes have just been really hurting Todak, and Todak haven't found a way to slow it down. And their composition, especially even with a Cypher, can be pretty difficult. Those tripwires get taken out. The cameras are really just limiting the information, especially with how Boom Esports they play. Once they get on the side, it's just a little too late. They get spammed right through the cyber cage. Blaze King and Balto, he finds 1 from spawn side, but can he get another one? He drops the paranoid towards boathouse, but unfortunately onto the B entrance of the site, it's going to be Asterix taking out Balto.
10-5 now. I mean, Boom Esports, just the way, like you said, they're just super synchronized. They can burst out in a second and just take you out, you know, in the blink of an eye. All of a sudden, it was a 3v1 situation. And the way they use their abilities were just so perfect. Their flash, the paranoia comes out, they get recon darted, and NC Slasher, very aggressive, pushes in, goes for the tailwind, gets 1, and even wants to go for the 2nd with the updraft, switches to a classic. Just insane. So the amount of confidence coming out is crazy here. As you can see, all 5 once again from Boom Esports holding down the fort. Senna instantly flashed off here. Slasher takes him out. And look at this. Even when he's blind, he still kind of has a... What? He knows exactly where he's playing at. Blaze King gonna take out Bavalto here, who actually went for the shrouded step towards boat. It did not work out. NC Slasher was ready and waiting now. It's a 4v2. And these rounds are just quickly falling apart.
Oh, it's not looking good because everybody who's been on the B side has been taken out. Anybody trying to make those rotations, have been struggling, and even market side has been completely locked off. So that just means that they're going to be playing on 2 opposite sides of the map for the side of Todak here. But it looks like they might just be giving the round and looking to play for those exit frags.
Exactly, and that kind of just shows how important having a jet on your team is. You can get super aggressive with that tailwind and just catch off Senna off guard just like that. So great stuff, and Aduka actually managed to take down 2 players with 1 shot. But that's gonna be about it here. The Doctor, he's by himself, and I kind of wish this is how Todak played as a team on towards the defensive side, on towards the attacking side. You know, play together, play with the trades, go for the flashbangs, because they have the utility that they can use to actually go in together. We got the flashbangs to work with, the drone as well from Sube, but they just played a little bit different. They played default. They wanted to get the map control, and they just got picked off one by one. It just didn't look too great here. As you can see, Boom Esports playing together as a team, just trading out each other. You can see Slasher, he's always getting the first 2 kills here and there, but he's at the bottom of the scoreboard. Everyone is doing evenly well here on towards the Boom Esports side.
I mean, to be fair, in Slasher's defense, he is one of the guys who's just pushing right into the site. It's just like, I don't mind dying. The rest of my team's going to wipe you out once I give the intel. But now, mid-control is going to be a bit of a problem with Senna. He gets a little bit more aggressive pushing out of the lobby side. This is going to force the rest of the team of Boom Esports to kind of reconsider their options, because they did hear the shots coming in from tiles. So you can see Reyna getting in position just in case anybody walks through mid. Unfortunately, that's going to be NC Slasher taking out Aduka with a quick shot here from his Blade Storm. He tries to change his verticality again. He's taken out, but he quickly uses his tailwind to move back behind E-Box. This man has lightning fast reactions.
The mechanics on NC Slasher right now is crazy. He's hitting those. He's trying to take off the dart, and while he's doing so in the air, he managed to tailwind away. So that just shows the type of player, the mechanical player Slasher is as a Jet, and that's what you want here. Blade Storm, he still has it. And it's a 3v2 situation. This is for match point. And Hunter's Fury in the hands of Sube, they can definitely make things work, but it ain't looking good. You saw that Senna tried to get aggressive, tried to not allow Boom Esports to get that B main control. Yes, he did that. He pushed that B main, but unfortunately was not able to actually take a kill on towards any of the Boom Esports players. And now they're just playing off each other perfectly here, but they don't need any help here as Asterix takes down the last 2 Malaysian players here. Todak now down 7 rounds.
Match point.
Boom ID just showing their superiority in every aspect of this map, whether attacking or defending here. Todak, they've come up with a couple of adaptations that may have worked, but unfortunately they have not been connecting their shots necessarily in comparison to Boom Esports, who have been making sure that each one of those bullets count.
Exactly. I mean, you saw the adaptation, as you said. Phoenix just... Senna tried to go for that push. If he had that kill, it would have been crucial. That could have just turned everything around. That could have swung the momentum here. But here we go. The Hunter Fury, the 1v1s being set up here with the Hunter's Fury. But it's not working out. You can already see Boom Esports already on towards B bomb site. Sube does manage to take down 1 here. It's a 4v5 here, and Asterix does take him out. So 4v4 now in their favor. Empress is already procced here, and NC Slasher. Nice, easy spray down. Blaze King takes out another one, and it's all down to the Doctor. He's by himself in a 1v3, and he's got cages to work with right now. You can see those lines. That's when you know there's 3 players looking at you. They know exactly where you are, and they are up here ready with the firing squad. He's about to get executed here as Slasher picks up his 3rd frag. That's 13-5 now. GG's in the chat.
That's a cool scene, though. They all set up. It's like, all right, boys, come close together. Come close together. We know what's happening here. Oh, that's fun. That is fun. But Boo ID, they take Ascent with no problems whatsoever. Let's look at the KDAs, because NC Slasher right at the end, jumping right up towards top fragger when he was bottom fragging with the rest of his team.
Crazy, crazy stuff. And just the explosiveness coming in. Yeah, Todak, they gave them a leeway. They actually allowed them to actually make their way on towards site. Sube managed to get a kill here and there, but it just wasn't enough. Boom Esports also already fired up. They had the chemistry. They were just hot. Every single player was hot. And there was no chance Todak was going to be able to win those gunfights.
I think, you know, overall, Boom ID, what made them so good is that just preparation against Todak. They knew exactly the different setups that they were ready to go for. And obviously, some of them got caught off by some of the adaptations, but very quickly they made sure to reinforce their positions, because, again, how many times did we actually see that Senna getting caught out when he was holding that close angle by B lobby? That he's been caught out way more times than he should have, and that really hurt the team because they lost out their flasher. They lost out a way to actually kind of slow down the push, because nobody else is able to do that other than the Doctor on the Cypher.
Exactly. It's really hard to actually take that B main control. Yes, they've got Senna. He was able to actually throw down the Phoenix, the hot hands, if I'm not mistaken, his E. and yeah, it kind of delays them, but it delays them for about 3-4 seconds. And in that time, they could actually maybe push up towards B main. They can use a set of crossfire, have one player sitting in the cubby in towards B main, and just play a little game with the enemy team, the opposing team. It just didn't work out. It was always that one man sent up all by himself watching B main, and they took advantage of it. NC Slasher, he would tail win in, the paranoias would come out, the recon darts would be coming in, and all of a sudden, Lear's on the floor, everything comes out in half a second. And it's so hard to deal with as a defender because there's a lot of things that's going on in your mind. You have to worry about running back towards site, being spotted by all these different things, being blind.
Pulling out the tracker darts.
Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, it's just preparation, like you said.
Yeah.
Esports, their attacking is just vicious aggression, and I can't wait to see what else they can bring out in the next few games that they have.
I do, yeah, I do agree with that. And for the next couple of games and the rest of the ESL Community Clash, they're definitely looking to be one of the contenders for just winning the tournament in general. They are looking the cleanest by far. And I do want to kind of bring up the topic about the way they attack the B side as well, because with their Sova, they don't exactly do the cheeky, oh, I'm going to send out the Owl Drone, and all of a sudden, aha, you take out the Owl Drone, someone peeks at the same time, and you're dead. But the way that they decided to do their attack is dropping down, locking off both market as well as spawn site before dropping down the recon bolt into site, knowing that if anybody is coming, in between boathouse, going into boathouse into the way of backside, they get spotted out straight away. So that's just a great idea in general from Boom ID.
Exactly, and in the upper bracket finals, actually on towards the B stream, is that yeah, the B stream, Alter Ego actually beat Myth Attitude 2-0. So Boom Esports is going to be fighting against their counterparts, Alter Ego. Both these two teams in the upper bracket finals for, well, the grand finals. But yeah, these two teams, they're both Indonesians. So it's going to be a lot of bad blood here, a lot of toxic, a lot of salt. But we won't be able to see that apart from the next few days. Still have a lot of other games to cover. But mate, I'm feeling a little sad here.
I mean, of course, you hate to see some of your favorite teams actually get taken out like this, but they only get knocked down towards the lower bracket. But you have to give it to Indonesia. Their Valorant scene is absolutely booming here because these guys really are going to be the staples of the nations, and Alter Ego with their win as well. It's just reinforcing that Indonesia is starting to be that powerhouse. And even in previous FPS titles, we did see that a big contention with Thailand as well. Arguably the Philippines making it really, really strong. Really well done. And if this is what we're going to expect for the rest of the rounds, especially from Indonesian teams, I don't know what to say. It's going to be tough.
Exactly. I mean, it's two Indonesian teams next time. But yeah, we're just going to go for a quick interview here with Blaze King, the captain here of Boom Esports.
Hi.
Hey, Blaze King, good to hear from you. Thanks for already, saying hi to us before we do. We didn't know if we could hear you just yet. No, but it's good to have you here on the interview once again. And let us know a little bit about this particular matchup against Deadlock. You guys looked extremely clean, and your attacking side on a set was just chef's kiss, so fast, so quick.
I don't know. It just works. Like, I'm saying to my team, like, guys, let's go rush B. Until we are failed, just do it. You just hit B. I mean, they don't know how to counter us. Yeah, just rush B. Just rush B.
Yeah, that's the way. Wait, that's the way. I mean, just insane the timing. Do you guys practice the timing? Who tailwinds first? Who paranoias? Or you just went all out at the same time, just YOLO and put it in?
Actually, we're briefing, but on that rush, that's my call. Like, just walk, and then if they contact you, just go recon, and then yeah. I mean, we play Valorant. Just play simple gameplay.
You don't have to really think too much, and that's what I like to see about you guys. You kind of just stick to the the textbook of sticking together and having to trade each other off. And you can see we saw on towards the Todak side, they kind of played default, you know, and you guys just managed to catch them off guard here one by one. And just the way you guys played it was beautiful. Do you have any other questions?
Yeah, well, I'm curious to know. Like, we asked you it the last week when you guys were coming into the qualifiers, but now looking at the bracket as of yet, I kind of want to get your opinion on Alter Ego, who's going to be the next matchup that you guys. I saw a little bit of a smirk there. What's up? What's up? Well, tell me the story.
I told you before, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the hosts asked me about who's the most contender in this tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before.
Yep, this guy.
And then I said Alter Ego.
But why? But why is again? Why so? Like, how many times have you guys, you know, played against each other that you would rank them, you know, so much higher than everybody else?
But for seriously, I never met Alter Ego in this roster.
Mm-hmm.
But we have met each other like back then, like a lot, and then we are actually rival in Indonesia.
Rivals,
Maybe.
of course, of
Yeah.
course. I mean, just crazy. It's gonna be tough. You don't really have the experience to fight against this lineup that they have right now, so it's gonna be kind of a blurry area for you to go into. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough, and I'm hoping, mate, you and your team make it through, mate.
All the way.
All the way to
Yeah,
the. I want to see you in the grand finals.
Thanks.
Thanks so much, Blaze King. That's going to be the end of this particular interview as we're going to be moving on to some of our other games here at the ESL Community Clash. And it only gets better from here on out. Again, once again, thank you so much, Blaze King, for taking this interview.
Thanks.
Oh, he's such a nice guy, man.
Every single
time. I feel so bad because he's just so nice, and I'm just like, wow, I don't expect him to be like that. It's like, oh boy.
That little high at the start, I was you know,
I was just
it caught
making
me off
sure.
guard.
Yeah, I was like making sure. It's like, can we hear each other? It's like, are you sure? Oh boy, absolutely love that guy.
I think the next interview, one of us has to just say hi straight away. You know?
Okay, yeah. Got it. But overall, you know, I do think that Boom ID is really starting to be on the forefront. They're really finding themselves. The competition here in Southeast Asia has been a little bit steep, and I do want to see how much this team is going to grow. But for this particular matchup, let's see the MVP of this game. Let's pull it up on the screen, and it's going to Arden King on his Reyna with a combat score of 240 and a KD of 15, 13, and 4.
Exactly. I mean, this guy's insane. We saw it last week when it comes to his Reyna. You have to be careful. The perfectly timed dismiss or the heal, you know, it's crazy. And this is actually not even, this is just the second game score. If you saw the first game, I think he had got about maybe a high 18 around there, you know. So he is definitely one of these players to watch out for. Yes, he got Slasher as well. So with these two combined, those duelists are, well, they are in good hands for sure. You don't really want to be worrying about opponents. You just worry about your role as the initiator or as the guy who smokes everything, you know. But yeah, mate, very, very strong player. Insane aim, and I couldn't think of anyone better to go to.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Arden King just has been crushing teams, just single-handedly going in and being able to get 2 frags with no problems whatsoever. But you know, the rest of his teammates definitely are a great supporting factor. The refrags especially has been tough. But let's look at the match overview in case you haven't noticed yet. Boom ID is going to be winning 2-0 against Todak, 13-0 in Bind, and as well as 13-5 in Ascent.
Exactly. 2 very, very dominating games. And I was hoping for Todak to really bring out a bit more of a fight, you know, because I'm from Malaysia, we're from Malaysia, and we want our home team to actually just go crazy. But it was just not there, I guess. They still have the lower bracket finals to deal with. But, you know, the thing is, it's still early days.
It's very early days, yeah. I mean, the scene is still very early in Valorant itself. There's been a lot of competitions that have been going on so far. Plenty of announcements to come up ahead, but more importantly so, I do think, like, as Blaze King mentioned, that, you know, they attacked B, there wasn't any real counter to it just yet, and it looks like, you know, the preparation for Todak's side just wasn't as good in comparison to Boom ID, and if you're going to be the best, you're going to be able to have to take care of every single one of these situations. So it's going to be something for Todak to learn.
Exactly. I mean, I just hope that they don't lower their heads, you know, just keep them high and just focus on the next map that they have, the next best of 3 series that they have in the lower bracket finals. But yeah, congrats to Boom Esports making it to the finals, the upper bracket finals, and that is such a comfortable spot to have, mate. it's gonna be a long few days here. The grand final is actually gonna be a best of 5 series, and that's gonna be something that these teams have to worry about. It's a best of 5, so I'm assuming all maps are gonna be on there, mate. I think Icebox will be on there too, huh?
That's a good point. That's a good point. We're gonna have to wait for some more news whether or not it's gonna be a green light for Icebox, because I'm very excited for the map, and especially as for Sky as well, because that's gonna be a map where Sky can be really fully utilized to a certain extent. But who am I to say? But remember, guys, if you guys want to be playing like a pro, feeling like the best that you can ever be, you gotta make sure you have some tactile keyboards, and what better with XP. So make sure you watch and win to actually get an opportunity to get this super sick model of the XPG Summoner. Comes in with a magnetic wrist mount. Oh, sorry, wrist rest. And overall, it has a great feel. The shape of it, real nice curve, fits your fingers perfectly, and more importantly so, it is just the right size for most people's tables. Like mine in particular, I don't have a lot of space to be working with, and with the Summoner, it's in a perfect position to cover just enough so that I have plenty of mouse space.
Exactly. All you guys got to do is just keep your eyes on the chat, keep your eyes on the comment section, wherever you're watching, and just click the link, fill up the form, and you are good to go. You don't lose anything. It's a giveaway, mate.
Oh boy, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. The more I think about it, right? And I'm pretty sure the people who already have it are very satisfied with themselves. I'm not satisfied. I don't get one of these. Even though we are sponsored, I'm not going to be walking away with a Summoner, but you guys are. So make sure, take full advantage of that situation. But let's talk a little bit more about, what you are expecting to see from some of these maps here. Because, again, I know you absolutely hate Bind, but if not Bind, which would you prefer to see? We did see Ascent in this map, and Boom ID, again, just a linear path. If you don't stop us, we're going to keep hitting B time and time again. If you were Todak, how would you handle that?
That's very tough to deal with. You have a top caliber team like Boom Esports just easily choreographing. They're dancing their way in towards that B bomb site. And one of those hard things to deal with is, like I mentioned earlier, you have the Sova, you've got the Molly. You can just throw it towards B main. You can set up a crossfire there, but it's very dangerous. It's hard for Todak because the pressure that Boom Esports just gives when it comes to those rushes, when it comes to those perfectly timed asterisks, paranoias, is really hard to really put your head around. So I think there was a little bit of kind of doubtness in Todak there. But there's a lot of different ways you can actually take that B main control and not let them have it. You have the Phoenix Flash, you've got the Sova drone, you've got your own Omen with the Paranoia you can use to flash in towards B main, but we just did not see any of those happen. I think a little too much thinking, too much pressure from Boom Esports there for Todak to deal with. But yeah, nonetheless, I'm going to go for a quick break, guys. And after this, we'll bring out the next best of 3 series, guys, so do not go anywhere. I'm FaZe. It's your boy Gideon. See you in a bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. This emotion, the legend's begun. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going.
me strong.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best out of move. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be?
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Community Clash, brought to you by Intel and as well as XPG. My name is GideonQ, this is FaZe, and once again, more Valorant action for you guys. We just witnessed our first best of 3 between Boom ID and as well as Todak, ending up to be a 2-0 as we move on to our next game. This one, rather interesting. It's going to be attack all around versus their upcoming competitors here, Sharper.
Sharper Esports. I mean, they are relatively unknown in the FPS scene. Well, in my opinion, I don't really know their names just yet. But we're just going to get a quick look at the highlights of the previous series before we go a little more in detail about that. And you can see Boom Esports, they just relatively stronger as a team. Just played insane Valorant here together. And they always stuck together. They always went together as a team, whether on the other side of Todak, they kind of went for the default play. They wanted to get picks here and there, but it just never worked out in their favor here. And the aggression from Boom was just next level. It was very hard to counter. It was insanely difficult here as, you know, a defending side. It doesn't matter which team you are, who you are, you're just going to get taken out. The synchronization of these teams, just insane. Yes, Todak managed to get a few flashy plays here and there, but in the end, Boom just just came out on top as a better team.
Yeah, just huge momentum coming out of them, especially, I mean, especially when they jumped onto their second map Ascent. It was definitely a back and forth between Todak and Boom ID, but eventually, once Boom ID, they figured out that, oh, B-side, as we mentioned in the interview, B-side, they didn't seem to be able to handle it too well. They just kept hitting it time and time again, and once the attacker side was over, it became so difficult for Todak to actually bring this back. They did opt to actually go to attack first, so Boom ID, their defense has been on point. A little bit of a struggle overall, ending the rounds relatively even, 8-5 before fully committing to these B pushes, and they were just, as you can see, successful pushes every single time.
Exactly, and that's the hard part about Valorant is they don't really give you that many rounds to work with, because it's just like the winning point, the game point is actually 13. That is very little. You get about six rounds per half. 12 rounds, is it? 12? I'm confused now. But yeah, you don't really have much time to really adapt to the playstyle of your enemy, and I think Todak just didn't have the enough time. But yeah, just an insane 2-0 outcome here from Boom Esports and Todak. But now we're moving on to Sharper and Triple A mate, all-around attack, and these two teams, they're actually from Thailand.
Yep.
And when it comes to Thailand, we know from previous FPS games, they're very strong.
It's their bread and butter, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely their bread and butter. We're expecting to see a lot more cleaner plays. However, since these guys are part of, the Valorant Thai community, they should be closely, relatively known of each other in terms of the players personally, maybe, or even in solo queue itself.
Definitely. I mean, during the November qualifiers, they actually had a very shaky start. They had it was pretty hard for them to actually catch up. But I think I would consider them the underdogs here of this whole grand finals, and I'm really excited to see what they can bring out and just the amount of damage they can do to all-around attack, AAA. But before we go anywhere else, we're just going to show you AAA right now, one of the strongest teams here out in Thailand. They've got the likes of Ginny in their team, one of the fan favorites, definitely one of Yolo Lee's favorites, that's for sure. He was definitely excited to interview here. But yeah, mate, this is the video. Let's have a look. Very tough. PCT takes on, but does he expect the trade to be coming in? Omen takes him out, and now it's a 2v2 as Konga Red comes in to sweep them out. Borkum now 1v2. They know where he is, and Konga Red finishes.
And that's going to be attack all around. These guys like their names, very much like their rotations, very quick, very fast, and they are extremely efficient when they do so. But the only big thing I'm concerned about is whether they're going to have that same mojo, because again, usually their first game's just a little bit slower, but once they get on that hype train, once they got that gas pumping in their bloods, ooh, they just start firing away.
Exactly. They're like the Thai version of Boom Esports. They just go crazy. And that's definitely something Sharper has to watch out for. And I hope they've prepared enough to actually just adapt to their playstyle. It's definitely going to be hard here. We're going to have a look at Sharper Esports now. And let's hope they look as crazy as AAA did back then.
What is happening from the side of we must alert, try to deny as much as possible.
Now, Sharper, even though most people are not going to be knowing them too well, they had to go through the qualifiers in itself, and that's already a big deal because we saw huge names coming into the overall October as well as the November qualifiers, and that has just been an absolute struggle for teams to make it to this point.
Exactly. I mean, we saw just throughout that highlight video that SP alert. Sharper, he alert on towards that jet. He's just a beast. He dominates everyone, and he just goes crazy. He hits those shots, and he's definitely someone you have to watch out for. When his team is down, it's a 2v3 situation. He'll always come up. He'll hit those blade storms. He'll hit those shots, get those tailwinds, and just make a very impossible round possible. You know, so Alert is definitely one of those dangerous players we have to watch out here for on towards Sharper. The rest of the team, definitely, they're going to be able to get his back, so we can't count them out, mate. But yeah, it's going to be tough here.
It's really tough because again, this is one of those matchups that you don't get to see too, you know, not very often. Like Attack All Around, we have like a general idea of their play style, but Sharper, you don't know how much they can change from, you know, the qualifiers till now. That amount of time, there's been competitions in between, plenty of time to scrim and really refine the strategies that they have in play.
Exactly. We're just going to have a quick look at the map picks here between this best of 3 right here. And it looks like, here we go, Ascent is going to be coming out. AAA going to be picking the Ascent. Haven going to be picked on towards the Sharper side. And Haven, when Sharper is on this, they were down, I'm pretty sure, on the November qualifiers. They were down quite a lot, but they managed to bring it back. I think it was like a 9-3, maybe a 10-2 half. And they managed to bring it back against a very, very strong team. I forgot who that team was, but Sharper on this map is super dangerous, especially on towards that defensive side. And it looks like on towards the map of Ascent, though, that's going to be the first map. That's AAA's map pick. Sharper actually going to be on towards that defensive side, and AAA on towards the defensive side for the map of Haven. So it's going to be very obviously defend their favor.
On both maps as well. I find it kind of interesting that Attack All Around opted to actually go, you know, especially on Haven and itself, going onto the attack, and that's. Onto the defense here, especially considering that it is, you know, a little bit of an attacker side of map with 3 different sites that actually hit hard or go home. And I don't know, but it's time to have a look at the agent picks of both sides. Just a reminder for everyone, it's going to be AAA on the attacker side, with the defenders going to be Sharper.
Exactly. It looks like the breach is going to be coming out, the classic good old breach. It's always important to have a breach on this map. Isova, Cypher picked here on toward Noted, or not XD. How would you pronounce his name?
Not XD. That's as close as I'm going to get.
There we go. And Alert this time not going to opt to pick that Jet, but he hasn't locked in Raze just yet. There we go. There's the Jet that we're looking for. Will you lock it in?
I mean, it looks like a pretty standard composition coming in from Sharper if they do decide to lock in the Jet here. But I'm expecting the same out of Attack All Around. They do really like their breaches. They do really like their Jets as well, especially for Wanna Fly. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be the exact same compositions from either side.
Exactly. Both sides are going to be picking the same people, so you kind of get to see how these teams play off. You know, both on towards the defending and attacker side. I just want to see the difference in how these teams set up their attack, maybe on towards A, on towards B, or how they set up their defense. So this is something that is very fun to watch because you can learn a lot of things here. Not only can you learn from attacking, you can also learn from the defensive side, and you got all rounds to just witness and learn.
Yeah, and, you know, the biggest question is whether teams want to take full control over mid, because most of the time we've seen the teams thus far playing on Ascent liking to actually go in for one side or the other, and then looking to have one person double check catwalk just in case anybody is peeking out, especially if they're going for that B-side push. Tiles can be a very dangerous area if somebody is peeking through from the A side itself. So as we get into this matchup, let's see the places that they are going to set up, because this pistol round is going to determine a lot of momentum for the first half of the game.
Exactly. And you can see a lot of you, the Cypher actually going to be playing on towards that A-bomb site here as a defender. And the way they're playing right now, Attack All Around, they're going to be playing sort of like the previous best of 3. They're going to be playing a default. They have people spread it out here and there, and just want to see if they can manage to get any picks here and there. See how confident they are. Get the map control here towards A long, and actually manage to get an orb very early on towards Breach. And I think if anyone needs those orbs, it definitely either has to be Breach or it's going to be Alert on towards that Jet here. And slowly they're going to pull back and make their way towards middle here. And you can see Ginny, she's ready and waiting. Already used up one of her smokes here. She can use it once again, maybe on towards Catwalk or towards the back of Market there, and kind of just make their way in towards the B bomb site. But nonetheless, nice and slow here. A minute left here on towards the clock.
Yeah, they've shown themselves a little bit on towards the A long side, and now as they move up and creep towards Catwalk, it's going to be one defender for the side of Sharper just to make sure that it's going to be clear and that gate is going to be A-okay. Because again, nobody is in position to either use their utility to kind of close that distance or not. But now the Shot Darkness does come down, and that's going to force Omen back. Kalsoy forcing to go back in towards Gardens, but he's got the paranoia ready.
Exactly. He's going to be smoking off here towards A-Long and just using up his smokes. The paranoia is going to be coming out. He does hit all 3 players here, but he's going to be smart. He's going to play inside that smoke, and he is not going to be blinded. Comes out with a beautiful timing, but wanna fly with a beautiful flick. Makes his way out towards site. There is a crossfire towards Under Heaven. Will they check where this Cypher is playing, though? He's having a little cheeky area here all by himself. But it's a 5v2 here as AAA goes aggressive. Noted does take down 1. Has a lot of players to deal with, but I don't think that's going to work out. There's our 3 on towards that site. 4 actually here as Beta takes down 1.
And a very clean round coming in from AAA as they get onto the site very convincingly. Even the lurker is coming in from Sharper Alert, trying to push through Pizza into mid. Gets picked off, unfortunately, by Ginny as she was watching the flank. Really great play overall, and this is just going to kind of, determine the round. But it doesn't look like AAA is... Are they going to force buy here? Are they going to buy? Because usually we see that the winner of that round goes in for the Spectres, and the real question is given over to the defender side whether or not they are going to be force buying, but it doesn't look like they are. They're going to stick with the classics, make sure that their economy is going to be nice and healthy.
Definitely, and this is going to be a very either a super fast round or a super slow round here, because as AAA you want to make sure to check every single angle. You want to make sure there's no shorty just waiting in the corner ready for you to come by. But yeah, they've got the information. Cypher Noted is going to be chilling in towards A short, and they are just going to go for the retake, and he actually spams through the smoke. He wanted to make sure that corner is clear. But nonetheless, easy free plant here, and Sharper, all they kind of got to do now is kind of just wait it out. Maybe go for the exit frags, or just come in as a team and just destroy everyone. But I doubt it's going to work, because classics all around the board here for them.
It's tough. It's tough. They've got 2 flankers for the side of Sharper. It's going to be their Omen as well as Jet as they slowly creep up a long side. They have full control over the outside of it, but as long as AAA just kind of hunker down here, it's going to be A-okay for them. Question is, how is Sharper going to handle the situation? Are they going to look to contest the side and contest some angles? He takes a little bit of damage there as Ascetics is going to get a little bit off. Flashpoint does come out. Chains, 30 HP. He's going to make the first peek. He sees one, but he gets taken out by Kongared. And the rest of the team is going to be forced to be stacked in the back, waiting for those exit frags. And AAA, they're up. They know. They triple peek it. They manage to take the rest of them out. However, 3 members get killed in the process.
Exactly. That's perfect. You saw how they kind of played it out. Is they had those 2 players in towards Heaven just making the noise, and when you hear players towards Heaven as an attacker, obviously you don't want to exit towards Heaven. You're going to be falling back towards A main. So that kind of bait just led the AAA towards A main, and they managed to get 3 kills out of that. So a lot of damage to the economy here of AAA, but they still managed to bring out the Phantoms. They saved the Bulldog from the last round, and the Vandals are out as well for most of these players here in round number 3. Ooh, the fault line comes out perfectly. 50 HP left on towards Jet, and if this Bulldog was a Vandal, I think he would have got taken out right there and there.
Possibly. The tailwind did come out pretty quickly, so he may or may not have. It's a little hard to say, but just look at the control coming in from AAA as they, pushed up through mid, made sure the tile side is clear. Mid control is in their back pocket as they look to smoke off pizza areas so they can slowly creep up. The question is, where is the defense coming in from Sharper's side? They don't have a lot of information to work off of just yet, and now that they are throwing out the Owl Drone, they're going to spot out not XD as he's forced to push back through Garden side, back into the grass. The rest of the team is kind of holding out on the area, making the decision as they rotate through mid side. Probably going to start pushing through market, maybe?
Yeah, that's true. You got three players here towards middle, and Chains actually does manage to take down Conga Red, so great start here to the defense of Sharper Esports. And now it's a 4v3 situation, 4v5, sorry. And it's going to be tough here because the time is ticking. The door is going to get taken down here. And they will break it down very nice and easily. It's very helpful when your team helps you out here. BTC does take down one. So 4v4 now is the breach. He's got his flashbangs. He's got two to work with. So can he make it worth it? Spots down one. Takes down one to fly here. And he's got two around the corner to work with here. Takes down one. And there we go. Kaosoi with his help. And not XD picks up that last kill. So a beautiful round here of defense coming in from Sharper, making it look easy. Just insane.
That's the beauty of having 3 flashpoints on Breach, and he just utilized each one of them very, very well, making sure that the positions of the flashpoints is kind of important here, because if you do it at an off angle, that means you're going to have one person not going to be flashed as you peek out. And although he did take his isolated targets one by one, I got a little concerned on the spray transfer. It's like, oh, is it going to connect it? Oh, that flash is going to end real soon. Hopefully he gets it, and luckily he did.
Exactly. Khew had his back ready and waiting. But you can just see how much map control you can gain with just one ability here for AAA. That fault line can do wonders, and they're just gonna fall back here. They know exactly AAA. There's a lot of people here towards the A main position, and you can already see the Omen here on towards Sharper Esports, kind of getting a little aggressive, trying to get those peaks here towards middle. But he has to be careful because they've got the Blade Storm up and ready.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to... They figured out that Cypher is actually hidden around B lobby there, so nothing much that he can really do. The Shock Dart is coming to try and poke him out of position, but the rest of the team of AAA have looped around towards spawn side, and it looks like they're going to commit to this push on through B. The fall line comes out, doesn't necessarily connect with anybody yet, but it's going to keep Sharper questioning. They do see the Aftershock to kind of clear up that little cubby hole. Pocket is pretty deep here as they get onto the side. The flashes trading 1-to-1 here, but unfortunately WannaFly doesn't get that initial frag. The flash is coming out from Beta. He's doing a great job clearing up the rest of attack all around. It's looking so good, and even in the cubby, you are not safe.
Exactly. This is the defense that I love to watch here on towards the Sharper side. Just crazy stuff coming in from these two teams, but Sharper on this round right here, they were just the better teammate. The flashbangs coming in from Beta perfectly used there, managed to pick up 1 or 2 kills, but it sucked as WannaFly. He's a Jet player there. He had the Blade Storm ready, but he did not have his Tailwind. It was already used up, and when you're a Jet player, that Tailwind is super important for that high mobility plays. Yes, he can jump up, but really that dash is nothing without the jump.
Yeah, the dash is really the game changer for Jet. That gap closer allowing you to get into positions that you don't usually expect. Oh, alert! He finds one onto WannaFly. Great crosshair placement. He gets a second before he gets taken down. Khew is able to take out PTC on the refrag, looking pretty good. However, it's a 4v2, and AAA, despite having their ult, I don't think they're going to be using it this time around. And their spike carrier is down as well, as is lodged right outside mid. And he gets taken out by Khew once again. A good push here, and a chink in the armor exposed for the side of AAA.
Exactly. Beautiful play there coming in from well, Alert and Khew. Alert managed to get 2 kills there, nice and easy, 2 headshots, but unfortunately the trades. But Khew, mate, he was ready and waiting. He had his back, he had his teammate as per usual, mate, as he usually has. We saw him have, Beta's back in towards that B bomb site. So when it comes to A short, no worries. You can put him anywhere, and he can definitely do wonders for this team. But that just shows the kind of chemistry that they have together. They're playing really tactical. They're going for the double peaks, going for the playing off each other as a team, and just making it look very, very easy, making AAA look like just a regular team we don't have to really watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, especially when it comes to those B pushes, it just have not been working out for AAA overall. So now they're going to be a little bit more careful as they move forward here. They're taking full control over mid. However, the spike is hanging around towards A side, so I would expect the full commitment sooner or later. Breach going back to pick up the spike. The rest of the team just looking for that information as they... No, looks like they aren't going to commit as they rotate quickly, but again, no decisions being made here for the side of AAA. Do they not have enough information? They hear the rotations coming in for the side of Sharper as they want to make sure that mid is going to be clear. They check with the camera. They don't see too much off of it. So again, still, both teams in the dark, but looks like they're going to make a hard read as Sharper rotates towards A. And you can hear all the footsteps, AAA. They could back out now, but looking a little tough.
Exactly. I mean, that Jet, WannaFly was in a beautiful position there, but look at this. SP does take down 1, but a trade does come in. Khew is going to get taken out. The Paranoia, though, is going to be landing onto nobody. And instantly, they got the information to they managed to pick 1 kill off. And finally, the communication has come, and they're going to be making their way all the way towards this B bomb site. If the bomb can actually survive its journey towards B. No! Change does take him out here. They got 10 seconds to go for the plant, and that Rolling Thunder might just make the difference here.
Here it comes. Beta, he drops down his Rolling Thunder to try and stop the plant. And that's all it took. Ginny couldn't really do too much about that situation. And that's going to be the round going over to Sharper, who take the lead 2 rounds ahead of AAA.
4 rounds in a row here for Sharper Esports, and this just shows how incredibly strong Breach is as a as an agent. You know, that was just 200 IQ play. You don't have to do anything. As long as that Rolling Thunder was able to reach default, you're good to go, man. But I think, I don't know, it's hard here for AAA. Yeah, I would expect them to kind of have that in the back of their mind, where that Rolling Thunder can actually stop them from going for the plant. Maybe you can plant deeper towards backside. But I think there's just so much stuff going on that round. They were like, you know what, I'm just going to plant it safe and easy. But
I mean, the time, again, time wasn't on their side as well.
Definitely.
And I think that was like the biggest factor for AAA to actually pull the trigger to try to get that, the spike down. But the rest of the team, let's look at how this round is going to go. Round 7 here. Everybody is just kind of taking their time. AAA having a majority of their members onto that A side, but we always know that they like to make that quick rotation back to B. And Sharper, they are just taking the gamble. Let them into the A side. They might be really, really confident about their retaking capabilities. As you can see, I think that's Sova. Yeah, that's Sova rotating from spawn side back into A to kind of reinforce their position.
Exactly, 3 players now, and they're going to add Breach as well here. So that's going to be 4 players from Sharper's side. They could be kind of making their way towards this A bomb side. The Paranoia going to be out here. WannaFly makes his way on towards site here. Generator already, but what a fake. They lead 1 player in there. So WannaFly, he's all by himself here. The rest of the team is going to be making their way towards B, but Cypher there on towards the attacking side might just get taken out here by this Jet. Here we go. Jet is going to get taken out here. So now it's a 4v5 on towards this B bomb site, and Alert plays it beautifully. He just holds it, lets them make their way on towards site, and there we go. Omen teleports all the way towards backside, so now they don't really have much time to plant. Kauso is going to get taken out, and Alert, the player to watch out for, takes down a lot of failures. He takes down 3 players, if I'm not mistaken, and that just shows the genius plays here. But all of a sudden, the bomb's planted towards A. So it's really back and forth.
Yeah, it is. It looks like they, try to go for a double fake there. But again, once you've hunkered down your members on, this isn't a map like Bind where you can quickly rotate with the TPs to get to the other side. And for the most part, AAA, we're pretty deep onto the B side itself. I mean, they did get the Omen ult. They didn't, force Kaosai to actually use his Omen ult for that quick rotation just to make sure that he is going to be there to fight for the site. But overall, I do think it's a little bit of a mistake onto AAA's side, especially since that was a full buy round and they weren't able to get as many picks as they would like.
Yeah, I mean, Alert, his positioning was great. He, as the duelist, he kind of just held down the side by himself. He knows that he's got the ability to tailwind, he's got the ability to smoke himself off, and he kind of just anchored that bomb site all by himself. And he played towards boat, and not a single player from AAA checked that position here. So it kind of just led him to nice 2-3 easy kills here for him, an easy retake, and here we go. It looks like we're going to be heading on towards this A bomb site here, and WannaFly gets very aggressive. PTC does take down Noted here, or not XD, and 3 players maybe here towards Heaven. Kaosoi does take down 1. He's got a lot of utility, but unfortunately not going to be able to actually pick anyone else off here, as it's a 4v3 retake here for Sharper Esports. They have the recon going to be coming out very soon, and that's a beautiful aftershock to actually force out WannaFly into a very dangerous position. But look at this, Ginny comes in with a kill of her own. WannaFly as well with one of his, and it's a 1v4, and they just make it look easy. Sometimes you just gotta go in with brute force like AAA did here. All out aggression here from them, winning it out here.
Especially catching Sharper off guard, because they were expecting another B push or some kind of fake. They didn't expect the full raw muscle of AAA to actually push into that side. And once again, you can see Sova, he's all by himself. He's been locked down, and he's gonna have to play for the exit frags up onto the attacker's spawn side. There's nothing much you can really do. As AAA gonna be able to take this round at the detonation of the spike. And here it comes. Who's gonna peek? Who's gonna peek first? And they don't exactly find it. And Chains, he's just gonna sit by himself, surviving for the next round and bringing his guns over.
Exactly, a good choice for him. They had a firing squad just ready and waiting for him to come out. But there we go, round number 3 here. Third round here, sorry, for AAA, and it kind of just shows that Ascent, when it comes to attacking, you just kind of get aggressive. Sometimes you feel like rushing is not the way to go. It is a professional level of Valorant, and things like rushing B or rushing A is not going to work out. But mate, you've got abilities where you can dash in, you can flash for your teammates, and sometimes it's just the perfect thing to do.
Especially when you're conditioning your opponents to like, oh, you've only seen us, attack this side time and time again of different variations. But at the end of the day, we're still going to be on B. But this time, AAA going to take a different approach here, having full control over mid, making sure catwalk is clear, and as well as they haven't even smoked off. They didn't even bother smoking off market side, but they're going to send the Owl Drill in, spawning out Khew. It's going to take a little bit of damage here, but the Paranoia comes out, and that's going to be the end of his utility for now. Aftershock as well, going to be flushing out the rest of the members of AAA from that side as they look to push in from market. They see the Cypher trap, and that's going to alert the rest of Sharper to make that rotation towards B.
Exactly. Chains is actually going to get caught out here by that recon dart, and he does manage to take down one with him here, so it's a great start here to a 3v4 retake here from Sharper Esports, almost getting that kill there on towards Cypher, but unfortunately not going to be enough. They do have the fault line, they've got all the flash points available, and Alert does get a kill there on towards Jenny here. So that's a 3v3 situation, and the Hunter's Fury, I think, being used a little too early there, but he cannot get to a safe spot here. He has to use it towards back side, and he actually manages to take down one. So now it's a 2v3. Alert's ready, he's got this Blade Storm ready, and he got a lot of flashes to deal with here from the defending side. What will they do now as time is slowly ticking down? Alert takes down one, and he is popping off right now, almost picks a third, but unfortunately that's going to be all as they trade for each other here, and Ace takes that last kill.
We've got a game on our hands, 5-4. AAA trying to pull it back to even out the score very early on into the rounds. You don't want to give too much momentum to your opponents, but it looks like, AAA are starting to wake up, and unfortunately for Sharper, these guys, they're going to have to start thinking about gathering that information a little bit early on to really start catching AAA off guard, because now that they've seen that they are making different types of plays and different types of attacks on both sides, all right, now it's important to start that process of elimination.
Exactly. I mean, that's why it's always good to kind of just show the different kind of strats that you have, and it kind of just keeps Sharper guessing. Like, oh, maybe they want to set up for a rush, but it turns out to be a slow play. They set up for a slow play, it turns out to be a rush. All these little things that make it work here. And Recon Dart's not going to spot anyone here towards B main. They take it nice and slow. It's round number 10 here, so you kind of just want to win as many rounds here. 5-4 is a pretty good score line, but you want to be able to get that 9, maybe an 8 here. Sharper Esports, their max right now is an 8-4 maybe. That's probably the best they could hope for, but we'll just see AAA slowly making their way back here. And they're going to be pushing in. Congo Red has a Cypher, the first person to go in here, but look at that. No one actually shoots the trap here as Noda takes down 2 through the smoke, and that's going to be a 5v3 situation as Ginny is super low here. Wanna He's got the Blade of Storm ready and waiting, but he's just going to have to fall back. He's got the smoke to use as well to block off these entrances.
Yeah, no big ults coming in from Sharper, so they can actually play the stack up in towards backside, but they are just hiding in as many off angles as possible. Beautiful. Comes down, great flash, taking out Wanna Alert, no problems. That's going to be the Rolling Thunder to slow down the push, but that's going to be the last member of AAA. There's nothing much that they can do as the defuse goes through, and that's going to be Sharper taking the round.
I don't know, I think that was a little mistake on towards AAA side. Noted, not XD. This guy, Cypher, from market, managed to pick up 2 easy kills there. One through the smoke, and one of them was because no one decided to shoot the Cypher trap, which was just basically giving Noted walls here. And that's when I knew, mate, it's over. The round's over. It was a decent effort, but it did not work out here. And Sharper, they just managed to win out the retake here perfectly, timing the flashbang with the dash, the tailwind from, the Alert. And just insane. I mean, they know exactly how to go for the retake here. We saw Alert smoke off the right side of the back of B. He went in, cleared out the left angle, managed to take down one of the players, and just instantly fell back. And it just shows the chemistry as a team here. Wanna though, in this round, he's got the Blade Storm ready and waiting here. Spots out the barrel of the gun, but no, Khew takes him out instead, and that's going to be a tilty here as Khew picks up 2. One of it fully blind here, makes his way out, and that is going to leave AAA in a disadvantage here, but PTC, he says, wait a minute, hold up now. Breach versus Breach, he takes down Beta, and Congo Red does take down Chains as well, so it's a 3v3.
Oh, it's tough. It's really, really tough, especially with the Neurotheft as well, giving away their positions. They generally know that they are towards the B side. However, the rest of the defenders making sure they're walking through market. Aesthetics gets taken out. However, Alert is able to find that refrag, is able to get the refrag on him. Alert, he takes out one more, looking pretty good here. 2v1, PTC gonna be hiding into this cubby a hole here. He jumps up right to make sure he's at the right elevation. Alert is gonna be the 1v1. Oh, but he turns away at the wrong time, and Alert finds the refrag. It's not XD. Gets taken out by PTC.
Great trade, and they had the information there where he was. He jumping up there kind of gave them the sound cue, and they exactly knew the moment that they heard him. Alert instantly changed his crosshair position towards the lane, and just a decent effort. I really thought AAA would have been able to clutch that one out. I mean, it was a 3v3 situation, but while A-Stix was actually kind of fighting with that A-short player, they had two players already making their way down towards mid, and I knew A-Stix was going to get taken out. He managed to take down one, but it was just not enough.
No, it was not. But now look at just a broken buy coming in from AAA at this point in time. It's going to be Phantoms and Vandals plus an Operator in comparison to two Vandals here, a Bulldog and two Spectres.
It's going to be a tough one. This is the last round, so they have to spend whatever they have here. And Kaosoi in this position somehow just managed to always take out two players with him. And he is just scary. Definitely one of the players to watch out for as well here.
Scary man indeed. But Ginny, she's going to be making sure she is keeping her angles clear as the rest of the team looking to have full control over this mid side. Looks like they're going to go for the same strategy once again. Cypher just making sure if anybody gets aggressive and tries to push into tiles, he will know about it. But you can definitely see how the rest of the rotations are going to be made. They hear the flashpoint, and the rotations are committed for the side of Sharper. They need to make sure they can defend from this market side, but unfortunately, they completely forgot about B main. That's going to take Breach out with no issues whatsoever. The rest of the Sharper members run back into the site. Not is looking for the flank. He's already got one. Can he get a second one? Unfortunately, he does not. Breach takes them out. They're looking to rotate back into A. Honestly, this is on brand for attack all around.
Exactly. They got the alert here. He's got the Blade Storm ready, and as soon as he hears footsteps, I think those Blade Storm is going to be coming out here. He's got the Vandal out, though. No Blade Storm at all. He almost takes out Ginny here, but a beautiful angle clear here from her. Actually managed to take his head clean out. So now a 3v2 situation. A disadvantage here for Sharper Esports, and Ginny just going for the... I was going to say the information play, but she went for the flank here. Rolling Thunder is going to be coming out. That's going to force these players on Sharper to fall back and change. That's actually managed to take down one. They spot out each other here towards this grass area, but unfortunately, time is ticking, and they have to start making their way on towards the side. 8 bullets left in the Chamber of Chains. Congo Red doing so well, taking that one. And there we go. Ginny picks up the last, and that is GH. Good half.
Yep, that was a pretty good half here. As again, this is this is quite a close game between the two of them. With only a 2-round lead for the side of Sharper, they're going to be moving over to the attacker side, and let's see how creative they get. Because so far, what we've seen from attack all around is they like to put pressure on the side, pull back, go to the other side, put more pressure, and if it doesn't work out, just pull back out again and go back to A.
Exactly. You have a lot of time here on each round here, so you kind of just want to make it. You kind of want to use it to the best of your ability and just take it easy. Like you said, go here, go there, fake him out. You know, they even have times to do double fakes. So we'll see how exactly Sharper Esports brings it out. As I said, their defense is very strong here, so I'm hoping their attack is just as great. Alert, though, have to watch out. He's got 11 kills so far. He's got the Frenzy out. Tailwind is ready as well, but that's about it. He's got no smokes here to defend himself with, no updraft as well. So he's just going to have to go in as the entry fragger, take out these Cypher charges, and do what he does best, man, and frag.
Yeah, but just look at the way both teams just play so patiently, waiting for someone to make the first move, expecting an aggressive push coming in for AAA. So Sharper positioning themselves further back towards their spawn site, just in case somebody does decide to make that mistake. However, on the other hand, AAA, again, very patient in themselves. Congarad here taking a very close angle here towards the entrance, holding that frenzy off. So if he's not fast enough to get off that camera, he's going to be in some trouble.
Definitely. I mean, that Tailwind can catch him off guard here. And but he's got it in a pretty good position. I don't think he's actually saw how close these guys are, but he actually turns it around and actually takes down Alert. How in the heck was that? But 4v4 situation now. 42 seconds left here on towards the clock, and not XD actually clears out Under Heaven, and they have a bomb site down and ready. WannaFly does take down Beta here, so that's unfortunate. That is the post plant. Well, the best player you can have on your post plant. You got the flashes and ready, but Khew, beautiful paranoia there to force them out. 2v4 situation with the way things are looking. It's not going to look good here for Sharper Esports as they are getting taken out from every single angle. Khew takes down one, takes down two here. Can he turn this around here? Takes down the third one, and will he spot him out? Sova now he's got about half HP to work with. No paranoia at all. One bullet in the chamber, but tags him down to 10 HP here. Very decent effort coming down here from Khew, and we know all game long he's been hitting all his shots there, and I would not have been surprised if he could have clutched that one out, but so close yet so far here. 10 HP. If he had one more bullet in that chamber, could have won it.
Yeah, could have won it. Triple A once again. These guys have been taking the full brunt of that damage here, but luckily they were still able to pull that round, but they definitely were sweating once Khew was starting to frag out. But once again, let's see if it's going to be the exact same tactic here. It's going to be Triple A. They're going to be going for their Spectres with full armor, while others are going to be, you know, saving up to buy that operator. Looking back at Sharper, it looks like it's going to be a Shorty, a Sheriff, and all classics across the board.
And this is just the beauty of Khew. His aim was just so crispy clean here. Actually managed to get this headshot there on towards Jet. That's what I knew. Like, oh, now hold on a minute now. we got to kind of be careful there, and that kind of just forced A6 to kind of take it slow and get aggressive. But here we go. 5 players now from the Sharper side. They're going to be in towards A main. It is a bit of a half buy. They're kind of just taking it nice and easy. The flashbangs are out. The Spectre in the hands of Conga Red can definitely do a lot of damage here as he sprays down 2. SB Alert takes down the rest here. Oh, well, and well, in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, that's what happens when you try to push through. Yeah, they get decimated as they try to push through the smoke. They were already, you know, had their crosshairs placed in the right position. AAA, again, very quick round for them, but that's, you know, to be expected. Sharper are going to now have a full buy on their hands here up against AAA. Some of them getting some hard upgrades, but for the most part, AAA going to be sticking to their Spectres, their one Bulldog, and also a Phantom.
Exactly. I mean, they've got a lot of money here, so if they do lose out this round, they still have the economy to actually buy up for the next. Here is a beautiful takedown here from WannaFly. Takes down the other Jet here, but now both Jets are actually going to get traded out. So it's a 4v4 situation. Both Jets gone, and you don't have to expect anyone flying in like a crazy person.
Yep. And again, we're seeing just the slow passive play coming in from Sharper. They've already lost them. They've already lost a member, and it's a 4v4. But you would think that because it's a 4v4, they'd be a little bit more confident when they go for these pushes. But instead, they're taking a much slower approach, waiting for AAA to make that first mistake.
Exactly. They're just gonna take it slowly. Know for a fact that, you know, it's AAA. It's all around attack. The attack is in their nature. It's in their name. So they're kind of just going to wait, see if they get aggressive, and just capitalize off anyone trying to get too cheeky, trying maybe getting in towards Wine Cellar. But yeah, when it comes to these kinds of rounds, when it's a 4v4 situation, it's always the team, the attacking team has the advantage, because all you got to do is stick together as a team. It's going to be, at worst, a 3v4 situation, you know, trying to defend that site.
Yeah, but it looks like they've kind of committed to the plan here as most of them are in position. We can see the aggressive pushing coming in from the side of Sharper. They know for a fact that they are on towards a long here. The rest of the PTC trying to go and reinforce Heaven's side, but again, AAA, Sharper not making the fast attack here. Buddy, don't want to be out there, and he's going to be finding the kill. Congared finds one. He goes into ADS, but unfortunately, getting hit by that fault line is not going to be too great. Chain's going to be watching his back. He's picked up the spike, however. Again, he takes a PTC, finds another one onto Beta here. It's going to be Ascetics 1v1. Ascetics takes the cake.
I'm not exactly sure what was going on there, Chains. He actually pulled out his drone, or he pulled out something in the middle of crossing towards site, and I don't know how he managed to survive, but mate, that's the way it is, mate. He made a little mistake, and it can cost you the round here. AAA managed to win 3 rounds in a row here, so it's looking very good here. That's going to force Sharper in a bit of a sticky situation. They've got Sheriffs out, they've got the Classic, and just a couple of armor here and there, so excited to see what they can pull out. They do have that ultimate there on towards, what do you call it, Khew, so you can kind of pull off a fake, but I think it's better you save that for the next round when you actually have enough money to buy up the Vandals, the Phantoms, maybe an Operator in one of these players. Alert now. He needs one more orb there to actually be able to make his way towards the Bladed Storm. But I think once he dies, next round he'll definitely have it.
Yeah, next round he'll probably be a little bit more comfortable to do so. And it looks like, yep, they are going to be able to obtain another alt orb here for the side of Sharper, making sure that Jet does have that Blade Storm in position. And especially on an eco round, having that Blade Storm is just a powerful, powerful tool. She's looking to frag as many people as possible before she gets taken off. Alert in position here. Cypher should have been able to spot the movement and also hear it from his angle. Rest of the team, even their Jet, wanna fly, just hiding behind the boxes on top of Heaven, knowing that Sharper is getting ever so close as they look to pull the trigger on the site.
There we go, and you can see everyone just slowly rotating here. Wanna Fly gets a beautiful shot there on towards Kaosoy and on towards Alert as well. Makes it a triple kill as the flashpoint just dodges him. And now, it's not looking great at all. The half buy, yes indeed, but Wanna Fly, he's popping off. This is the kind of kills he needs here to get the ace. But Ace will take it out instead here. And those are the kinds of rounds that will make your Jet feel incredible, will make them feel like Superman, and make, oh, his name is Wanna Fly, and we'll make him wanna fly. Those 4 kills right there will just motivate him and just bring up the momentum and just kind of just slowly crumble Sharper Esports.
For sure. And I mean, AAA, these guys are a bit of a slow-rolling team. So the first half, they definitely, you know, not exactly making the cleanest of plays, but now they're starting to pump the gas here. They've got 2 rounds ahead of Sharper for now, and it's going to be a full gun round bye. But this, for Sharper, means a lot more compared to AAA, because their economy is getting is starting to become tighter and tighter.
Exactly. They have to kind of win this one out here. You don't want AAA on towards double digits, because once they're on 10, you got another 3 more rounds to go, and 3 that's just small number to work with, small mistakes you can make, and they've already got them into the mid control here, or just the arches, but they have not made their way in towards the market just yet. So they're going to play a nice slow default here and have these players hold their position, see if anyone from AAA side get a bit too aggressive, and for right now, you see that the Cypher are actually playing towards A short. They're just going to take it nice and easy. Oh, Kaosoy is going to get spotted out here. But luckily for them, no Hunter's Fury in the hands of the Chains.
Yeah, and I don't think they want to use it again, even if they did, I don't think it would have been a good idea to use it just yet, especially since that's not going to get too much information. It's only one person, and even if he does get the kill, it would be ideal, but however, this is Omen. He's got the Shadow Steps in. It's pretty easy to overall juke the Hunter's Fury. Wanna Fly, he finds that pick onto Chains, and that's what they were looking for. They were looking for that initial aggressive push and punish them for it.
Exactly. I mean, a little aggressive there. Beta actually takes down PTC here and noted the timing was just incredibly beautiful here. Turns it into a 4v3 situation. Neural Theft is going to be coming out here, so they know exactly where AAA is hiding. Bomb plant is going to be coming down here for Sharper. And Alert, the timing was just not there now at 2v3, and this makes it winnable. Shock Dart in the hands of Ace-Tix. They have Wanna Fly ready and waiting. If he gets these 2 kills, that's going to cause him an ace, and you know he's popping off right now. Beta takes him out here, and they have no idea where Ace-Tix is. They want to wrap around here. He knows he has the shot there on towards Kaosoy. Now it's a 1v1, and they spot out Beta here. Beautiful round, beautiful 1v2 coming in from AAA, and that's going to make it 10-7 now. Such a beautiful retake.
Yeah, really nicely done coming in from AAA. They do punish Sharper. It got a little dicey towards the end there, but once Breach got the initial wall bang, one of their bullets to wall bang him, he already knew, okay, he's inside boathouse, so he positions his crosshair more towards the table, knowing that that's where he's going to peek out. Let's look at this one more time, because he sticks his head out. All right, fire. First one, definite flank. He gets damaged here, so look at his position. He's not looking towards making sure that, oh, even if he does try to make that rotation back in towards their side, he is ready to take him out.
Definitely, and he just got aggressive there. He took him out nice and easily there. So just insane games, and it takes a lot of gameplay, game sense to actually pull these kinds of clutches out here, and he just made it look easy. But yeah, it's just unfortunate. The bomb was planted there. They didn't have to get aggressive. They could have set up a crossfire on towards site, you know, for Sharper side, but they wanted to get the kill and was punished here for it. So now, round number 18 here.
Yeah.
Do have the Rolling Thunder here. You got the Hunter's Fury on towards the Sharper Esports side. So there we go. The Rolling Thunder is going to be coming out here, but OneFly will easily dodge it. Beautiful flashbang here, but Ginny, perfect turnaround here. Does take down one, so the information is there. 4v4 now. Can Alert take down his counterpart OneFly here? And there we go. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out. That's going to force him in a sticky situation. So just beautiful stuff here. The peaks with this ultimate. So now it's a 2v2. A6 here playing towards short. They have a lot of time to work with here. But Chinese takes down one. And it's all down to PTC. Gets very aggressive here with those flashpoints. He's got the full line to deal with here. But that double peak from Sharper just proved too difficult to deal with here. So 8-10, and slowly, they're just 2 rounds down here. So it looks like Triple A is running away with it, but Sharper, they're still in the game.
I mean, Sharper is still within, you know, the two round margin, which is not too difficult to get back. It's just, you know, get a pretty good eco round, crush your opponent's eco 1 round, force them to not buy. All right, no problem. Don't have the eco to do it. 2 rounds in the bag, they can even this up. However, looking at the current situation as of right now, it's definitely not looking in Sharper's favor. However, they need to start making the plays, and it looks like they are going for that hard read onto A side. They are going to look for some information, but it might just be too late if Sharper decide to go for the full-on attack onto B right now. AAA won't have enough time to react to this. Ginny is going to get flashed up, but the Paranoia trying to slow down, but it's a little too late as the attackers are already onto the site as they push on in at settings. He finds one. Can he get a second one here?
Smart he is
oh,
here.
Yes! He takes 2. No problem. 3v4 AAA. Again, need to play for the retake.
Just an insane play there coming in from A6. He went to the angle of the backside, managed to take down and instantly pushed up towards that little box where you can actually make your way up towards lane, but just caught them off guard. That Omen had no idea where he was, and there we go, a 4v2 retake. Gonna be a little tough here to handle here for Sharper Esports, but they do manage to take it down. And that is 11-8 now. 3-round deficit here for Sharper Esports. 2 more rounds here for AAA to win up map number 1, and this is their map pick. So, you know, this is kind of what we expect here from AAA, but once we get to Haven, let's hope Sharper can get some confidence, can gain some confidence, can get crazy with this jet.
I think AAA, as of right now, on their defensive side, what's really benefiting them is the fact that they're playing around some of their ultimates, because overall, out of that entire fight, they only lost Sova in the process, having 4 members still alive, only utilizing the neural links, the neural theft, just to get a general idea of where they're going to be. And once they realize, oh, the last 2 members are, you know, playing at the backside of B, then it became so much easier for them to actually make it push through.
Exactly, and that's why when it comes to these half buys, yes, they maybe don't have any armor. Yes, they might be using those frenzies or those ghosts. That Blade Storm on towards Jet, on towards Alert there can do so much damage. The flashbangs, you know, all these abilities you have to take account for, and it's just whoever uses them more wisely can win out the round here. Congo Red will be holding down this site here towards Tree, and he has to be careful because the Sheriff is in the hands of Chains, ready and waiting. Oh no. Alert, he's coming up. He's got the Blade Storm ready and waiting. You can see he's looking like a ninja here. But there are 3 players here on towards the side. There it is. The camera is coming out here. And Congo Red not playing towards Generator anymore, so they don't really expect anyone here towards Tree. They have to watch out though. Chains definitely ready and waiting at a beautiful flash tag. And there we go. Alert gets taken out here. The double kill coming in from Congo Red. And a beautiful takedown in a blink of an eye. 4 players of Sharper Esports just get deleted.
Just great synchronization coming in from AAA. They even had their Silva push through mid-side to make sure that catwalk was cleared just in case somebody was like a little further back watching garden side. But once PTC was into the middle, Congarad just was able to absolutely shred.
Feels bad. Feels really, really bad here. And now match point for AAA. They've got the Rolling Thunder here on towards PTC, and you know, it's definitely something you have to watch out for. He's going to take it easy. If they take the site, he can just chill backside. He can pull off the Rolling Thunder, pull off a couple of flashpoints, and get maybe 1 or 2 kills here to hold off the aggression from AAA, but from Sharper Esports. But yeah, I mean, just AAA just looking very, very good, very solid as a team, and you can always see that they rotate just the perfect amount of people to each site. And once again, Owl Drone versus Owl Drone. They don't really care about each other. They just want to get as many information as they can. So they spot one out.
Yeah.
There towards that little cubby.
Oh, but just look at the way PTC is just moving, slowly moving up from that A side. He's just telling the rest of his team, it's like you don't necessarily have to be there. The Cypher can double check with his camera. He's in perfect position to rotate here. And once she makes it towards mid to catwalk side, oh no, the lurker has been spotted out. So she's gonna pull back, knowing that there's going to be a Cypher camera in that position. But that's gonna be more than enough information. Okay, I don't really see anybody in mid side. I've come through a long. Therefore, we should be expecting the attack coming in through B lobby.
Exactly there, the aftershock. The Rolling Thunder is going to be coming out, and instantly it's a waste here. You can see the rest of Sharper just making their way towards A side. Conga Red has the information that there is players here towards A short. They heard him coming in, but look at that. Not XD takes him out here. 20 seconds left here. 2 players. And they rotate all the way back towards V. So this is just like a ring around the rosy going on over here. And he's holding him down here. Khew is going to get taken out here. And PTC, he tried his best, but the best is just not enough.
No, not against the situation. Not with these kinds of odds. It's really, really rough to actually pull off. So far, we've only seen the closest we've gotten was a 4K. We've never seen a full ace in a clutch situation just yet. But yeah, well done. AAA now at match point against Sharper. Still, it is a tough game overall, and really, it does come down to who makes that first mistake.
Exactly. It just doesn't look good at all here. You see the Jet here want to fly on towards AAA. He's got his abilities out. He's got that Blade Storm ready and waiting. But they do have here on towards the Sharper side, you know, the Rolling Thunder ready and waiting. All they got to do is kind of bunch up as a team and just play together, use your abilities wisely, and let that Rolling Thunder kind of just clear out your paths on towards either of these two sides. But this Conga Red right now, the way he plays on towards A is really annoying. That cam is perfect, and it's the reaction for him to actually get off the cam and get 1 or 2 kills is just impeccably hard, man. I don't know how he does it, but he makes it work here. So
I mean, he's comfortable. He's definitely comfortable with that synergy overall, and you know, he could keep doing it until the end of time, until Sharper actually try and take him out. But he has been changing his angles ever so often, making them, you know, keep on their toes, keep them guessing. Is he at an off angle? Is he in the regular angles? Where is this man going to be?
Exactly. It looks like the Rolling Thunder is going to be coming out here on towards that B bomb site. There is no one on that B bomb site, so looks like it's just going to be a full-on retake here for AAA on towards B. Look at that.
Yeah, and with the call of the ult, that should tell the rest of AAA that, yeah, we're going to have to play for the retake here. So we're going to take this slow. We're not all going to start running here. Let's keep them guessing as they look to take care of everything else. The Owl Drone comes out, scouts out market, makes sure the pocket is clear, spots out one towards the back of the site. That's not enough information to make the call yet, because who is going to check B lobby? They take control of mid. That's going to be not XD. Their flanker going to be taken out, but Jet making her way. The aftershock comes through, doesn't flush him out just yet. Ginny gets ready with the paranoia, pulls on through. They get rid of the recon, and that's going to be more than enough information than they needed.
Exactly. The flashpoints are going to be coming out here. Great stuff here, but look at this. The defense coming in from Sharper Esports. Just a little too tough to handle here, as it's all down to PTC by himself towards middle. And there we go. Attackers win, and they are just slowly making their way back. This is the thing with Sharper. It's always these late comebacks. It's always these overtime plays, and I'm not surprised if Sharper Esports can actually bring it back, because that's just how they play it. They always bring it down to the last point, the last round of the game. So we'll just see how this goes, and I don't want to. Hope I didn't jinx it, because you know how casters, when they say one thing, all of a sudden Triple H just rushes and destroys them and makes them. So I hope Sharper don't make me eat my words, but I was just praising them. Please do something, Sharper.
Let's wait and see, because Sharper this time around, again, no picks have been used just yet. The fault line coming out of AAA trying to slow down any kind of attempt at this B push, and even the shock darts as well. But the operator onto Ginny this time around, making sure that this B lobby is going to be A-OK. And you know, Cypher as well as Wannafly going to be able to hold down the fort onto that A side, with the tripwires being placed more towards the side of mid rather than where Wannafly is currently hiding by that by the boost box. But again, Sharper, they're not biting for it. They're looking to rotate back to B here, and it looks like they're going to muscle their way in.
Beautiful shot. Great shot coming in here from Ginny. Instantly going to fall back. Can't smoke off B main. There we go. And just get ready to get a hold on towards that paranoia as soon as she misses a shot. So she's got some form of help here from PTC towards CT. You can see, what's his name? Silva. Sticks. There we go. He's actually towards market as well. He's going to be under pressure a little bit. So this is when the attack is going to be starting to roll out here for the Sharper side. He's going to be pushed up. Paranoia instantly going to be coming out here. And Alert not going to be hitting his shots at all as the Hunter's Fury manages to tag him. So now Sharper in a 1v4. It ain't looking good.
Ooh, the flicks just did not connect. And Aesthetics is going to get the final frag of the game, ending the score of 13-10 in favor of AAA on Ascend. And that's going to be the first map.
There it is, the Caster's Curse just once again, mate. I thought they were going to come back, but nope. Nice try, though. I mean, you saw how Conga Red played that. Ginny, instantly she hit that shot, she falls back. Even if she missed it, she was fully blind, so she fell back towards the bottom of B, went for that paranoia perfectly, and that stopped Alert. And Alert is probably one of their key fraggers here when it comes to Sharper Esports side. It just did not work out. They got taken out. Hunter's Fury came in, you know, the flashbangs came out, and it was just pure hell for Sharper.
Yeah, you got to win those gunfights, and it looks like AAA are just a little bit more consistent in comparison to Sharper. And I mean, Aesthetics, he's been doing a really good job. His information gathering and the fact that he's been slowing down a lot of the pushes in the beginning of the game with his shock darts have been very invaluable to the team. His drones, on the other hand, definitely has collided with Sharper a little too often. And although he wanted to get a little bit more value out of it, there's only so much you can do. It's a bit of a roll of the dice.
Exactly. I mean, 13-10, not a bad scoreline here. This was the map pick of AAA, and we're actually going to be moving on to Haven, and Haven is more very open. They've got 3 sites they have to worry about here, and I just want to see how AAA gets aggressive with that. But yeah, everyone doing so well so far. It was Kaosoy. He was hitting some insane shots. I think he kind of fell off a little bit late game, but when he was defending, when he was on that A-short angle, he managed to always get 1 or 2 kills.
He was able to do quite a lot for the team, and I think he's definitely more attack oriented, because that's where Sharper definitely found their success a lot more often. And especially on the defense, what they really struggled with was that using the information that they had at hand to make a call, and they never wanted to get really aggressive on their pushes, you know, towards B side for information, or even like looking towards mid.
Exactly. I mean, but this is, you know, you have to kind of respect your opponents. You know, they're playing up against the likes of AAA, and they've got Ginny, they've got PTC, they got Wanna in the enemy team. So, you know, these 3 names, they just by themselves have so much experience in the FPS community, and it's just, they're like gods, man. You know, if I fight against PTC, I'm not gonna push like an idiot. You know, I'm just gonna wait on my side.
Nervous, right?
Like, you do whatever you want to do, but
hey, man, you can have your way. Just don't peek me, man.
Exactly. Don't put me 6 feet under.
Oh boy. No, I definitely understand that feeling, and hopefully, you know, Sharper needs to get over that if they want to hit that upper echelon. And speaking of the upper echelon, why not get yourself some XPG goodies here, like the one we have here, the Summoner keyboard. Ooh, that real great tactile sound. If you want to watch and win, we are doing this giveaway here, so please go visit the link down below, or depending on which platform you are, in the chat or in the comment section.
Exactly. All you gotta do is just submit the form, and you're good to go. You have a chance to win the XPG Summoner keyboard. You know, it's got that media control, it's got that wrist rest you gotta worry about. You know,
most importantly, it's got that RGB lighting.
Exactly, mate. And you know, just turn off the lights, put the RGB on, and you've got a beautiful atmosphere in your room. But just make sure you lower the brightness of your monitor, because you don't want to ruin your eyes.
But yeah, so please do watch and win, and make sure, I think you have to answer like a couple of questions in the form, and then you've got a great opportunity to win a sweet, sweet keyboard. But coming back into this game, you know, I do feel that there's just a little bit more hesitation coming in from Sharper in comparison to AAA. And although I would say AAA is the more precautious team, as we did see in this game, a lot of the times, if they had just pushed in like just 3 seconds earlier, it would have been an absolutely free sight for them. But most of the time, they're just waiting for that green light before they make the play.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you saw both teams, when it came to attacking, they had those weird mid-round calls, and they were kind of like, I mean, both of them, not just Sharper, they really didn't know what to do here or there, and it kind of just stuffed them up. It kind of just put them just dug their own grave basically. So this is gonna be it for now. We're gonna move on to the next map just after this break here. So do not go anywhere, guys. I'm Feis, Fatal 5-Way here with me. We'll see you all in a bit.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah.
now, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Welcome back, agents, to the ESL Community Clash presented by Intel and as well as XPG. My name is GideonQ, and this is FaZe, as we're going to be going into the second map between these two competitors. Definitely a little bit more contrast compared to our first best of three of today, where it was a little bit more fast, a little bit more crisp, and a little bit more risky here. However, let's look at the replay to give you a better understanding of what we talk about slow, precautious play coming in from both AAA and as well as Sharper.
Exactly. I mean, it was very, very slow all the way throughout the game. They used their abilities to kind of get the information. No one got aggressive onto the defensive side of AAA. They used that Cypher to kind of just take the information and play off of the information that they got. The Sova drones are very, very important as well. A lot of the times we saw the Sova drones kind of just look at each other.
Yeah.
So it kind of gives away the information, gives away the position that they're coming from. But yeah, in the end, we still had, even though it was pretty slow, we still had some crazy plays here coming in. And, you know, 1v4s, 1v5s almost happening. Just crazy aim here from these two teams. I mean, they are a team from Thailand, very, very strong team in terms of firepower, and kind of just shows here throughout the highlights.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the number of headshots that we saw in this game alone was already pretty impressive here. Like, this is Khew getting very close to actually cleaning up shot with a 4K, but unfortunately didn't have enough bullets to make it work. But you know, I have to say, because of this because of the precaution coming in from both teams, you can definitely tell that, you know, flankers have absolutely almost no effect throughout the entirety of this map here in Ascend. Like, every single time you see a flank actually about to happen in the Lurker just feels like he's getting a little too good for himself. Boom! He gets caught out in the back because of the precautions taken by all of the teams.
Exactly, and that's just how important having a Cypher is in the game.
Mm-hmm.
You just always want to make sure there's no flanks coming in, there's no one coming from the back. It's always going to be coming in from that CT angle, maybe that market, you know. You don't really have to worry about B main as an attacker. But yeah, the thing is, these two Cyphers, they're very, very safe players. They put their cam up, they stay around their cameras, and as soon as they spot someone, they hit him with the dart, and kind of just play off of the angle. And it's always towards top mid, or it's towards that A short position, you know, and is too safe, you know.
It's a little too safe compared to what we saw just now. Like, I was expecting, you know, both of these teams to have a little bit more confidence, go for the riskier plays, but it seems like they gets punished every single time, that they've kind of reverted into like, oh, we gotta play a little bit, you know, stick together, play for the numbers, and make sure that as long as we have the numbers, we're gonna win this game.
Exactly. Both teams, they respect each other, and that kind of just shows that that even though AAA is the more well-known team, they respect Sharper Esports, and it shows that Sharper Esports are definitely an opponent they have to really watch out for as well. But just moving on, we're actually going to look at the map overview here and just see what we have here for the next map.
Yeah, now, so if you guys are just joining in, it's going to be Ascent that we just saw AAA. That was their map pick. But moving on to the second map, it's going to be Haven here, as Sharper has decided the map, while AAA has decided on the side. They are going to go on the defense, which I find kind of interesting here, because, you know, when you're looking at Heaven and three sites that you can attack, it's definitely a little bit more attacker-centric. It's relatively neutral because of the amount of spread that they have, but when it comes to the pro level competitions, being able to get onto the site, it's all about the defense being confident in their retake capabilities or catching them off the rotation.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, they have 3 sites, and it's usually harder for the defenders, but what they do is the thing is with these 3 sites, having B in the middle there and having 2 openings, 3 openings actually, one from the middle, one from A, one from C, it just kind of sets up an easy crossfire. So attackers, they have three of these choices that they can execute on towards, but they usually just go for the C, go for the A. They never want to go for a B unless they have a Sage Wall, because it's just really, really hard to go for that post plant, go for it, or execute, and even try to go for the plant, because you can just get beamed from both sides of even maybe mid if they got a flanker. So it's it seems like a tough map for the defenders to hold down, but if once they have as much synchronization as AAA has, then it can definitely do.
They can do a little bit more. Yeah, they can do a lot more and really hurt the economy of their opponents here. But let's look at the compositions here from the agents. It looks like it's going to be pretty standard overall. I would have liked to seen, you know, maybe a Phoenix Reina at some point in time, but it looks like these teams, again, they are very precautious teams. And if you are going to go for a Phoenix or even a Reina, a Phoenix Reina composition, having both of those duelists, you're going to have some like top tier fraggers as they go in, because again, you're not going to have as much support. You're going to have about like what, 1 or 2 flashes, and if somebody's in the off angle, you have to win those gunfights.
Exactly. I mean, right here we're just looking at the agent picks, and it's just exactly the same. It's all mirrored picks, as they all lock in Breach, Sova, Jet, Omen, and one more was Sova. So it's just pretty even all around the board, and just see who uses these abilities better, who uses these angles a lot better. But Sharper Esports, this is their map pick, this is Haven, and we saw in the November qualifiers they went all out and managing to win out a comeback. So they're down, but they're definitely not out here. We can see incredible plays coming in from Sharper here, especially Alert on towards his Jet.
Not to mention how close the previous game was. It was only 13-10. It wasn't a complete landslide coming in from AAA. They did have a little hesitation, and you know, the respect was definitely due, as Sharper aren't exactly the pushovers you would have expected, considering that, you know, we haven't seen too much play, and you know, some of their maps are good, but we haven't seen everything from these guys.
Exactly. I mean, we'll just see how exactly they plan on defending here. AAA, they are going to be starting on towards the defending side, and we saw some insane Cypher plays here from who is it here? Not Congo Red, the other one, Noted. Yeah, no, not XD. He played Cypher very well towards that C-bomb site, and I just can't wait for the second half to see how exactly Sharper deal with the attacks of AAA, the aggression here. But nonetheless, First round going to be starting off here. Sharper going to be attacking. They're going to take it nice and slow here. And you can see towards that B bomb site, it's completely open. You don't really need anyone there. You can have, you see the breach playing towards that A link, that connector area. Just easy for the rotations, easy to catch them off guard. Don't have to have anyone towards backside. Or holding the corners, you know, it's just nice and easy to enter. But you can see Triple A, Sharper now going to be making their way on towards C here from that garage position. But Triple A picks up 2 kills, nice and easy. One with the shock dart as well here as Kaosoy takes one. Not XD takes another one. But Ginny and Ace beautiful headshots here, left, right, and center as they make it look easy here to hold down the attack from Sharper.
They completely shut down the garage transition, you know, from garage into C. That was completely well known into the side of AAA as they knew they were pushing through it. And C Long was definitely a position that they couldn't really contest overall. However, once you have that hard read of, oh yeah, there's at least 2 to 3 people coming through garage, it becomes much easier for your crosshair placement because you don't have to worry once you get on top of that site.
Exactly. I mean, a beautiful shock dart coming in from Aztecs as well here to take down one, and that's always going to do so much damage. Even if you do, like, if you take one out, you might be able to actually do a lot of damage to the teammate next to him. So these shock darts, if they get placed perfectly, they can do so much damage here. Congo Red does take down alert here, takes down a second, but Beta does come in with a trade here, turning it down to a 3v4 situation. Not much you can really do in a situation like this.
Yeah.
With Haven, the map is not as messy as Ascent. You know, there's not many angles you really have to watch out for. But yeah, I feel like when it comes to this map, generally aiming is so much easier. There we go. Ace takes down Not XD here. That's round number 2 here for AAA. Nice and easy here. But you do have to watch out now as Sharper will be buying up. There we go. The Phantom is out. The Vandal as well. And they've got a lot of money to actually go for this full buy while AAA is under a little bit of pressure with that bold eye. They got 2 Spectres out. So just have to see how they play.
Yeah, no, reiterating on your point about the map itself, like when you're talking about comfortable angles here, we're thinking of, oh yeah, the only verticals that you really have to worry about is in B and A Heaven. For the most part of it, you don't necessarily have to worry about those big elevations, so you can kind of, you know, position your crosshair in a place that you would expect your opponents to be, because there's only so many angles you can be in comparison to Ascent, where there's plenty of off angles where you can really catch people off guard. But once again, let's see the attacking side of Sharper slowly move in. Ginny, she's got that elevation on top of the boost box here, and she wants to find one. She takes out the entry front, takes out 2, gets a 3rd in the process with the help of Ascetics. She's going to quickly shadow step backwards. She doesn't want a part of this no more. Drops the paranoia, forcing them back into the cubby. It's not looking too good as the attack has been completely shut down, and now they're isolated. Oh no! She didn't check garage side.
Note XD actually takes her out, so now that's turn it down to a 2v2 from a 4v2 here. Congo Red, he's still got his camera to work with here, but Wannafly takes out Not XD here from Garage, and his hopes of Sharper winning their first round just slowly, well, goes away here, but still got a lot of time to work with, and you can already see the placements of the trap here from Cypher to work with. He's got the camera out for the information, and he's instantly just going to go for that plant. Will they be able to catch him off guard here? They're just going to get aggressive here with each other here. They're going to go for the trade, but they're playing a ring around the Rosie, and it's a 1v2. He can definitely make this work if he plays it correctly, but Wannafly takes him out with that spec there. But decent effort. You can see AAA very, very smart. You know, you don't really want to play, give him the 1v1s. So they stick together, go for the trade, and, well, it is what it is, mate. 3-0, close enough, though, coming in from Sharper.
Yeah, it is what it is, and Wannafly, you know, making sure that he just swings wide on that left side, making sure that his buddy is ready to peek on right just in case. I mean, he was in a position where he was in close to the cover, but Ginny, just huge, completely shutting down the competition here. And it was rough, however, they did get that initial trade, so once Ginny was done, they had to play for the retake. So overall, I would say that even though Ginny did a significant amount of damage to Sharper, I think Sharper overall, when it comes to getting onto the side, especially delaying the push, has definitely benefited them here. Wannafly finding that first pick, however, he needs the tailwind out of there. 5 HP left, knowing that the attack is coming in from the A side. They're going to start rotating now. Breach here to be the man himself, to castle down onto the side with Cypher at his back.
Oh, no. Beautiful flashpoint going to be coming in. Instant trade, though. Beta always has his teammates back, but unfortunately, his teammates always die around him. That's a little bit of a curse there. Down to 60 HP. He's with his buddy Omen here, and can't really do much here, but Kaosoy takes one down, and now it's a 2v3, and their jet is super low here. Want to fly on towards 5 HP. Even falling down from this heaven position can't take him off guard, and Kaosoy ready and waiting for A-Sticks, just chilling here. So now a 2v2 situation to work with, and it's super low HP here on towards Wanna Fly as Beta takes him out.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. They just look around at the worst possible time, and the TP is coming up to get onto C. No. Wait, what does Omen do now?
Ginny, you genius, doesn't over-rotate, knows that Omen has that teleport, and he just makes it better. 200 IQ so far, can smoke the bomb, has the positioning, and just has a lot of HP to deal with. So even if he tries to go for the spray, he might not connect, and she will survive here as the clutch or kick situation. Ginny from AAA win it out 4-0 and manages to take Beta out. Wow.
Literally just... Who does that? Who is able to stand their ground that long? It has to be for AAA GD, because I was expecting the fast rotation here, and I was wondering, oh, interesting. Now that Sharper had cleared out the site, oh wait, no, they play themselves a little bit more using that using that TP to get into the C side. I definitely think that was, you know,
that's the basic play anyone would go for.
That's the thing. They just didn't double check the site, and they had the numbers advantage as well. So I'm not entirely sure. Why they decided to opt to, you know, go for a play like this. They made sure that, you know, heaven was clear. They just cleared it. So the most likely options, if somebody was in A short or coming through spawn side. So again, angles that you can take it. Ascentix aggressively pushing out, finding the kill that he wants, and that's going to be the first pick for AAA, as the rest of Sharper now have to reform their plan.
Exactly, and getting those early picks will just put a dent in the, well, Sharper's head. I mean, you're like, oh, wait, there's no more Omen, we can't smoke anything, and in a situation like this, when there's nowhere to smoke, you can't hit B. You can hit C. A is going to be tough, you know, they've got 2 angles to really worry about, but as long as they take C, they got the garage control, then I think that would be the best position. But they already spent too much time over here towards that A site, and looks like they're just going to commit here. 4v5 now, and there's the aftershock that it's just going to force off Wanna Fly off these little blocks. He still has updraft to work with, and he does have the Blade Storm as well here. So there we go, the flashpoint is going to be coming out, and they're just going to have to force their way in. No. Conga Red, does he have a little position to spot him out? There we go, takes down Chains. 30 seconds left. Rolling Thunder going to be coming out, and that's going to be able to let them secure the plant here. But there we go, shots after shots, and Sharper Esports fall down, take it down to a 1v2 as it's all down to Alert. Blade Storm is out here, a third kill so far, and he know exactly where Sova is from that Hunter's Fury. And now, this is the danger we have to watch out. This is the real Alert that is coming out here as he picks up his 4th kill. And I'm telling you, when Alert has his Bladed Storm, you have to be wary.
That was a really interesting round, because again, that cloud burst was unfortunately placed a little too far into heaven. It didn't completely block off that window, and unfortunately one of his teammates had to die for Alert's little micro mistake. And I definitely thought that AAA had that in the bag, but unfortunately, you know, Alert still able to clutch it out. Now, coming in for this next round, on round 6 itself, it looks like they are going to try to do the exact same thing. However, they're a little bit more precautious here. You can see Omen, he's placed a little further back, and again, the dark cover blocking off the entirety of C long. But again, fault line already connecting, but they're playing so much slower.
Wanna Fly, beautiful stuff here. Gets very aggressive there. Even though the fault line hit him, he just take it easy. He walked up towards the entrance there, and there we go. Conga Red is actually gonna get taken out here. So a great trade here, 4v4 now in the situation of Sharper Esports, and they've got 1 player towards A. It's all down to Wanna Fly. He still has his Blade Storm to work with here, but in a tight situation like this, you really want to bring out the Vandal. And no, my goodness! Not XD, a little shook there, but the Neural Theft does go down. They do manage to find the kill on towards Wanna Fly as well. So that's going to let them head on towards this A bomb site. They knew it was clear here. They made it easy, and there we go. Flashpoint here from PTC. Does he get aggressive though? He does, but he misses the spray. He draws a portrait of Beta, but now 4v2, 40 seconds left. Ginny, if anyone can clutch it, it's definitely her here.
It's going to be a tough situation because one is in heaven, one is from spawn side, but the way that they've dropped the spike is to ensure that they're going to have clear coverage from a short side. But now, the sharp darkness making sure that it is blocking off both sides. The paranoia does come out here, but unfortunately they have to clear hell. They got it one, they flick on over. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough as Sharper take the round.
Exactly, the reaction there coming from Sharper, the aggression, as soon as both players actually were towards hell or under heaven, they just went aggressive. 3 players from that default position started pushing up, and there was just no way for Ginny and A-Sticks to kind of clutch it out. But yeah, it is what it is here. 4-2. They win 2 rounds in a row, and slowly and steadily, they're breaking the economy here of AAA. They've already forced them on towards the Marcel, on towards the Bucky here. Oh, 2 Buckies now. Got the Frenzy out, the Sheriffs as well, and they've got actually the Operator on towards the Alert.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good round coming in from Sharper. They just have to play these longer angles here. On the other hand, AAA getting very, very aggressive. Once you get the Bucky, you want to have those shorter angles, and Centix right up at double doors. I'm so glad that people just don't spam double doors anymore.
True. That's the first thing I do as an attacker, just destroy double doors, because it's so annoying. Just clear out those angles. I mean, if you have a breach, you can also aftershock that area, but you might as well use it to clear out this area. But yeah, everyone taking it nice and slow. They know for a fact that it's a half buy. You don't want to get too aggressive here because, you know, Buckies are a pain in the butt.
Oh yeah, they're just not fun. You don't feel good when you die to one, that's for sure. And here comes Cover of Darkness once again. Ginny making sure that she's holding this tight angle with the Sheriff of all weapons, and now she's pushing out aggressively. She's got to make sure that right side is clear. She finds the Spike Carrier, but it gets refragged by Alert. So this is going to give plenty of information to the rest of the team to make the play as they look to rotate back onto the C side here. Sharper playing it slow. BTC, he shoulder peeks, and unfortunately, it's not going to be Alert who's going to pick up that kill, but they're watching Garage side. No, they know, and this retake is going to be a little bit difficult for the side of AAA.
Definitely, but the Rolling Thunder is available here, so there it is going to be coming out. Flashpoint as well, but Beta has a great position there. Alert takes him out, and not everyone gets connected from that Rolling Thunder. So just unfortunate there from AAA side, and a great round coming in from Sharper Esports. Ginny had a great pick there towards C-Long, but it just did not work out. You know, once you've got the kill there, there's 3 more players ready and waiting. Instantly traded out here, but decent effort. Gonna go into the gun round now.
Yeah, gun round. This is a very important round for both of these times. Khew, yeah, he does actually go for his purchase here. And now, I do think that, you know, AAA could have made a much earlier rotation after Ginny did find the initial pick, and they did spot out the spike. So could be a bit of communication errors there, because I definitely think that if they started to make that rotation, at least push through from B, they could have been able to catch more people, even if they were rotating back to either A or B in that position. PTC trying to go for those trades here, but unfortunately, it's going to be Alert who takes the brunt of the damage, gets stabbed right through the smoke. PTC wins that out, and he is still healthy, but it's not enough to force the rest of the team to over-rotate.
Exactly. One step too much there here for Alert, but now it's a 4v4 situation, and it's going to be a little tough. They do have full control here of that C bomb site, and Sharper, they have that Hunter's Fury to work with. Chains ready and waiting. He is making his way towards that B-long area. Now all you gotta do is have someone with him to kind of just guard him. But, oh, the bomb is actually planted back here. They have to be careful here. He does make it out alive. And how will they make this work? It's going to be a tough retake here, depending on what kind of abilities that they have. If they got the Flashpoint up, if they got the Paranoia up here for AAA, that would be perfect. But that Aftershock actually did not connect here, so actually didn't force Omen out at all here. They do spot him out eventually here. The camera is going to get taken out, and they know exactly where Khew is, but a beautiful fault line is in place as Conqueror takes down a lot of people here. Takes out 2, and it's all down to Not XD. 1v1 now here. Time is slowly running out here. He's got that up.
No, it's too late.
He wins it out.
Too late. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was way too close for Conqueror, but Conqueror, he manages to make it out there. But well played coming in from Sharper, managing to land those operator shots just in time and just before it actually hit the halfway mark. I think if it hit the halfway mark, there was still just enough time to actually pull through, but well played coming in from Sharper.
Definitely, that was definitely going to be enough time there if they did manage to get to the halfway, but I was surprised when Chains died. And I was like, wait, what Chains? Why are you dead? You're the most important one here. You've got your Hunter's Fury. You can stop the defuse. But well, it is what it is. But you've got someone like Not XD or Noted. he'll definitely hit those operator shots.
Yeah, a lot of trust in their teammates here. Once again, Ginny going to get a little bit more aggressive, bringing out the Spectre as well. But are they ready? Yeah, they have 2 people in the angle ready to take him out. Kaosoy in position just in case they take a little bit of a closer. But the rest of the team of AAA are starting to build up confidence. They're getting really sick of how Sharper is able to get on side without getting punished. Konga Red finds the first initial one. Great tap there. His elbow gave him away. He peeks out one more time, and Chains finally gets the refrag onto him. But the damage has been done. 3v4. Can they still pull this through?
Exactly. I mean, those shots there for him, he managed to take down 2 players. He knew that the Cypher cage was there. There was a potential of someone actually crossing towards the other side. And now on this side, Kaosoy's definitely got to be careful. And the timing was just a little bit off, down to 33 HP. It is a bit of a half buy here for AAA. So they're doing a lot of damage here. Just the Sheriff and a Spectre in the hands of those 2 C-long players.
It forces Sharper into the B, and they go for the default plan, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. Kaosoy, he's only 33. He's currently 33. He gets spotted out by the recon dart, and this is going to be bad because the rest of the team going to be running up towards him. Alert, on the other hand, can he manage to land the shot? Unfortunately, it doesn't. PTC making sure that he's flashing him till Kingdom Come, and he doesn't win out the 1v1 at the end. Alert, just ready with those quick scopes here. Ginny gets a little bit of damage to that the Dragon Dart. It has been pulled out already. They know he's on A side and just playing ring around the road to see who's next. Oh no! Too zoomed in, too close for comfort, and that's going to be AAA, minimizing the damage that Sharper was able to put in them.
Exactly. It feels bad. Alert, he had the right idea, but just the time was not there. If it was maybe 3-4 more seconds, then he would have been able to pull it off here because there was just no time for him to go for the plant. He heard the footsteps coming in from Ginny behind him, so he just had to stick it. It's either he wins it, he goes for the plant or dies, or he goes for the do as much damage to the economy. But nonetheless, a great round here coming from AAA. That was a bit of a half fire, and you see why planting towards B is really hard. All PTC had was a Sheriff, and he managed to get that shot on towards the spike planner. So it's tough. It's tough without anything, without smokes.
It really is tough, but I think more importantly, the manpower comes into play because again, there are multiple elevations, and you can actually go for this default plan, especially when you have control over the window, as well as double door side. Oh, they find the first initial pick right through the smoke. PTC goes down as he looks to get a more aggressive angle. He finds the second one onto Ginny, and that's going to be the entire C side completely cleared out. So this is going to be a really tough retake coming in from AAA. They caught them off the rotation towards B. And again, they're finding more and more. Alert, getting another kill onto WannaFly. There goes the operator. Done. A flawless round coming in from Sharper. Beta securing the last kill.
Exactly, 5-5 here. They finally catch up once again. And wait, they are looking solid right now. They hit that B bomb site. That recon dart just threw it away. I mean, caught it out PTC, who was not ready for that, and instantly Alert with that beautiful shot. I think it was not XD actually get that beautiful shot on towards PTC through the smoke. But yeah, you don't see players take that B that often. They know not a lot of defenders tend to put 2 players. It's usually just one guy by himself, you know, just playing towards the either connectors. But yeah, just made it look very, very easy. Great stuff here. WannaFly gonna get very aggressive there with the Spectre, but Alert was ready. Takes him out now. The Spectre is gone, and the flashbang is going to be coming out. They want to make sure they clear out the close angles. No one.
Oh god.
No one holding these cheeky angles, but no one is watching Garage right now, so they have to be careful here. A-Sticks. There we go. Finally, someone turns around. Flashbang going to be coming out.
Ooh, this is too close for comfort. Beta is in the right position, but now the Owl Drone is going to be coming out. Coming out. It's going to be some pod racing here for a bit, but it's not going to be enough. This isn't it. This just isn't it yet. They're going to be dropping down the smokes. The fault line doesn't connect onto Ascetics, but again, the slower approach from Sharper is going to be very beneficial. Once again, Ginny up in an off angle. Ooh, finds the first initial, gets hit by the Paranoia, comes back down. However, Kaosoy was able to take down PTC as well. So on Conda, Red Ascetics is going to get taken down. Kaosoy transitions over to the A side here with the majority of their members making sure that all rotational paths are cut off for Ginny.
What a, I would say a little messy round coming in, to be honest. I mean, the attack from Sharper, it looked like it was a little off. That Paranoia, as soon as Ginny took out not XD, towards C-Long, I thought, okay, this might be going towards the sharp or towards the triple A side. But that paranoia was a little too late, so it looked a little up and down here. But in the end, Sharper, they actually managed to win out those fights in towards Garage, turn into a 1v4, and make it very easy here for them to just go for the plant here. So just great read here. 6-5 now going to be here. Ginny's going to be saving this Vandal, and
I don't know.
Sharper.
The more I think, it was a good round for Sharper for sure, but I definitely think that he did waste the TP coming in, from Omen here, because they basically had enough manpower. They just weren't willing. They just weren't willing to, you know, potentially sacrifice a player for this ult, and it's starting to become a habit. So if AAA have a good read on when Khew actually has that ultimate, they again could pull off what Genie did, just hunker down on the sides, just wait for the right opportunity for them to actually use that ultimate and commit to it, and you pretty much have a free defuse.
Exactly, but nonetheless, last round of the half right now, 4 of these AAA players have their ultimates ready and available here. WannaFly's got that Blade Storm. The only player right now, Ginny, does not have her ult, and these 4 ultimates can just turn the tides around. Your ult def can find out where everyone is hiding. Jet Blade Storm is just insanely dangerous, of course, and they got that Hunter's Fury and the Rolling Thunder, so just things you have to watch out for. There we go. The Hunter's Fury is going to be coming out here from AAA. Ace does take down Khew, so that's going to be the spike carrier dropped in a safe place. But that's their Omen. That's their smoke. There's really no angles for them to really block off now. And as I said, I think it's best to kind of hit towards the C site. But they got a minute left here, so we'll see what they can come up with.
I don't mind that Sharper is actually moving through mid here, because at least they still have the Cloud Burst. They can, you know, isolate the number of angles that they have to worry about. But WannaFly is going to be a little bit of a problem here, because the moment he gets that first kill, you know he's going to start peeking out aggressively as the rest of the members start pushing through Garage. Aesthetics, he only spots out one, and
beautiful.
Here comes a great Rolling Thunder. They find the pick onto Not XD. Do they get the second? He looks away, but it's not going to be enough as Aesthetics, not looking away just in time, still gets completely blinded. They make that rotation on towards the C side, but it's going to be AAA. They're running on in. Ginny still has time. WannaFly. Great double kill there. So good. So
exactly. 6-6, and just beautiful plays here. Beautiful defensive plays coming in from AAA. That ultimate from PTC just blew back Not XD, and it just made it look easy. They kind of just fell back, and at that point, it was about 20-30 seconds left to go for the plant, and that's when things get a little shaky. That's when you start making the wrong decisions and kind of just get a little too pressured to make your way on towards site. And WannaFly with a beautiful Blade Storm kind of just picked up the last 2 kills there. So now 6-6, very even game so far, and so far Alert has been popping off. He's got 14 kills and 7 deaths.
Yeah, he's been doing phenomenally. But, however, it's going to be AAA on the attack. And these guys, I would like to see how their attack is going to differ from Sharper. Because Sharper, they definitely like to hit that C site more often than not. AAA, I definitely think that, you know, their A pushes is a little bit stronger. But let's see how Chains is going to try and deflect as much damage as possible. They get rid of each other's recon darts. They only spot Chains. But that's not going to be enough information. Most coming out through sewers. Oh, boy. They realize the Aldron has come out and the Frenzies are whipped and hard as they get 2 kills onto Aesthetic. Is going to find one. Alert, on the other hand, going to take out WannaFly. They are on the site. It's 1v5. It could be a flawless round. Double headshot coming out for PTC. Very confident in his capabilities. Oh, he gets hit by the Paranoia. The White Peak. He doesn't see him just in time. He turns around, and that's not going to be it. But good enough damage onto Alert. Sharper take the round.
Alert, exactly what you have to be careful about. I mean, last November finals, when it was in towards the defensive side, doesn't matter what round they were down, they managed to actually come back and take as many rounds and even win out the game. So this is definitely Sharper Esports' favorite map, their favorite side. They've got a defensive side, and they are super confident right now. You can see the Phantom actually coming out in the hands of Alert there. Everyone else has got Spectres all around the board. WannaFly has got the Shorty, but that's about it here. So they don't really have much, a lot of things to worry about. They're just going to play it nice and easy there, take that mid control, and well, they've been spotted there, so they know exactly where these 2 players are. But yeah, Sharper on defensive side. it's going to be dangerous here for AAA.
It's quite dangerous here. As you can see, the Sharper is taking as many of the longer angles as they possibly can. They're not looking for any short angles, especially with that mouse button 2 coming in from the classics. Can be devastating, but once again, the shock darts effectively being used, taking out WannaFly as he is coming through double doors. And it's not looking good. Not looking good at the beginning of the round for the side of AAA. They look to push in towards push in towards C here, but those smokes starting to become a problem.
Exactly. Khew, he's by himself here towards this. Oh, well, not anymore. Everyone else comes rotating here, so he's got a lot of help here from the team. But look at this. Congo Red and PTC takes down 2, so now it's a 3v3 situation here. And a beautiful fault line going to be coming out, but look at this. This is Alert right now. He has the Phantom to really work with here. And there's 2 kills ready and waiting. And the spike is actually dropped towards the back of site. So all they got to do now is just hold this firing squad ready and waiting here.
Left.
And wait for AAA to actually come and get the diffuser, get the spike. Sorry.
And they're gonna try spam through, but now Spectre being picked up by Genie here, and it looks like the spike was able to be recollected just in time here. And unfortunately, this is really unfortunate that you lose your spike carrier and they forget that they were holding the spike in general. And now the default plan is here. Alert comes out. Genie spots him out by garage side. PTC.
Oh, Genie.
Able to win out that fight. They set up that crossfire just in time. AAA take the round, especially with a decent gun buy coming in from Sharper, bringing it to 7-7. Woohoo! What a game.
PTC though managing to get that first frag there, and the way they just held their own angles and like, yo, I got CT, you just watch garage, and they both managed to get their kill, and a beautiful trade there in the end. But hey, that was not an easy round there. It was very messy. The spike was dropped backside. They had a firing squad towards CT. Somehow, some way, they made Sharper pay.
Yeah, and that's really great, especially for AAA, because that was the round that was expected to them to lose. But now they're going to be playing for the Pigs. Mid window is going to be blocked off as soon as possible here. As you can see, the eco round coming in from Sharper is posing quite a number of questions through AAA. They just want to make sure they waste out their smoke, waste out their utility as much as they can, because it's going to give them a significant advantage once it's a clean gunfight when they get onto site.
Exactly, you're just gonna take it nice and easy here. You don't really have to get aggressive, just like excuse me, just like the way AAA played it. Kind of didn't get aggressive. They kind of just took it easy, brought out the Spectres here and there. They had 1 shorty and they had 4 classics, and they still managed to win out the round here. But the beauty with defending is all you gotta do is hold those close angles. If you've got a classic, just burst. If you got a frenzy, it's even better. Just hold it down and spray and pray. But that shorty is definitely gonna be dangerous here. But
ooh, good bait coming in from AAA here, as they were able to actually use a little bit of their utility to maximize the over rotation coming out of Sharper, and they even get a pick with the help of Ascetics. Now they're going to smoke off all the entrances to the site. This is going to be a free plant as they stack around hell.
Exactly, not much you can do in a situation where your opponents, all 5 of them are up. All of them have Vandals and Phantoms, and you're stuck with a good old classic, mate. It's very tough. All you can do is kind of just keep him at bay, try to go for some exits, but Congo Red says no about that. He just wants it done and dusted here. That's Chains. Gets that headshot on toward. Gets that headshot, but does not finish off Congo Red, so decent effort.
Oh boy, 28 health. You hate to see that. He had a very clean shot as well. Like, I definitely thought Congo Red was going to go down.
Exactly. That's the one thing I hate about shotguns. You know,
the inconsistency
like,
of it.
Exactly. Like, some days I'm just hitting the most insane shots. The next round I'm just like painting them. You know, just drawing an outline.
You see the spread just like connecting the dots around them.
It feels bad, but yeah. Usually that's why I never play. That's why I never use a shotgun. Always stick to the good old frenzy, mate. But nonetheless, round is the full-on gun round here. Both teams, they've got their Vandals out. They've got the Phantoms. They've got the utilities up and ready as they break down the door here. And this is what I don't like as a defender. When they break these doors down, they can easily just spam you through, hold those, just shoot these regular angles, especially when Khew is up here and towards window. But AAA just taking it nice and slow. As per usual, we saw it at last map. Both of these two teams, when it came to the attacking side, they never got aggressive. They never just pushed in and went crazy. They kind of just used their drones to get the information out. And Alert going to get hit by that fault line, but it's all Gucci. just holding the same angle, ready and waiting. The patience between these two teams is crazy.
Yeah, it's starting to break me at this point. It's like somebody has got to make the first move here. And it looks like AAA looks to be the ones that actually set up for this B. Oh, they're actually going to go for the B push here. And now they have to make sure that Garage is clear. Ginny takes out the flank almost instantaneously. A great plan coming in from AAA. Dropping in the shock darts to see if anybody is going to take some poke damage. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. The Rolling Thunder comes through. Wannafly is able to take one, but the rest of them, Kalsoy takes out two. No problem. Red, this attack is not going well as the defense keep finding one after the other. 5 health, not XD. He's not going to be able to win that. Ginny finds another one. Can't you get a third? Now the paranoia locks her into place, and Kalsoy able to clutch out the round.
That looked so great here coming in, especially when the plant got taken out. The flanker got taken out by Ginny there, and she managed to turn it into a 1v1, but mate, Sharper Esports, they just won every single gunfight. The Rolling Thunder was unfortunately only hit one player. And the rest of the team, Kalsoy actually came out from garages along with one more teammate, and they just won gunfight after gunfight after gunfight, turning into a 1v1, and that is not how I want to do. Usually once you've got the bomb planted, you kind of want to play the post plant, take it easy, not get aggressive. You don't have to go for the kills, let them come to you. But at that time, I think they were worried that the Omen was still alive.
Yeah.
Kalsoy was still alive. He can just easily go for the smoke and just make things a little harder here for AAA. But beautiful retake coming in from Sharper, and this is exactly what they're kind of known for. Their retakes on towards Haven.
Yeah, I mean, especially for that B retake, really, really nicely done. And I think it's really been posing a lot of questions to AAA here because, again, they are able to get on site relatively easy, but it's slowly starting to fall into Sharper's plan. Even though it's a 5v4 situation, Sharper is still able to kind of just really hurt the economy of AAA. PTC is going to be dropping down the flashpoint, and it looks like they are trying to get some kind of information on what kind of a defense there is on to see. So they know Omen is relatively nearby. They don't realize that the Jet is also in position to take them out. The utility being used should constitute for them to rotate here, but they're also going to use the Rolling Thunder as well. Wannafly gets a bit aggressive, gets picked off, and that means AAA going to be rotating towards A.
Exactly. I mean, just this beautiful. They're coming in from Alert. You know for a fact that all Jets, they love to put down the smoke and dash in towards the smoke. So Alert just made a 200 IQ move and actually making his way in towards that smoke to catch off that Wannafly off guard here. So now it's a 4v4 situation. The Heaven player is going to get taken out here. They have no Cypher, no camps to really deal with, but AAA, PTC with that flank takes down one, takes another here, and takes him down to super low HP. But Alert, though, ready and waiting, just flying him up to sight. Ooh, Congo Red, very, very dangerous position here. He knows exactly where these two players are. Spots him out, hits the other one, but not enough. 1v1 now. Super low here, Breach. He's got that fault line to work with, but that is just annoying. I hate when that recon dart connects, and he's got 3 bullets left.
There's nothing much he doesn't have to peek. He just has to hold his angle and wait for him to come up. And Aesthetics takes the round with no problems whatsoever. 9-8 here as AAA take a very slow lead. However, Sharper have been proving themselves against AAA time and time again. They just keep on tying the games up.
Exactly. I mean, you remember the loser of this game is done and dusted. They're going to be out of this grand finals, so every single thing is on the line here right now. So these two teams are playing with all of their might, all of their heart, and it is just insane. 9-8. The last map was 13-10. So very, very close games.
Yeah, Sharper this time, they're not going to have any economy to actually buy big boy guns, so they're going to be sticking, you know, to the eco for this eco round. They're going to have to just stick to their stick to what they have, the classics as well as the shorties. AAA on the other side, again, knowing that their economy is broken, they just have to take their time, and every single time somebody's got to be by double doors. Conga Red, he loses his camera, not too happy about that, but he's going to wait 40 more seconds until he gets that back. He's going to set up the tripwire as it looks like it's going to be a full commitment onto A, and even if you do try to lurk behind them, they're gonna know.
Exactly. I mean, right now the aggression coming in from the defending side. You can see Kalsoy, and Alert already pushed up towards that C long position. So they have the information, and right now 5 players ready and waiting here from AAA to make their way on towards the side. It's going to be tough. Not XD actually holding on to a very tough corner here, but both those players are going to get destroyed here. And the third as well here is the last 2 players remaining from Sharper. They're like, yeah, nah, not happening. Let's just get this orb before the plant goes down. It's gone.
Yeah, I hate to say it. Even Lurt's like, why? Why you gotta be like this sometimes, huh?
Feels bad. But yeah, that's round number 10 going to be easily in the favor of AAA, and that's double digits now. All they need is 3 more rounds to finish off this best of 3 series. And if they do win this, they will actually be making their way to fight against Myth Attitude, another Thai team.
Oh, they find the headshot here. Do they get the gun? Did he notice? Wait, did Kalsoy notice the Cypher tripwire? Yeah,
I think it was.
Yeah. He just got rid of it right now. He changed his position and he's ready to speak out, but he's only got 20 health, so he's not really on the initiative here. He goes wide. Unfortunately, it's gonna be PTC who picks him off.
Yeah, there was just no other conclusion to that round there. It was definitely gonna get taken out. But yeah, 10-8 now, and it's, well, as you said, the big boy guns are going to be coming out now here. They've got 3 ultimates ready, but probably one of the more important ones is this Hunter's Fury in the hands of Chains. He's got 8 kills right now, so he's not looking that great, but he's definitely doing well in terms of assists, 7 assists here, and he gets those beautiful recons, those Sova drones. Definitely what you need to work on as a Sova player. But 2 rounds down right now, Sharper Esports, and look at this push coming in from Wanna Fly. He definitely flies here in towards Garage. He has to be careful because Kaosoy is just around the corner. Might go look for another one here, and a beautiful hole. Takes down 2 actually and turns it into a 4v3. They know exactly where these last players are. On towards the C bomb site, but PTC and A-Sticks just cleans up.
Yep, they know exactly where they are on site. He spams them right through the smoke, knowing exactly where they are. Great timing here coming in from Not XD. He's going to use his camera to get some information to tracker dark onto the person who actually dropped the spike in the first place. 2v1. Oh, it's a 1v1. Not still very healthy here. Don't look at the off angle. Don't look at the off angle.
This is a beautiful angle coming in from Ginny. And oh my goodness, what a shot here, 11-8. And if anyone can clutch, it's definitely your girl Ginny.
She's just absolutely killing it.
She's shredding everyone.
Oh, 15-10. What a KDA. Oh, boy. I mean, right now, Sharper, I think their biggest issue as of right now, besides the fact that the eco rounds have not exactly been too great for them, hasn't been too great from it, it's just the continuous losses on these gun rounds. Like, it gets very hectic, but now AAA, now that they're getting ever so close to moving on to the next round, you can see that the confidence is building up.
Exactly. Another half buy here for Sharper, and it just feels so bad because they're so close, yet so far from tying this game up right now. And they're just going to have to take it slow. They're going to have to hold these off angles. They have to take it easy and not get aggressive. You can stack, you know, one of these sites. As you can see, 3 people there on towards that B bomb site, just trying their best to read AAA here, but it's not really working out. They're taking it nice and slow. There's the jet smoke, and that's a pretty big smoke. Yeah. I never see the full size of it. Usually you
usually see like the half of it, right?
So that's a really big smoke. Right, but yeah, like you see AAA going to be making their way towards Ceylon. All 5 players already and waiting, and Kaosoy just has to really hold this one out. He's got the Sheriffs, and that's about it. The Sova drone going to be coming up as well, as 5 players going to be ready and waiting. Beautiful sense of paranoia there. PTC has Rolling Thunder. And there they go, flying into the sky here as Wanna Fly takes them out. Takes 2 out, and now it's a 3v2. Yeah. But it's not going to look great here for Sharper.
It really wasn't. But honestly, just finally AAA find a great Rolling Thunder to make it work. But now he's just creeping around like a little rat here. If somebody is able to peek out just a little too close or a little too aggressive, it could be bad. Oh, no. He knows he's doomed. He knew. He looked down and was like, oh, boy.
It was just, I don't know. It's just right now, Sharper, they're making some great memes. I feel like they might have given up. So like making all these small little mistakes, I guess.
Well,
but
I wouldn't say it's a give up. I definitely think that's an unwinnable situation.
I
probably would have been like, look down, drop the Phoenix, what's it called, the Phoenix spray, where he's just like, yeah, it's fine while the house is burning around him. Like that would have been absolutely memeable. That would just been like quality, 10 out of 10.
Exactly. But yeah, match point now. There's no turning back here for Sharper Esports. They have to win the next 4 rounds in a row to actually make it to overtime here. They've got the operator out into the hands of Alert, and Alert getting very, very close with that shot here. Not going to be able to connect, and he's still staying around the corner. He's ready and waiting. He is not backing down, Jesse. Okay, oh, he's back down now, and there we go. The Hunter's Fury going to be not connecting at all here. It is a jet, so you have the ability to dash around here, jump up, updraft, whatever. But 3 players just because of that. 4 players actually in towards that A bomb site from Sharper Esports. So right now they're overthinking. They're not really holding down the fort. They're not really having anchors here. They do have Kaoso all by himself, but if anyone can hold down the site, it's definitely Kaoso, that's for sure.
This is an over-rotation coming in from Sharper here. Because they did see that the ult coming out, the Hunter's Fury coming out, and I think that kind of spooked them a little too much. Kaoso, he does see the cyber cage, and that's going to tell his team, everybody, we need to go and play for this retake. It's going to be hard, but we've got no other options.
Definitely, the Hunter's Fury is in the hands here. He might be able to hit that breach, but unfortunately just misses him slightly. Doesn't do a lot of damage here on towards 2 of these players. So how can they work this out? A 5v5 situation here to win out the game here. AAA, all they've got to do is hold down the fort.
They're patiently playing it this time around, but...
Ooh, but the flank, though, you can see the Sova just going to be making his way towards Garage, but I'm sure they're ready here. AAA might have to be very worried here. There we go. And wait, all, one by one, they all fall down here as everyone is going to get taken down. A 1v2 now, Sharper. A 1v1 here as Beta takes down Congo Red here. Ace all he got to do is hit these shots, and he hits it. 3 kills for him to finish it off, and that is 13-8, and that is GG as AAA move on to the 2nd round of the lower brackets.
Dang, that was one of the better retakes as well coming out of Sharper. That's so that hurts my soul a little bit because you did see initially how that round was just before they actually dropped down the Rolling Thunder. They made sure that Kaosai was actually going to use his TP to get some information on whether somebody was in backside. They figure out one in backside, one is holding one, and they didn't see the second person who was sitting right by the default spot. And I think that alone just gave them quite a bit of an edge as they walked into the site, took out one, trade, refrag. Towards the end, that got a little bit sad, but oh man, that Rolling Thunder was so good.
Exactly. I mean, Astix, we saw him earlier, very early on in towards the in the retake. He was actually making his way in towards Garage, but he waited for those 2 teams to really fight it out. So he was able to make his way in towards Garage, pick up, I think it was probably Omen and not XD. In Garage, waiting for him to actually come out, but I guess he just found a perfect time to take those 2 out and managed to clutch it out with that triple kill. So it's these kinds of plays here that kind of separate the boys from the men, and unfortunately for Sharper Esports, we will have to say, nice try, buddy. They will be moving on. They will be moving out of this Grand Finals.
It hurts to see, but you know, the inexperience really got them towards the end. They were utilizing certain utilities and ultimates a little too hastily in certain situations. They definitely matured up in this particular game. It's good to see, however, it was just a little too late in comparison to AAA, who again, rock solid. If we're going to figure out a play and we have a hard read on you, there is just no way you're going to get out of that.
Definitely, but very, very good efforts. I mean, you can see Alert right now. He got 21 frags, 15 deaths and 3 assists. That is an insane KDA, but it was just not enough. I mean, as I told you, mate, Alert is one of those players you got to watch out for. So, you know, up in the future, I'm definitely going to be really excited to see the likes of Sharper playing in the big leagues. And for me, they're the underdogs, and I'm very happy that they actually made it all the way here into the Grand Finals.
Yeah, me too. I'm really happy as well. And you know, speaking of Alert, just look at his combat and eco rating. He has an 82 eco rating, 3 first bloods, and 274 average combat score. Like, come on.
That just shows that's the perfect player to have on Jet.
Yeah, you hate to see it sometimes, but man, Jet can be super frustrating to deal with, and Alert just really made her shine. But yeah, once again, congratulations to AAA as they move on to the next round. They, again, I don't know. Based on what I've seen previously, it looks like their playstyle overall hasn't changed from the Ignition series. They like to take their time with a lot of these situations, and once they build up that confidence and it gets to that breaking point, that's when you see them really start going for these push into sites, more riskier plays, especially coming in from PTC or even Aesthetic.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're kind of like a textbooks team. They played a default. They really took the map control of C-Long, you know, take that control of Garage sometimes here and there, you know. But it's just they kind of just play off the information that they get played on. You know, those mid-round calls are definitely insane. And if you have players like Wanna Fly, Conqueror, BTC, Ginny, I mean, everyone was fragging on there. And you see the scoreline is 19, 18, 17, 13, 15. Everyone participated in when it came to First Bloods, when it came to those post-line situations. And it was just beautiful play. They just played off each other just perfectly, you know, when it came to the trade. But
yeah, I mean, this team has been playing for a while in multiple competitions as well, and their experience really does show. Although I do feel like they're giving a little too much respect to Sharper Esports overall. But once they kind of broken out of their mold, that's when you definitely see them get a little bit more, you know, a little bit more angsty when they're holding those angles.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Sharper Esports, you know, just the way we saw them, I think they weren't really playing up to their best form today. You know, Alert, you know, he's always on form, but Khew, 12 kills, not as great. You know, I feel like at some points he's just insane and he's a little inconsistent.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the inconsistency is just, you know, a large part of a game like Valorant. It's not like, you know, other titles out there where even if you are a little inconsistent on like a MOBA genre game, then, you know, your other teams can kind of buffer the damage until, all right, you get to the point where you can actually help us out and now we're a part of a team again. But in Valorant, it really comes down to just those simple mechanics of it being able to be consistent all the time with your gunplay.
Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, yes, you might have all the abilities in the world, but if you can't hit your shots, it's not going to work out for you. But, you know, they did very well. I mean, 13-10 in that first map, 13-8 in this one. So Sharper Esports, they did amazing, mate. They in my heart, for sure.
For sure, and I definitely think that the Thai community are going to be proud of these guys because they did manage to make it into from the qualifiers itself, and not just any qualifiers, pretty difficult qualifiers.
Yeah, very hard.
They did go through, you know, through the lower bracket to get to this point, but overall, just great play. I'm really happy to see what the Thai community is going to be bringing out and pumping this kind of talent into the Valorant scene.
Definitely, and well, congratulations to AAA. They're actually going to be making their way to the second round of the lower brackets, and they're going to fight Myth Attitude.
Ooh.
So AAA versus Myth Attitude, another Thailand versus Thailand game, and I'm sure the viewers from Thailand themselves, they're probably going crazy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's just the absolute civil war going on. it's either people are down for Myth Attitude or it's down for AAA, but either way, absolutely beautiful community that they have there, and they've come up with some really great talents thus far. I mean, just having like three teams here. 15 players, 15 top-tier players coming in from their country. Woohoo!
Exactly. It's something you really have to be proud of. And we know for a fact that Thailand, when it comes to FPS, they may be a small country, but their players, mate, they can shoot. You know, it's just everyone knows Thailand players are the ones you have to really watch out for. And we saw from the likes of Alert, we saw from the likes of Wanna Fly, and all these other Thai teams. But yeah, we're just going to have a look at the MVPs here from today's best of 3.
It's gonna go over to Ginny here with combat score of 179, 15, 12, and 3 KDA. Solid as a rock. I think overall she has been, you know, one of the more consistent players on the team. Where some people definitely have like a base level of like, yeah, we can hit our shots, but you know, some are feeling hotter than the others. Ginny, just in general, if she's gonna hold down the side, she's taking at least one of you fools with her.
Exactly. I mean, this is what I was thinking. Like, yeah, I looked at the scoreboard. She was at the bottom. She had 15 kills. But when it came to those rounds that really mattered, when it came to the prime time, clutch time, she pulled off. She always made the correct decision making every single time, even though she died in the end. But in the end, she managed to get 2 or 3 kills before she actually fell off, before she died. So Ginny, just insane, a great player, and to be able to play with these players kind of shows that, mate, girls doesn't matter, mate. Yeah. As long as you put the effort into it, as long as you play like Ginny, you're good to go. So
absolutely, you know, that's why I kind of think, you know, more definitely more girls should be coming into the scene. But again, it is a tough industry just in general, and I definitely see that there is going to be that struggle and obviously that prejudice. So definitely, it's not for everybody.
Exactly, it's definitely going to be a tough wall to break through, that's for sure. But she's done it, and congratulations to her for actually making the MVP MVP for this best of 3 series.
MVP.
Too much talking, man.
No, but yes, I definitely do agree, and she's got a great team behind her
Yep.
to make sure that their entire team shines together. And I'm excited to see as the Valorant community actually matures a little bit more how this is going to start shaping the scene, especially in Southeast Asia. She could be just the greatest inspiration for girls out there to start getting into Valorant and getting into esports and really showing that it's an even playing field all around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm definitely excited to see what kind of influence she can bring. I'm hoping to see a lot more other female players to come in, and I know there is a lot of really good female players out there. But it's a male dominated. Why are we having this conversation? But anyways, basically. Good job, Jenny.
Yeah, great job overall. And it only gets better from here on out. I mean, man, the more I see these type players, the more it's like, oh, that they're gonna be a problem. Like just 6 months down the road,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
like, oh yeah, we finally hit our peak now. This is our stride. Oh, it's stressing me out.
Exactly. Still early days, still a new game, so yeah, anything can happen. But nonetheless, we're gonna move on to an interview with Mr. PTC, the man, the myth, the legend, the breach player, the Rolling Thunder God.
Hi, PTC. Can you hear us there?
Yeah, I can hear you from here.
All right, it's great to hear from you, PTC. How are you guys feeling after that match? After that matchup against Sharper, what do you think of your opponents, and how difficult was this game?
Yeah, it's quite difficult because we recently have changed our region, and I'm still don't know how, not used to it yet.
You say you're not used to it yet, but you guys practice day in and day out. So what is like your regimen to prepare for a tournament like the ESL Community Clash, and compared to the other teams, what kind of preparation do you guys have to go through?
We have not prepared that much because we have so many tournaments. Like we only got 3 days practice.
Oh,
yeah.
So you just play as a team and just trade each other out, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just play your basic Valorant.
Man,
exactly.
It feels like PTC is kind of flexing. It's like, we didn't really play. We didn't really prepare for this, but we're still kind of owning here.
Yeah, exactly the same with Blaze King from Boom Esports. They said they didn't really prepare. They just played their basic Valorant game, and if it works, it works. But tomorrow, how do you feel going up against Myth Attitude?
Tomorrow, I'm quite confident that we're winning there.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'll hold you to it, PTC. I'll hold you to it. It's gonna be a very awkward conversation if you guys do drop it. But again, you guys have done a very phenomenal job coming in, and I know that the Valorant scene is it's still very young, and you guys are just playing constantly playing games. What do you hope to accomplish here in Southeast Asia in this in these Valorant tournaments?
In this C tournament, right? At least make it to semifinal, I guess.
Okay, all right. At least the semifinals. That's something to know.
Don't let that stop you there, man. Go all the way. Go to the grand finals.
He's
PTC.
playing the I can see it in PTC's face. He's playing the undercard here. So if they win, it's like, oh no, oh we did it. Oh, by the way, we're that good.
Just lowering our expectations, to take us out in the grand finals. But hopefully they make it there. I'm rooting for you, mate. And just a couple more questions for you, mate.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
Well, I've got plenty more. So PTC, I'm interested to know, out of all, I mean, you guys have been playing Valorant for quite a while now. What are some of the notable teams here that you guys are most afraid to, actually go up against?
Across Asia, right?
Yes, across Asia.
Mostly Korean team, I think.
Okay. But what about this tournament? Is there any particular team that kind of catches your eye a little bit more?
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Okay.
Why so? Why specifically Alter Ego? What's their little special sauce?
They're ranking me in matchmaking, I think.
I understand.
You hate to hear it. I felt hurt a little bit like, oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't like Alter Ego if they were wrecking me in my solo queue games too.
It tilts you. It tilts you as a player, you know? You get destroyed in matchmaking, you go to the tournament, GG, you get destroyed.
GG indeed. But PTC, thank you for answering all of our questions. Do you have anything you want to say to the Valorant community and also, you know, to AAA fans?
I'm thanking everyone for who's supporting us. Even if you are not, I'm still thanking you for watching us. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, PTC. Great final message at the end there. All right, that's going to be it for the interview here. Thank you once again, PTC, for actually taking the time. Now, once we come back to us here, man, I definitely feel like he's undercarding this here. You know, his face, it's like, it's giving me the vibes where it's like, we're actually even more prepared than we think, but we don't want to give too much information.
This is what you call when he's acting like he's a little sus. That's what it is. You know, he's a little sus, and you can see he's kind of just holding something back. It's his face. It's his little face that he's trying to hold something back. I know he's got some crazy strats for tomorrow. You know, it's Thailand. It's made in Thailand attitude, and they're a well-known team throughout Valorant, and I'm sure they've got a lot of VODs. They've been watching a lot of VODs, and they can definitely keep up with their pace. But I really don't know how that game is going to go between those two.
I really don't know either, because we heard from PTC himself, like, oh, they only had 3 days to prepare. That's not, again, for esports teams, that's not a lot of time to work for, especially with the number of teams that are coming in here. That's a lot of VODs that you're going to have to go through and prepare strategies for each one of those situations. However, I do think that AAA has a really good chance against Myth Attitude overall. Myth Attitude, what makes a lot of fans like them a lot is the fact that they have some not only crazy plays, but just the fact that their fraggers are very clean with the flicks. Like, it's just a highlight reel.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what you get when you put two Thai teams together, man. We had some crazy shots today. I mean, it was just insane, and I'm excited for how it's going to turn down tomorrow. I really don't know. I mean, just after that interview, I'm kind of excited to see PTC win it out, you know, because it is what it is.
It is what it is. It definitely is what it is, and I'm excited to see how that's actually going to play out. But again, just knowing that you know, these guys have so many tournaments to actually prepare for, these guys are really taking it seriously, and hopefully they find some success to go above and beyond.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just to remind you guys, if you guys are tuning in now at the end of the stream, it's we're just going to show you the match overview of what happened between these two teams. Here we go. Ascent, the pick of attack all around. AAA obviously won it 13-10, and they also take the other team's map pick. What's that? Sharper Esports' map pick. It's been a long night. Sharper Esports' map pick, winning it 13-8. So just congratulations to them. They'll be moving on to the round 2 of these lower brackets. Tomorrow they will be fighting against Myth Attitude. And yeah, man.
Looks like the Adderall is already wearing off at this point at this point of the night at the gamer hour.
need more orange juice for sure. But yeah, man.
Oh yeah. But yes, again, we want to congratulate Sharper Esports for making it this far into the tournament. A really great show thus far. But there are so many more teams here, and I don't know what you're more excited for here. I know that you are on the AAA side here. Myth Attitude looking great. Alter Ego, however, I haven't seen too many of their games, but based on, you know, the little chirps and little birds that have told me some interesting rumors here, and a couple of games that I have watched, they are looking to be an up and rising team to go against Boom Esports.
I mean, just watching them play in the October qualifiers, yeah, they were just crazy. Every single shot, they were sharp. They were playing as a team, and they would always move together like a squad. So it's really crazy to see them play, and I see why everyone is really scared of them. They're kind of like another version of Boom Esports. They're very similar in terms of playstyle, and always playing off each other so perfectly well. You know, there's barely any mistakes in their play, so that's why a lot of people are really hyping them up. They're scared of them, and
a little. I'm not gonna lie, even I'm a little intimidated of them after seeing a couple of their VODs. But if you guys are just tuning into the stream just to kind of look at the results, don't worry, we're gonna give you a little bit more. Here's a highlight reel of the previous matchup of just now.
Player standing.
Now, I mean, off the bat, Triple A, and as well as Sharper, they really took their time on this map, like an unbelievable amount of time. And I think that's where, you know, that's where PTC was kind of mentioning, like, yeah, we're not so prepared for this matchup. We don't know what to expect coming out of Sharper.
Exactly. I mean, I think it just took this map to warm it up here. They realized that maybe we shouldn't be taking it too slow. I think we should kind of just focus on being able to hit our shots and being able to get in there. And that's kind of just what we saw towards the second map. But yeah, everyone was kind of taking it super slow. I was falling asleep a little bit during that first map, I'll be honest with you. Everyone was droning here and there, looking at the camps. No one was able to actually go for the flank to make things spicy. But yeah, there we go. Ginny was actually able to not win this round here. Kaosei with that insane 3-frag. And this is the kind of rounds that kind of just dominated Sharper, you know, these kinds of pushes. But I'm pretty sure this round, I think Sharper won it, if I'm mistaken.
Well, I mean, overall,
I do 10-8.
Yeah, it was 10-8, but you know,
13-8. Sorry.
I do think that, like, the one thing that was lacking from Sharper's side, I don't think it was just the lack of preparation, but I think more important, it was just, you know, the inexperience that really came through, the over rotations, and also the, you know, the big ultimates that were being used to make the play when it wasn't really necessary.
Definitely.
So that definitely bit them back later on. But let's have a look at the current updated brackets just to give you a good overview of what has been happening through the entirety of the ESL Community Clash tournament.
Exactly. I mean, just yesterday we had the offline grand finals here, and Todak actually made it their way to up against Boom Esports, and that did not work out at all here. Boom Esports just stepped over Todak, unfortunately, and while that match was happening, actually Alter Ego managed to win out 2-0 against Myth Attitude, so imagine why they're afraid of them. Alter Ego tomorrow going to be heading up against Boom Esports, and these are the two Indonesian teams, so it's definitely going to be a crazy rivalry going on. While on the lower bracket side, we do have Triple A versus Myth Attitude, and under them, they've got NG Black, another Thai team, versus Todak. So out of all these teams so far, there's 3 from Thailand. I don't want to, not 2 from Thailand, 2 from Indonesia, and there's that 1 from the Malaysia. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, whoever is left, it's going to be tough because whoever wins this matchup, either Boom or Alter Ego, it's going to be a uphill battle for Attack All Around, Myth Attitude, NG Black, as well as Todak. Like, these guys are going to be looking to go head to head against each other, but it's just like Shao Kahn at the end of Mortal Kombat. It's like, oh my goodness, I've reached this far just to meet the final boss.
Exactly. It's going to be so hard for every single one of these players, actually. It's going to be pretty insane, but we're just going to have a quick look at tomorrow's matches. So you guys can tune in tomorrow. Here you go, Myth versus Attack All Around. And we also have at 10 p.m. going to be Boom Esports versus Alter Egos. Y'all, this is going to be plus 8 GMT time, Singapore time or Malaysia time. But yeah, just make sure you guys tune in. And just make sure you tune in at 7 o'clock because it is a rolling schedule. So if the first best of 3 series finishes out early, then we will be pushing up the 10 o'clock schedule. It's going to be starting like earlier. Like today we had it at 8.
Exactly. You know, all these games are going to be happening concurrently, so make sure that you stick around. We might even get a little sneak peek of what exactly are happening towards, you know, depending on how slow some of the teams are playing or how fast they are. It could be the end of the round, could be the middle of the round, could be the beginning of the round. You never really know.
Yeah, exactly. So just make sure you tune in up and early, and just follow us on Twitch. ESL Asia. There we go. So you, just, you get the notification. I got the notification on my phone when we got live, and I was like, whoa. Oh, there's a VALORANT tournament going. I'm like, oh, I'm casting it. but
it's convenient. It's really convenient. But yes, please stick around for more VALORANT action. That's going to be happening tomorrow itself. And just before we end, we got to mention it one more time. It's got to be XPG Summoner, the keyboard that you guys could be winning and walking away with just by watching and winning by visiting this little URL down in the bottom here. And depending on what platform you are and what streaming service that you are watching this cast happening, you can have a great opportunity to just conveniently go to the comment section or even the chat section and just quickly answer those questions to earn yourself this beautiful, beautiful, sleek keyboard. Ooh.
Exactly. You've got 2 more days to do so. This is the first day of the grand finals. We've got 2 more days ahead of us. So y'all make sure you click that link. Y'all win this this Summoner keyboard right here. It's got that wrist rest. It's got that media control and just a beautiful, beautiful RGB.
Absolutely. Nothing can go wrong once you have RGB. You got a problem? RGB it. done, settled, gamer product immediately. But that's going to be the end of today. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed the cast as well as the entirety of the show with Valorant action here today overall. So my name is going to be GideonQ. This is going to be FaZe closing out the show. Good day and good night.
I'm a renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Now I hope you know
jumping away from answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is on some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey.
Wish we could